your opponent's hand, not your hand. Your opponent's hand breaks that plane. It doesn't have to touch the touchpad. That is also a win. All right, elbow fouls. Keep your elbows on the table at all times. We're going to call elbow fouls today. Elbow comes up off the top, and we're going by the tip of your elbow. Slides off the front, the back. We're going to stop the match, and you're going to get a foul. Keep your hand on the peg at all times. All right. If you want to start in a referee's grip, or you want to start with a strap, you can do that. Please have that worked out with your opponent, and let the head ref know as soon as you come up to the table. If you lose your grip at any time during the match, we're going to strap you up and restart the match. All right, we want your shoulders square to the table. Amateurs, no slack on this today. We don't want any injuries, right? Keep your elbows square to the table. If you start if you start kicking your shoulder out, if you're not too far, you might get a slap on the shoulder, or you might get a look at your hand. You look at your hand, it kind of naturally brings your shoulder back around. We want you square to the table. The other part of that is King's move, right? So your arm can't be straight at any time during a match. You have to have a little bit of bend in your arm. So the King's move from the top of the elbow pad, not the table. We're looking for the decline in the humerus, or your shoulder is below that. If you are in a winning position, you're good. The second you go to neutral, you get a warning. We're going to say, come up. If you don't immediately come up, we stop the match. That turns into a foul and a restart. Let's remember our sportsmanship. Any abuse towards the referees, will not be tolerated. Okay, if you don't get your grip, we're going to put you in a referee's grip. Yeah, do we need to go over that for the pros? Okay, we're not even going over that. Amateurs start in the ref's grip, and I understand the pros start later. Foul in a losing position. Doesn't matter how many warnings, how many fouls you have. You get a foul in a losing position, you lose the match. What is a losing position? Losing position is 2 inches above the pin pad. The height of the peg is 2 inches above the pin pad. So if you're equal to the peg, and you slip, you get an elbow foul, you're going to lose that match. Oh yeah, keep your shoulder on your side of the table. You go past center line, you're going to get a foul. If you touch your hand to your shoulder or to the shoulder of your face, we're going to stop that. You're going to get a foul. Does anybody have any questions about the rules? Okay, if you have any questions at any time or before we get started, come up and ask us.
They think we're perfect. There's no questions.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty good. All right. Hey, good luck, you guys. Have a good time. Yeah. You got a question? What? No running fouls. This is not WAF or FAL or ABC or whatever.
Left-handed starting first.
Yeah. Left-handed starting first. Get warmed up. We'll get this thing started. Thanks for coming out.
All right, the referees, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for putting your time in today. Now, as we give our scorekeepers a minute, there are 2 things that must happen. There are 2 jobs to be done today. One of them is mine, one of them is yours. Today I am commentating with my good man, Mikey Oliva, right over here. Stand up. Stand up. This guy right here. We're going to be commentating. We are live on the Florida Arm Wrestling League YouTube channel. Put that out there in social media land. My job is to know who you are. Unfortunately, I don't know a lot of faces. My first time pulling in Florida, okay? That's my job. Figure out your name. Here's what your job is. Make sure I remember your name. How do you do that? Be awesome, guys. Be awesome today. Fight hard today. Make me look at this guy with the mustache and be like, dude, mustache is on fire, okay? That's what we want, because you have a very unique opportunity with the Florida Arm Wrestling League to be seen. And in arm wrestling, being seen is half the battle. In my case, 90% of the battle. All right, so can we all agree that we're ready for the 2023 Florida Arm Wrestling Championships? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's arm wrestle.
Table 2, please.
Oh, this one's off now.
Okay, guys, tell the scorekeepers if you win. Make sure they know you won before you go sit down.
So now table 1. Which one's table 1? Ooh, let's make the left table table 1? But that one. That's table 1, table 1.
So what am I talking into here?
That guy right there.
Oh, beautiful. And we're live? Yep. We are rocking. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the party. Uncle John is here with you, and we are kicking off the 154-pound amateur division here at the Florida State Championships 2023. Robert Kelly is at the table. A lot of guys here waiting to grip and rip. We still got the open tournament later on in the day where the pros are going to be facing off. There's the first go. Nice blast from Robert Kelly. Hand control slips on both tables, going to straps. Bill Onifree and Tim Talmadge will be placing the straps on their respective tables. What's up, everybody in the chat? We got 30 people in here. Tell your grandma, get on in and watch some arm wrestling today. Big day of arm wrestling action, everybody. We got full amateurs, we got full pro. I think we got masters too. We are going hard, we are going long. A lot of arm wrestling going on out there today, but here in Florida, we are in the gutters. All right. Robert Kelly here now strapped up. This is all left-hand action to kick things off. Referee's grip, big hit into the hook. Too much power on that one. Our first match underway. Table number 1 now. Referee's grip as well. Meets in the center. Too much power going one direction. Small movements make all the difference.
Hey, who was on for a minute?
He's coming around. All right. Just, you want him to just yell? Yeah. Okay, okay.
Big thanks to all of our sponsors today.
Table 1. Robert Minalu. Table 2, please.
Pro Gear Gym, Eclipse Tattoos, Do-It-Yourself, Pest and Lawn Products, and Arm Shark. All of those sponsors helping us put on this immense event here in Orlando. Robert Kelly going back up. I think these guys are both on the B side, taking a loss in their first matches of the day. I know Robert Kelly made weight, had to cut himself off a little bit yesterday. And now here he is trying to get a win against the low hand top roll. Getting a little bit stuck there. Hand control, too much.
Hey, this guy.
Now back over to table 2. There it is. Dominant hand control. Very nice. I'm anticipating.
Cody and John move to the table, please. Cody and John move.
I am anticipating today that we're going to have a lot of these amateurs get wound up in the amateur division and end up in the pros later on. I have a feeling we're going to have some very large classes coming up here in the afternoon. By the way, we are in Orlando, Florida. Perfect time of year to be in here for a extremely warm-blooded human like myself.
What's up, Uncle John?
How you doing, Robert?
Not good. Went 0-2 right away off the bat.
0-2. I mean, this is left hand, so don't get too worked up.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, it's amateurs, right?
Right.
Diego is the dominant force of the day. I think you're right, Renee G.
No, I haven't done anything with the TV. Other than, yeah. Like, did you have to set up anything on the TV? Well, that one I just plugged in. And that's all you did? That's all you did? Okay. Because that one's sitting like...
Diego has yet to be slowed down today.
I'll tell you, the guy on the left, his hand was super solid. Normally I can get the slip on amateurs,
Right.
but man, he clamped down.
Swallowed
I couldn't
it
do
up.
anything.
Well, we'll see if he's got anything for Diego. Diego looking very strong with that side pressure. And there it is again. Goes, pushes sideways, takes the wrist, and that is the game over. Diego.
There we go.
Welcome to everybody joining us. We are with the Florida Arm Wrestling League, the 2023 Florida Arm Wrestling Championships. I'm Uncle John. Here I am. And my compatriot, Mikey Oliva, will be joining us in a little bit. He's working on some of the scorekeeping right now. I am here to deliver all the massive action. And I hope you are here. Send this around the socials, ladies and gentlemen. As a matter of fact, I better do that too. Practice what I preach. I know there's a lot going on today in the world of arm wrestling. But all the eyes gotta be in Florida.
That's your comments right here.
Yep.
That's what that is.
Renee G is happy for Diego. Good, good. Here we go.
All right, 176 class kicking off. Glad I didn't make weight. I went 0-2 at the 54s. I don't have any business being with these guys.
You're gonna pull pro though, right?
No, I didn't want to pull it all. Like, my focus is the stream. Like, I didn't have any prep and all that. It was, we went live and then I'm on the table, you know. You see me running around here.
Yeah. You got a lot of stuff to do. We got strap coming up on table number 1. Those guys went right into the referee's grip. Now, Robert, I haven't been around Florida too much. The question is, are these guys all? What's the vibe of the Florida Arm Wrestling League and the people that pull here?
Well, these are people that compete every month, right? Like, these are people that will hit a weekly practice, and then they're pulling all over the state of Florida, because with the FAL, they got an event every month. So basically, you'll get some north events, you'll get some southern events, and some central events. So
Nice
most of
riser
these-
battle. Slipped to straps on table 2. So they're pulling a lot.
Pulling a lot. These are, so on the right table here, we got Taylor Gunderson. He's actually had a super match earlier in the year, which was cool, that they showcased a amateur super match.
Nice.
Which was nice. They had some people where one tournament Steven would win and the next one Taylor would win, and they'd go back and forth and practice buddies, so they decided to turn it into a super match. And now it's turned into a rivalry, which is great every time they show up together. Here on the table we got now on the right side, that's Martin Kemp. He competed in the Flow Arm League, and I think he won everyone undefeated.
Wow.
Let me go check with Mikey.
Impressive. There it is. Dominant position in the strap. Martin Kemp with the win. We got a match here on table number 2. Dedicating the shoulder, trying to put that press into motion. But the cup has been sunk in on the right side of the table. We are in a bit of a stalemate here, just waiting for the other guy to make a mistake. And there it is, follows through with the press and takes the win.
Taylor is your winner. I.D. Thomas and Taylor, table 1. Martin and Allen, table 2, please.
176s.
All right. So, Uncle John, looks like your commentator is going to be helping you run some brackets here for a moment.
Beautiful.
So I'll join you over here, talking about these 176 amateurs. Look how tall he is. He's popping off the screen. We didn't set the cameras for guys that are 7'12".
And still makes 176. Incredible.
Right here.
Back here, buddy.
All right. So it looks like Taylor's geared up. We got a low hand going right here on the right side in the referee's grip. Clamping down. Is he going to be able to shut down the top? He is. A little bit of containment. Oh, the wrist
There's
goes.
follow through, but there's a lot of side pressure there. That inner elbow holding up.
Roll him over. Watch your elbow. What a move. That's a great match there.
Nice patience there. Patience is one of the things that's most difficult in the amateur division. You got to wait. You got to feel what your opponent's going to do, and then once they make the mistake, that's when you shut the door.
So one thing about the FAL, starting every amateur in the referee's grip is so much better for the flow because most of these first, second time pullers are fighting for stuff that they don't even know what they're fighting for.
Right.
So getting that referee's grip, and I will say, having Tim set a referee's grip is different than when I necessarily set the referee's grip. So it's an interesting dynamic today.
Chase is the winner. I need Jason
Like the typical grip, they will bounce your wrist, straighten it out, straighten out.
Yeah.
Tim will go, this is where
Right.
we're going, and then he never lets up pressure.
He doesn't screw around.
So to me, it seems like Tim's going to get tired at the end of the day because I know me, I was loading into Tim, right,
Yeah.
and my opponent.
He's got to push you around.
Yep.
He's got a super match later today, too.
Oh, against Josh Miller, yeah, that'll be
Yeah.
after the amateur competition, kicking off the pro classes.
After amateurs, before the pros, super match action. Here we go on table one. Tim Talmadge setting these guys straight. Looks like slipping out and going to straps. Picky amateurs here in Florida. Nobody's willing to just grip and go. They all want to get to that strap. That is the name of the game these days.
Well, I can tell you, me personally, I only practice in the strap, so I don't feel like I have a go without the strap.
That's where it is. We're met in
Martin,
the center.
good.
Martin trying to commit
Roll.
forward. He's got the roll on.
Oh, it's right there. Just hold.
There it is. Martin looking very strong today.
Lucha with a comment here. What's the most Florida man thing to happen at one of these? To tell you, we have had Dane Sellers, I feel, is the most energetic guy, and he has ripped the bolts out of the plywood. We've had someone jump off the table yelling at a ref while they were walking away the whole time. That was a good time. We've had some things happen outside the tournament that are not okay to talk about.
I can't wait. I hope more of them happen. Nice drive there on table number one.
Well, I can tell you at this venue, we've had no less than 20 people walk in and go, hey, what are y'all doing?
Right?
And we've had a few Florida men walk in, so I got a picture earlier of someone that never been beat gripping up with Chance Shaw.
Love it.
And I can tell you, he has
About
been
to be
beat.
beat.
He has been beat.
You go to never been beat to about to be beat to beat real quick in that scenario.
Yeah, and he's the typical barroom puller. He walked in, who's the champ? I've never been beat.
Yeah. I'm going right to the top. Give me the super match.
And Chance was happy to let him know, hey guys, there's levels.
Yeah.
And you haven't made zero yet. This is professional arm wrestling here in Florida, not at the bar.
So I was walking around talking to people before the show, and we got people from all over. We had guys from Wisconsin that are here today. That's a hell of a drive.
Yeah, it's good. Good turnout today. We got a picture of the room here. Just a minute. Actually, let me step over and give y'all a picture of the room so you can see
Love it.
just how freaking packed this room is.
Table number two, hand control. See if we slip out or if we get a complete match here. There it is, turning and burning. Can't quite get that finished. Very close to the pin line now. That finger just a hair above. A little bit of a reset now, probably smart. Trying to finish this match before restarting. There it is.
Chase is your winner.
Chasing down that hand. A lot of people today here at the 2023 Florida Arm Wrestling League presents Florida State Arm Wrestling Championships. Table number one now, we're strapped up. Remember, all referees grip here in the amateur. Nice full-handed top roll takes the win.
Matthew is your winner.
42 people in the chat right now. Thank you all for being here. I hope you have a great day of arm wrestling action. Whole bunch of stuff going on. We will be here all day long. We're kicking things off with the amateur divisions here at Florida State.
Taylor, you're on deck for the winner of this match.
Two of the top guys in this 176 bracket here on table number 1.
All right, Martin looks like he's got the height. He's able to get towards the front of the pad there.
See where his first movement is.
Loaded hard into the fingers. Yeah, I was about to say that.
Too much movement in the referee's grip. Remember, there is no movement in the referee's grip. That will get you a foul right out of the gate.
So not a little bit of movement, no movement.
Yep, no movement at all. Go! There it is. Winding outside. Both of these guys got a little finger tickle.
Fighting to get that wrist back.
There it is. Slip going to straps.
And guess what? We are in the strap.
Strapping it up.
Yep. Not without getting the Monster Factory weird noise.
All right. Benji Mack is in the chat. What's going on, Benji? If you guys have any questions about what we're doing here today, feel free to let them fly. We're having a hell of a time here at Florida State's strap being applied on table 1. For those that are just joining us, we're going through the amateur division. 154s is wrapped up. We're now on to 76. We will be arm wrestling all day. We got a super match still to come before the pro division. And then, of course, we got the pro division. And let me tell you this, a lot of the pros are not here yet, and the room is already packed. It's going to be a hot one tonight. What's up, Benji? Go! All right, table number 2. Now we're into it. Kemp with that bit higher hand control, better placement, now trying to dedicate right above the pin line. There it is, waited him out, very nice. Martin Kemp taking that win. I talked to Martin before the tournament today. He's relatively new to the sport, having a good time and looking very accomplished thus far in the day. Pulling a whole bunch of classes.
Oh, the joys of having a compact venue. So you never know, right? When you're booking the space.
Yeah.
Do you plan for a minimal turnout, or do you plan for a maximum turnout, or get in the middle? They definitely hit right in the middle here, and we've hit capacity. There's not any room. Yeah. Every chair is full.
It's going to be a hot one. It's going to be a ripper. Table 2 action. This now, the winner of this will go on to the finals for the 176s.
Uncle John Benji in the chat here wondering, are you going to be competing at all today, Uncle John?
Well, there's a rumor out there that I might be doing one class, one arm, one class.
Is that the 154 pros?
Yeah, 154 pros. I'll be pulling that 154. I had to drop about 200 or 100 pounds.
Left arm, right arm, or middle arm? With you, I know that's the option.
You know, I mean, I still got time to sign up, right? So.
Yeah, so that's the nice thing about the Florida Arm Wrestling League. They run the tournaments completely separate. Right. So you don't even have to come in until the amateur tournament's almost over.
It's a beautiful thing. If you're a pro, you don't have to sit through the whole thing in the morning. You just come in. 2 o'clock, we're going to be shooting to get underway with that battle happening on table number 2. Matt Kemp now putting it all behind. So we got a stoppage there for dangerous position. Nope. All right, so Martin Kemp picks up.
Martin is the winner.
Martin is the winner because we had a match-ending call for dangerous position in. So dangerous position in a losing position, I believe that was, which is a loss.
Mikey, that's finals, yeah?
Yeah. Finals for 176. Martin Kemp, who's our secondary puller here? Chase. Chase on your left, Martin on your right.
Does that work for you, Mike? Having that there to be able to see?
Yeah, but aren't you going to rotate?
Martin crowding, pushing that shoulder forward as much as he can.
So what does that mean? Is he going to go in for a shoulder roll, or is he just trying to get a little
he's
extra on
kind of
that
setting
back
up.
pressure?
He's setting up like he is, but I haven't seen him shoulder roll yet. I think he's going to still be going outside.
Is he just winding up, trying to get tight in there?
Yeah, he wants to make a wall, a defensive wall.
Looking at that wrist and pronation, definitely. He's shooting outside. No movement in the referee's grip. I want you to remember that. Now we're getting into Florida arm wrestling here.
Wild, wild west, everybody. Get your 6 shooters ready.
They never want to foul out amateurs for that kind of motion because they're excited, right? Like that's kind of nice about the arm wrestling league here. Is they want that fair start.
Slip to straps. Away we go. This is the finals of this 176-pound class.
Mark needs to do it twice.
Chance Shaw and Bill Onifrey are referees on that table. Here we are. Look at these trophies behind me. Amazing. I'm only out-angled by the trophies and slightly by Robert. Robert, can you give us just for scale, what is 12 inches exactly?
So I don't know if y'all know, but I'm 7'4". So these are at least 12 foot tall.
True. It's true. It's all true. All right. Back to it in the finals, the 176-pound amateur division. This is all on the left arm.
Yeah, he bought brand new TVs and go, figure it out. Like, no, you figure it out.
Go!
There it is. Big hit from Chase. Martin holding off, trying to work his way back now. Martin has given up. Chase has given up body position, and Martin trying to now bring it back. Chase might be in a bit of trouble, and he is. Martin brings it back across for the win. We're going to see that one again. Hell of a match here to end the 176-pound division. On the first go-around, Chase took the win. Martin finding a lane, finding a place where he could bite down and drive across the table. Chase really needs to make sure that he doesn't give up body position for table position.
Hey, how do you like the back of that referee?
It's very nice.
Let's see if we can fix that angle.
Winner of this is bracket rank 176 left.
All right. Remember all these matches starting in referee's grip. No movement. Chase being closed first. Now Martin.
Let's go, guys.
This was a hell of a match on the last one. There it is. Same situation. Can Chase finish this time? Martin in that same position. Chase is giving up body position. What a war. Chase takes the win. He buried it that time.
Uncle John. Whoa.
Wow. That was a hell of a match. That was a hell of a match.
Man, that's how you want to see a final go down, right?
Look, you can't ask for much more. B-side comes back. Burner match. Love it.
Milo, please, side stage. Milo. Table 1, Andreas and Milo. Table 2, Martin and Michael.
All right. Kicking off a new class now up to the 198-pound amateurs. Left arm action continues.
Martin back to the table.
Martin back to the table. This guy is going to be a hurting unit in the morning.
Yeah, he did the event a couple weekends ago, and I think he went undefeated or won the class or something like that. He's not finding that here today.
Nice.
Getting some work in. That's good.
Get those reps. All right, here we go, stacked and racked. Both tables 198 amateur, blasting through things here at the Florida Arm Wrestling League's State Championships 2023. Elbow foul on table 2.
My bad, Uncle John. I didn't realize I took your comments away. How dare I make you use your own
My
device.
own internet service.
Yeah, we're here in the Florida, so you know we can't have that.
Nice hit there on table 2. Re-grips for a better grip. We may be heading to the straps here on table 2.
Oh, he's
yeah,
down.
He's getting it for the javelin now.
Oh, javelin.
Looking to bust those fingers up. Not quite today. Straps it is.
The massive chance shaw there.
Massive.
Good containment there. Look at him. I love the eyeball.
Yeah,
Oh, that
the
drag
side
didn't-
eye.
That drag was bad news for him. It opened him up.
If you're going to drag, make sure you gain something up top with it.
Don't forget your hand when you go back, right? Good pull, good pull.
This is the thing. If there are some amateurs out there, make sure that you're watching your body position. Do not give up body position in order to gain a table position. Make sure you understand that. If you're going to gain table position, you got to have your body go with it, or else you're going to find yourself in a very difficult spot. Or make sure you pin the dude.
There's nothing better than yanking back and then them going, did you forget your hand?
Yep. Bad times.
Forget something?
Bad times.
Like your hand?
I don't know what that feels like, but
You've heard stories.
I've heard stories.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can tell you plenty. I promise.
Hey.
You got a minute?
Table number 2. Strapped, wrapped, ready to go. There it is. Nice follow through there.
Andreas is your winner.
Andreas taking the win on table 2. Andreas lives out near Halifax, actually.
Really? We got some Canadians down here?
Yeah, I guess. I think they come down here quite often. He and his brother, but I used to practice with them all the time.
Nice, that's always good. I like to see the people that travel.
Indeed.
I need to fix that angle to where you can see their face real quick. Be right back.
All right. Welcome to the party, everybody. 90 people in the live chat. We are in the amateur division on the left arm, 198-pound class. Right here, right now. Table 2 is what we're looking at. Remember, all of these matches starting in the referee's grip. There it is, winding out, going to straps on table number 2. Sounds like there's going to be some big names here this afternoon. I've heard Artem Taranenko is going to be showing up. Tim Talmadge is already here. He's so excited for the pro.
Yeah, see it over there? I like to hit all the buttons and play with my toys.
Button's
I'm sorry.
good. Button's
I'm sorry.
good.
I get excited about my toys. All right, no, that's the wrong toy.
Wrong button. Wrong button.
There we
There you
go.
go. All right.
Let's center it up. No, still playing. Still playing. We'll get there. There we go.
Where-
All right,
where-
now we're dialed in.
Nice. Where are we? We're in the Sheraton?
The North Sheridan, North Orlando.
North Orlando. Very nice event location. More people pouring in the doors as we speak. All right, table 2 action. Andreas on your right. see if he can get another win under his belt in this left-handed class. He gets the hit. Nice. Stays nice and tight. Now he's got to wait. He's got to be patient.
Good hold.
Andreas looking confident. Now he's just got to wait for his opponent to start pulling apart. And here he goes. Another situation where we have sacrificed body position for table position. Andreas smartly waiting until everything opens up and then takes the win.
That was good patience and good experience shown there, right? Just waiting for the moment for that pressure to drop and take him over sideways.
That's what we teach up in the Great White North, I'm telling you.
So I was sending Mike a link to the stream to start sharing.
Yep.
And I accidentally sent it to Mike Aiello. And he replied back, isn't this one of the events where I placed like 8th because he came to the Olympia and went 0-2?
Mike Aiello, everybody. I want to see Mike back on the table.
Yeah, he was still having a hard time getting around. Like, I think he's still got a little bit of injury, so
Right.
he's probably just not there yet. Like, when he's ready, he'll come back.
So Martin versus Andreas here on table number 2. Both these guys having very good days so far. There we go on table number 1. We're stuck at the top. That time, the body position, nope, elbow foul. There we go. Andreas with the better hand position here. He's got that knuckle.
Good clamp on.
Martin trying to hold on and drive side. He's going to want to get the heck out of there. Andreas just biding his time.
It looks like he's completely let go of Martin. He's trying to bail, but I don't think he can. Look at that clamp pressure on there.
Oh, there it is, the full hand clamp. Oh, the elbow came off the side.
Man, that's always painful when they just start clamping on your fingers like that and pinch them knuckles together.
Andreas takes the foul. Going to restart that match, and the strap being applied now on table number 1. Phil Woody, what's up, buddy? Good to see you here.
Phil Woody, we missed you at the Monster Factory.
Yeah, Phil.
So we're trying table audio this time, guys. Can you hear what's going on at the table at all?
Yeah, like up at the arm wrestling table. All right, both tables ready to go. Table number 1 is off to start. Picking the win up there, and we're slipping and going to straps on table 2.
Gavin is your winner.
The ball, not Evan. The ball, not
The ball. Ball is your winner.
Also, want to say huge thanks to the sponsors, Robert Kelly. Pro Gear Gym, Eclipse Tattoos, Do-It-Yourself Pest and Lawn Products, and Arm Shark. You thinking about getting tattoos?
I want all the tattoos. No, I've
Yeah.
never had tattoos. I don't know.
Where would you get a tattoo?
Somewhere that you can't see it. Like, it would be a...
So
for
not
me-
your posterior, because you
Yeah.
show that off all the time.
Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't
Yeah.
be anything on the OnlyFans. Probably
Right.
a shoulder, maybe a tramp stamp. I don't know.
Yeah,
It just depends
yeah.
on how pretty I'm feeling that day when I
Yeah,
go
yeah.
to get it.
And what would the content of said tattoo be?
See, that's why I don't have a tattoo yet. Because I can't think of something that I want to see when I'm 65. Like, I just don't get it.
Wow, massive hit from Andreas on that one. Nice, because it's going to be hard to take out Andreas in that 198-pound class.
I need Martin and Gavin. Table 2, please.
Martin already with a whole lot of matches under his belt today.
The ball on table 2, please.
Huge thanks also to the Florida Arm Wrestling League for bringing me down, having Uncle John do his thing. Very happy to be here now that I'm back in the good old US of A. Just a hop, skip, and a jump down to the great state of Florida. I'm meeting Florida man all over the place. Incredible times.
It's all about having Florida, man. I mean, I think that saying is a vibe, really.
Yes, it explains so much.
When it happens and things just go wild, Florida, man.
Florida man.
You know?
Like, you know, a lot of people, they'll try to pass it off as a negative. No, sir. I think it's a positive.
They embrace it. Got Chris here taking some videography.
Photos.
He does a lot of... Yeah, if you're on the left side, he does some pretty big promotion commercials. Like
Nice.
He did a Rockstar commercial for.
Oh, so he's legit.
Yeah, done some high-level car cinematography. He did one where like a drone footage came down and went through the car, drove around and cut out.
There we are. Oh, Martin now. Martin won the last match between those two. I think what we're seeing here is Martin has now reached his left-handed limit. He pulled the 76s, now the 98s, and he's a different Martin. And in amateurs, I say go out there, feel where that goes to, see how far you can push yourself, and find out where your line is. And next time the tournament comes around, be a little better. You can't go wrong pulling as many classes as possible.
Had someone trying to come up and just talk to you. It's like, do they not realize you are talking to the internet right now? No,
That's all right. That's
you can't
all right.
come in and say hello right now.
I want
You need
to
wait
say
just a
hello
moment.
to absolutely every single person here. I always feel so good. I get a lot of testosterone from meeting people.
The old meet
I
and
probably
greet.
give off a lot of testosterone too. That's why they're drawn to me, Robert.
That's probably what it is. They need that extra little bump to get
That boost. All right, so Andreas now on your left. Do you know this guy's name on the right? Something with an A, I think, too. Referee's grip, no call. I think both guys moved on that one. Go. There's the hit. Andreas leads with the wrist, trying to get out of there into the strap.
Andreas and Devon.
And who?
Devon.
Devon. Very nice. This is for the championship, I believe. Devon on the B side. Robert Kelly with the
Got to get our
quick
camera guy
hand.
involved, you know. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's got a nice back, and it's cool looking at it. But we'd like
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
bit of what's going on.
Get a little profile action going on. That's a sexy that's a sexy tugboat right there.
And that's really what we're paying for, right? Like,
Right.
That's worth the
I
price
mean,
of
that's
admission.
why everyone's here. See a little bit of that good tugboat. So the strap has been applied. We are obviously in the referee's grip, as all of these matches have been here in the amateur division.
It's like we got a low hand versus a top roll going on.
Watch for that big hit coming out
Oh,
from
just
Andreas,
too much
and there
side
it is
pressure.
again. Andreas is tough, man. He's tough. I pulled with him a lot. I pulled with him when he was first coming in, and he has made dramatic gains. He is close. He is close to gaining his pro card for sure.
Like, he'll get there, you know. Like,
Yeah.
You can only win 3 tournaments in Florida before they kick
Oh, there you
out,
go.
so that's always good.
He'll be on his way shortly. There's no doubt about it.
All right, we're losing our sound guy because Matt Rundle is competing.
Oh, Matt's competing. He's competing in about 75 classes
He
today
hit
as
them
well.
all, yeah.
Touch them all, Matt Rundle. Touch them all. So this will be the 220-pound amateur division. Martin Kemp in there again.
Dude, he's
This
an
is
animal, man.
His third class on the left arm, pulling everything but 154s so far. See if he's got anything left in the tank. And a hot and ready Matt Rundle.
Matt Rundle against Ernie over here. Ernie is another one that I think if he wins one more match, he's kicked out of the amateurs.
Hey, buddy. What's up? How are you?
Hey, got the Engelbert here. Adam, what'd you make on the weight?
Oh god, dude, I was like 192 last night. I was like,
Angry Bird coming in at
One more.
192.
Yeah, no, it was 188 on the scale, fully dressed. So I was like, man, you know, if I would actually like strip down and actually like stand in the sun or something,
Yeah,
I'd
yeah.
be singles.
What
Like,
the
what's
hell?
the point, right?
Man, you know,
Yeah,
and that,
gotta have a little bit of a good time.
So, what you guys got going on here?
Well, we got, this is the commentary corner. Welcome everybody on the chat. The Angry Bird, Adam Wilmot, going to be pulling. So you're going to be pulling in 98s then?
Yeah, 98 Pro Right.
98 Pro Right. It's going to be stacked class too. That's going to be a big class.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's why I only went right arm. I didn't need to embarrass myself twice.
Look, sometimes that's just the way it's got to happen. Nice hit here on table number 2. Strapping it up.
I'm going to get out of your guys' here.
All right, buddy. Good to see you. You're staying for the party tonight, right? Yes. Don't give me that. Don't give me that.
Yeah, I'll probably be here.
All right, buddy. You too, man. You too. Oh, it's good to see the Angry Bird live and in person.
It's always good getting the Angry Bird involved. He's so entertaining.
Oh, yeah. Every match that dude has, he goes ham. All right, so right now, I'm looking at a gentleman across the way with a black shirt. Okay? I just want you to look right across there on the wall. Right?
Okay, I see him.
Now, before you look at him too closely, I just want you to think of what Aussie arm wrestler would look like if he was like 50 pounds heavier. Do you see what I'm saying right now?
I see it.
Do you see what I'm saying?
I see it.
Move your shoulder. Good.
I got to meet that guy later.
Elbows are good. Thumbs down.
All right. So Matt didn't have any table audio on. I can hear it now. Hopefully you guys can hear this table audio.
Aha.
Close your hand.
Table audio.
Close
Good.
your
Yeah, I want to hear what he's saying to him every freaking word.
Oh my goodness!
What a catch!
Rundle was in deep, deep water. I think he got a little too deep for his britches there. Good thing he's wearing a swimsuit because he was way under the waves on that one. Barely got out of the riptide to make a comeback.
No rest for the wicked. Right back up to the table.
No. All right, here we go. This is the 220 amateur division on the left arm. We're going all the way through each and every division, right up through the finals. And here we are on table number 2. There it is. Now going for that press. That elbow coming way off the back of the pad
so
there.
Rundle doesn't have a really good left-handed shoulder, but his right-hand shoulder roll is really good for amateur level.
Well,
so
I'll be the judge of that.
I imagine seeing him doing that every go.
All right. Table number 1.
Putting you first.
Referee Tim Talmadge placing the referee's grip in. Go! Ooh! Center table slip. We're going to straps. Here we are with another finger tickle on table number 2. Rundle in good position. That's an elbow off the back.
He's trying to hold.
Keep going there. Second elbow foul. Rundle takes the win. Rundle's looking good.
He's holding like he's not pulling 17 classes today. Maybe
Right?
we try to finish that one.
Maybe.
Matt for third time versus Alex. Actually, let me do Martin and Jordan. Martin and Jordan, take 1. Matt, take over.
Let's see here. See if we can dial in and hear what's going on at Tim Talmadge.
You know, I got to hand it to the FAL, putting on a hell of an event here. Big amateur division. A lot of classes. They do not skimp on classes. If you are new to arm wrestling, this is probably the place to be, guys. Lots of competition, a lot of different hands, and whatever weight you are, there's going to be a place for you. So if you haven't checked out the Florida Arm Wrestling League yet, then get on down, talk to Chance Shaw, talk to Mikey Oliva, and let them know that you guys want to pull. All right, table number 2 back at it.
Good morning.
Trying to stick
go this
in
way,
here.
right there.
What is tempting
Oh man!
Don't move.
He is much side pressure and up top. Very nice.
Ernie is another one that will cheat every way imaginable, and then bring that intensity. It'll be fun watching him progress through the ranks as he gets into the pro classes.
Well, one of the nice things to see is, like, imagine 5 years ago. Look at an amateur division, and most of the amateurs have absolutely no clue what they're doing.
Yep.
It's not the same story today, okay? Amateur divisions all across everywhere, seems like the quality is going up.
They're making a little bit better decisions,
Yes.
and they're not just going sideways, right?
Correct. And I like to see that. There's not as many bad positions. I mean, look at this match right here. You're seeing multiple tastes. I think, like, we see a lot of matches like that where we're both out on the doing a little finger tickle type of thing. That comes with time. That is just bad decision making when you're in a top roll. But that's the stuff that happens. So if you are an amateur out there watching amateurs, watch what they do, watch what works, watch what doesn't work, and then add it to your own repertoire.
And to me, it's go out and arm wrestle more, right?
You have to.
You got to get more hands. You got to get more experience.
In arm wrestling, there is a huge push to get as strong as possible, which is like, yeah, you do want to be as strong as possible. But if you do not have the table time to back that up, if you do not have the ability to make those lifts work on the table, it does not work. There it is, very confident there in the strap. Rundle just not without the power. He's got an elbow foul. You have to try something different.
Ready, go!
Table number 1 now. Wow. Our guy in the blue hat with the fish is powerful. I like it.
Down.
The table here, set them up.
Hey, Matt, you might want to try something different this time.
Ready, go!
Yes! Hey, listen, not enough power to back it up. Hey, here's the deal. I like it. At least he's doing the same exact thing. That's the key. That's the key.
So we were talking, since Matt is pulling 17 classes, it's, hey, if you're in a position where you know there's a level, right?
Yeah.
The goal today is to not get beat outside the strap.
There you
So
go.
if you're dominant, your goal is to get to the strap.
Yep.
Take his hand off.
Our man with the blue hat has been on a rampage.
Well, I mean, he's starting fully pronated.
Yeah.
You first.
That to me is someone that's about to come out of the amateur division.
You.
When they're running through and they're
Yeah.
smart like that.
Yeah. Go! Hand position off the ground. Well, if Matt can get into his position and stop him with the strap, he's got a much better chance with that.
Looks like Matt's trying the height game here.
Yeah.
Dropping that shoulder, getting a little more height.
Good intensity up it. I love it when the strap's going on and the guy's already breathing hard.
You just know it's coming, right?
Yeah.
Look good, don't move. Don't move your
Matt
elbows.
looking very
Thumbs
calm.
down.
Now he's getting his height first.
Yeah,
Shoulder going
he's
up.
getting high.
Can he get him outside of his shoulder on the go? That's what he needs.
He needs the fresh start. He needs to get him outside of his shoulder within the first millisecond. Go! That's not the one. That's not the one.
Sometimes that's the way it goes.
Yeah. Super difficult against when you know you only have one shot and that's to get him inside like that. It can be very difficult if you don't hit it exactly perfect.
It can make for a long day missing goes, you know.
That is for sure. So once again, guys, welcome to the party. It is the Florida Arm Wrestling League presents the Florida State Arm Wrestling Championships in the year 2023. Uncle John is here with you, Robert Kelly. We got Mikey Oliva over on the scorekeeper's table. He'll be joining us in a little bit. And don't forget, guys, we got the pro classes coming up later this afternoon. Also a super match to help us kick the pro division off. Gonna have some names, some faces that are gonna be showing up here later in the day as well. And a huge party, I'm sure, tonight. So make sure that you are here if you're in the area. Hands are closed.
Go!
There it is. Wow, dominant hand on this guy on the left.
That's a guy coming out of the amateur class.
Yeah.
When they blast into the hand and it doesn't move.
It's a good sign, right? If that means you're dominant, and if you can dominate the hand, you can dominate the height, you can dominate that whole upper area of the game. It is very, very difficult to get around a guy like that unless you have a very specific set of skills that allows you to put him on his to allow you to put the guy on his own bicep. That's what, if I'm arm wrestling this guy and I can't do anything with him up top, I'm going to try to chop into him, make him use his bicep, because right now he's using all hand to deny everything. Now the question is his bicep any good, or maybe his bicep's just as good as his hand, and then you're really screwed.
Yeah, it's always bad when you think you found a weakness and it doesn't translate.
Yeah, there it is. Very nice, very nice.
Another finals done.
On to the 42s. I believe so. Moving along at quite the clip so far. Hope you guys are doing well. Let us know who's all here in the chat. Where are you from? We got people from all over the USA here today at the Florida State Arm Wrestling Championships. Yeah. The room is full, and there's still a lot of pros that I do not see here. But we are going to get bigger, badder. Now getting up into the heavier class, 242 pounds. Some larger guys going to be happening here. I think Matt Rundle also pulling double or quadruple duty. He's going to be in the 42s as well. Hey, Matt, have you considered not losing?
I did that twice.
Oh, good. Well, try some more. Try some more. Okay, good. It's a little positive talk to Matt Rundle there. You know, it's good to give your buddies a good positive outlook when they go to the table.
Good words of motivation on on how not to suck at life.
If you could just go ahead and suck a little less, that'd be amazing.
Ideally, your suck factor is at 12, and you want to be at like 0, right?
Yeah.
Like Levon's suck level is probably in the negative, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
be more like Levon.
Yeah. Gravitational pull is one thing. Suckage is another.
Yep. I'm hoping to get on the level of
75
suck, you know?
people. All right, here we go on table number 1.
Ready, go!
There it is. Nice hit inside there, but full hand control. We're going to slip and go to straps.
Yeah, Rundle, I think he weighed in clothed at 185, 188.
Wow.
So he's only given up a few pounds here.
Yeah, you know, that's the good stuff. Looking good though. I gotta say, you know, Rundle, last time I saw him, was definitely not in as good of condition as he is now.
This is what I hate about the events. Like, they don't realize that we're on the stream right now, and they just walk up and go, hey, we don't care that you're working and you're doing stuff.
Yeah, and
we got Artemis Prime here.
Artem Taraninko. Artem Taraninko is in the house. Now, Artem, didn't you just arm wrestle last weekend in a super match?
Yes, I did. It was super easy.
Yeah, and was the after pull against Paul just as easy on the right?
Ooh, we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to talk about after pulling. After pulling is for people that want to get sick and get flu.
Right.
I'm going to say healthy. Oh, Matt Randall is in a match, everybody, against Daniel from Jacksonville Practice. Jacksonville for the win, baby!
He's got to do it again.
What are you pulling today, Artem? What are you
198.
pulling? Just 198? That's it? All right, 198 is going to be a monster
tied
class.
for number 1, right? Yeah, Artem's tied for number 1, so if the person he's tied with came in 1, he'd be out of the money.
If I get right hand overalls, I'm also going to get some money on it.
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm just here to look good, and I got the kilo in my bag.
There we go.
Very nice.
That's
Very
what I'm
nice.
talking about.
Hell yeah.
Well, good luck today, Artem.
Thank you,
Happy
sir.
to see you
pulling?
here. I did my left hand already, and I might as well stay a spectator. That's all I'm going to say.
That's what I say every time I see Uncle John. Like, dude, you got the javelin, that's it.
Yeah.
Stay
Look, I
home.
just got to hit my classic, and then I'm out of there.
And,
Oh, Rundle with that quick heat.
1-1. There we go. Right in the back.
I like it. Rundle's trying to pick up a cheeky win here in the 242s.
So Matt says his favorite class to pull is the super amateur because there's nothing more satisfying than beating a 300-pound new guy.
Well, here's the thing. A guy like Matt, you know, he's fast. He can hit his position real quick like we just saw. And as you go up in weight, especially in the amateurs, things tend to slow down a little bit, right? When you get into the pros, it's unfortunate because the supers are just as freaking fast as the little guys in a lot of situations. But for Rundle to be able to take his experience so far and apply the speed to heavier guys is probably going to win him a lot. But can he do it more than once in a row? Oh, elbow off the back.
He's fully committing to that press, so making me nervous, but I don't have to drive him home, so
right. I mean, that's a major
bonus. If it doesn't go well, that's a bad day, right? Going into the strap here.
We do have Josh Miller taking on Tim Talmadge in a super match between the amateur and the pro divisions. That'll be coming up. Great match. Here we go with Rundle now into that press again. A little bit better position. We've got a foul as the no foul, coincidental. Oh, we got one per. Sorry about that. One foul per. This is for the championship.
That's what we all want to know.
I forgot we can bring comments up, so we might as well get a little bit of that going.
You guys got some good comments. We'll try to put them up and talk about them a little bit. Massive dedication from Rundle on that one, but he got caught. We're going to go to straps.
So this is how you want to see the finals run out, right? We're
Exactly.
down to a must-win situation for both guys. We've gone through the grips. We slip. We're going into the strap. This pull actually is important for the class. I hate when it's just 1, 2, 3 done,
Right.
and now we're in the next class.
Yep. Give us something to hold on to, something to remember.
I think next time what I'm going to do is put the microphone behind and go back, because when the referee goes up, we lose all of our table audio, I'm noticing.
I'm going to vote for Matt Rundle for Dumbest Tattoo Awards. Is that a cactus in a skull? Is that what that is on his arm right there?
You don't have a skull cactus on your forearm?
I don't, but I also saw he has Calvin and Hobbes on his left arm. I want to inspect some of those other tattoos because what is that? A noose. Look at that tough guy.
Yeah. What's going on, Shelby?
There you go.
Yeah, we got a good view of all the ones that are currently covered by the shorts last night.
Yeah,
we're not going to talk about that.
Inside press, stop in the middle, doesn't quite have the power.
That's a good fight.
Nice win for Danny. That's his first tournament. First tournament, said he's only been to a few practices. He's here to get his feet wet, and he did it.
There's nothing worse than getting beat by someone in your lane and then going, hey, I just figured out about this thing. Arm wrestling's kind of fun. It's like, hey, just leave that out when you talk about it.
Yeah.
You've been pulling for years.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
So what we got? We got supers coming up next?
I do believe so. And the arm wrestlers keep on coming in, everybody. It's going to be a big one. Wait for supers in the open division. It's going to be big, it's going to be heavy, it's going to be sexy. Let me tell you what. Super heavyweights in the amateur division, rounding out left hand in the amateurs. We have masters as well here or no? Right into the
we
open.
have masters, but I don't know how the entries would go.
Wow. Woo! Rundle.
He missed the go.
On the inside. Why don't you do that in the last match?
Have you tried winning all the matches?
Yeah. So a guy like this who just got beat by that Rundle press, if you don't know what to do or where to go, very difficult to get a beat on that, especially if you're an amateur, if you haven't had a lot of ready goes. Very, very tricky.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get any engagement there.
Yeah.
I don't think this was going to be any different.
No.
Looks like Matt's got on the wrist. Yep, good job, Bill. Yep.
Oh! But he figured it out that time.
There we go.
A little bit of a surprise. I think Rundle put it on cruise control. Got bit right in the ass on that one.
There we go. Let's see. Matt's back on his winning side of the table. And he's going So he's going to be close.
He's gonna
first or second
do it
again.
again. He's gonna go into that press. Now his opponent is just gonna have to focus on not allowing that shoulder to get anywhere close. Matt's got to do this quick. Early start, so that's one foul. All right, here we go. Hands closing.
Matt gets close second again. Good.
There it is.
Oh, we're going into the strap.
Going to strap on this one. We got Stefan says, "Hi, I'm new to this. Looking out for one of my students. Is there a schedule with names?" Stefan, we don't have access to put the names on right now. If you can tell us who your guy is, we might be able to figure it out. Right now, we are in the amateur division. We'll be going into the right-hand amateur classes after this, and then shortly thereafter, we'll be going to the pro division. Devin Proctor says, commentators are pretty darn good. Keep it up. Thank you very much. We are here to help. 80 people in the chat. Thanks for joining us today at the Florida Arm Wrestling League's Florida Arm Wrestling State Championships. Rundle in his third weight class of the day.
Go!
Faring pretty well.
Oh, no.
Just too much power.
He made the adjustment. Matt surprised him on the
He
first
did
round.
indeed. There we go. Left arm is complete. Now the tables will be switched over to the right arm, and we will be going to the amateurs.
Well, that means I'm a
154. Robert Kelly going to be back at the table. Do us a favor, guys. Hit the thumbs up on the live stream. Make sure you send the link to your grandma. I'm sure she'd be more than happy to watch some Florida arm wrestling all day long. All of our referees working hard.
All right, Uncle John. I'm gonna try again.
So are you going to experience arm wrestling on the right hand, or are you just gonna watch?
Well, so I have been told there is a winning side and a losing side of the table.
Yes.
I really want to try exploring that winner side because
Yes.
I've never been over there.
Highly recommended.
Yeah.
Highly recommended.
I like to be backwards. That's my sweet spot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really comfortable with the back of my hand on the table.
Yeah.
I get
You've
that
gotten
a
used to
lot.
that, have you?
Yeah, it's very comfortable. That's my sweet spot.
So you'd be comfortable saying you're a bottom?
Oh, I'm a deep down bottom.
Yeah.
So the guy standing in front of us, the kid, I won't call him a guy because he is a kid.
Sure.
Straight across from us standing in front of the TV.
Yep.
He cupped me
Yep.
and then tried to do the Devin
Rise.
forearm thing.
Oh yeah.
Where he was holding on the
no. Oh no.
thing. Yeah, that was not enjoyable.
Oh,
He's a
no.
14-year-old kid. He's pulled 2 tournaments.
Oh
and,
my God.
And he
Robert.
cut me and held me.
Robert, we need to get you. We need to get you maybe like a mechanical arm, possibly.
Yep.
Some type of device.
Yep. Well, so for the, let's see here, it's been right at a year. I'm almost 3 weeks being released above 30 pounds. So all of my workouts and everything, I wasn't able to get my heart rate up and I couldn't go heavy. So did you know that's not a good combination for being good at arm wrestling? So I'm excited to see if it in the next 6 months or so, I can actually start getting some strength. But I'm 3 weeks into pulling over 30 pounds.
Well, goddamn, get up there, grip and rip. Oh, looks like we got King of the Table playing on the screen.
Sarah Collins down 0-3.
Yep.
King of the Table's best of 6, isn't it?
Yep, best of 6. And now the new class on the new arm, 154 amateur. Right arm, you're going home with a bunch of medals already today. Now, granted, there were only 2 people in a couple of those classes, but you had some good moments. Let's see if Robert Kelly can have a good moment here, although he's going against Diego, who dominated the left arm. He looks like he is a tough opponent.
He's got a lot of speed on him, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurt.
There we go. Diego close first. We got a match inside. Robert Kelly, not so much, but on table number 1, we are grinding deep. Almost right there. Put on the bicep. Tim Talmadge calls What do we have there? An elbow foul on Robert Kelly?
Elbow foul on
Diego.
Yep.
Robert went on fouls.
Javelin, Robert. Somebody was hollering at me to do that to one of the new guys. And I was like, I can't do that.
There we go on table 2. Robert Kelly clearly outpowered, and there it was. No foul on that one. Robert, why did you...
Spoiler alert. It didn't work, guys. It didn't work.
Diego dominated the left hand, and it looks like he might be dominating the right hand as well.
He was better than me. Yeah. No, so that was one of the guys that as soon as I felt his hand,
Yeah, you knew. You knew. Yeah.
Let's see. And so I know the one on the left holds me, so if he gets knocked down to the B side,
right,
it's going to be a long day for me.
All right, here we go. 154-pound amateur. Diego with the black cap backwards is the man to beat on the day. What are you more confident with, your left or your right?
My right.
Your right. All right.
Yeah. My left is very beat up and weird.
And what do you pull in with the left or the right?
198 pros.
No amateur.
I don't think so.
Nice. All right, here we go. Both tables.
Go.
Nice, Robert.
Robert Kelly goes inside.
Nice, Robert.
Robert's in a match. Robert Kelly takes the win. Oh, baby. Robert Kelly getting it on table
guys,
2.
There's the winning side of the table.
I
found
can't
it.
believe that. How amazing.
I channeled my inner Rundle there and just went full shoulders.
Yeah, it was very nice. It was carnivorous. Here we go on table 1 now. We are strapped and referee's grip. There's the hit. Diego takes the win.
Diego is going to be the champion of this one.
Yeah, nobody close. I think Diego is on his way to the pro classes. All right, musical chairs, musical tables. Welcome once again, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. We are at the Florida Arm Wrestling League's State Championships in 2023 in Orlando. Referee's grip starting all of these matches in the amateurs. Robert trying to go inside, cannot get it to work.
As expected for that one, guys.
Well, you did get the win, as Diego did right there. Diego looking very powerful.
You're going to face the winner. And sometimes you just got to commit to it.
Yeah. Well, his, I was able to get that.
I could see
Everyone else.
With the pinky down.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. We're on table 1, 154-pound amateurs.
Don't move.
Ready, go! Tim Talmadge gets us ready to go. We slip the straps. This is the other thing that you didn't used to see in amateurs. Slipping, all the shenanigans and the setup. That never used to happen, and now it happens all the time. So now, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, it's annoying, but I do think it's a good thing.
Yeah, like, I don't know, like maybe you get a wristband when you sign up and say,
Sure.
hey, I want a strap every time. Because there are so many people that would opt into that. And you go on and you see them both with their strap, you can go straight into it.
I do like that.
I don't remember what federation I heard, but they said once you slip, in a super match,
Yeah.
we're going to strap every time.
I agree. I think that's easier. I think now that is if you want arm wrestling to continue going the way it's going, which is strap dominant arm wrestling. Now, if we wanted to change that, or there was a league out there that wanted to change that, they certainly could make it more advantageous to hold on. But that would change the way high-level arm wrestling is performed. So, but arm wrestling goes in waves, right? It depends on who's got the money and who's making the biggest moves. Right now, it happens to be East versus West, king of the table, and so those rules will dominate. But that's not to say 3 or 4 years down the road, something new doesn't come along.
Yep.
Go! Nice hit, stuck in the middle, up top. We got a bit of a banger going on. The strap has been applied. Hand
Kevin's got the
versus
hand.
Wow! Very nice pull.
And that's another one that goes back and forth, I know. So, Uncle John, you haven't done any meandering. You've been stuck here since the beginning of the tournament.
I think I am going to start meandering. I'm going to have to.
Is that something that maybe we give you this guy and not give you the room?
Right. And we
just go talk to people?
Just go talk a little bit.
We can certainly do that. Like my commentator camera is all dusty and it looks like garbage, so I'm not going to be doing that this time. So,
all right,
you can be walking wherever if you want. If you want to get up and mingle,
I think once maybe we'll get through this 154 amateur class, and then when we switch to the new class, I'll head out, see if I can find a few people to talk.
Absolutely, because I think that's the stuff you like doing. You like going out there and mingling.
It's the best. I'll go get a rundown. We're selling pro gear items. We're selling Florida Arm Wrestling League merch. Oh, I see a wild Daniel Worley out in the crowd. Very nice.
King of the table going in the back of the room there.
Love it, love it, love it. Is it still the ladies' match? Must be.
Very, very possible. There might be. Here we go. Kevin and Diego. Finals. 154 amateur.
Diego has not been slowed down this day.
Go! No, I don't think it happened. Yeah.
There it is. He's fast and he's powerful. I think we should get that guy to pull in the pros.
All right, Uncle John, I'm going to switch you to your handheld here. You should be good to go on the handheld, John. Enjoy yourself a little bit here, buddy.
Baby, it's time to move, everybody. All right, here we go. I'm just making my way through this absolutely electric crowd here at Florida Arm Wrestling League State Championships. Artem Taranenko. What do you tell us again? What are you pulling today?
I'm pulling whatever this tequila seltzer allows me to pull. So far 198 left and right.
198 left and right. You're coming off of a big win, left-handed, Paul Lynn, like I knew.
I like there's no camera, but I'm still touching your back.
Yeah. Well, you got to look good even if you're not on camera.
I'm pretending Mario is the camera.
So, all right. So here's the real question, though.
All right.
Left-handed, you beat Paul Lynn.
All right.
Is there anybody in North America who's going to beat you on the left hand anywhere near your weight?
Early in Australia.
Ooh. You said near my weight, so no. There's not. Vresh is good, right?
Vresh. Is Vresh still pulling? Is he active?
I would like to believe so, right? There's a couple, like, David again just beat me in California, right? There's a couple dudes, but I do believe our weight class is hard to set up, too. Like, I would like to pull Vresh. But that's kind of the only guy, right? I mean, Paul Talbot would like to probably pull, but for me, who I want to pull and have not beat is a David guy and Vresh in our weight class. But I mean, that's like I would like to do that, but I do stuff. So that's why I have to like go for like Uncle John's, Michael Todd's, all those heavy dudes.
Yeah.
That thing
you and Michael Todd. Did you pull Michael on the left at all at Monster Factory?
No, but you know the craziest? Everybody's saying like I will already beat him now. I'm like, hey, I don't know. I want to get ready for March. I'm getting ready for March.
The thing with Michael, I think, is the fact that he is so fast. He is so fast. He gets into his position, and if you aren't ready for that press, you're done. You're done.
I don't care about. I feel like I'm faster, but I just know everything you said is correct. I don't like how much power I think he can bring into the press. That's gonna hurt. Stopping it gonna hurt.
Oh,
I feel like
it's gonna be terrible.
Speed I can work with. If I'm not, I feel like it's gonna hurt. So like that's my only problem. I feel like it's gonna hurt.
Hey, you know who I don't think you can beat left-handed? This guy right here. This guy right here, Daniel Worley. Daniel, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, we're talking practice tournament.
You feeling good? You feeling good?
Right-handed, I've been feeling. Left-handed, I've had some elbow issues for a while, and I had a big Friendsgiving thing, and I was kind of messing around with weight, and I ended up popping my elbow. But I entered today. I've had it on ice all week, so if I stay away from that, I know the two positions I can't go in, and I'm just going to stay away from it.
What are you pulling today?
220.
220s. Do you have to sweat it out, or are you right there?
No. I've been walking around at like 224, 225. Easy. But I tell you what, though, I did make a rookie mistake because it's been so long. Monday, I was like, Monday I'll start drinking water and just eating protein. Well, my body jumped up like 2 pounds. I was like, oh no.
Excuse me? Excuse me, what?
So it started retaining because all I drink is black coffee and sweet tea. So that's all
right.
You know what I mean? So it's like.
Well, good luck to you today. 220s. Back at it. Thank you, brother. All right, Robert Kelly, we are deep into things. The amateur competition is still going on. We're going to have interviews all day long. Forget about King of the Table. Forget about your grandma's birthday party. All you need is FAL. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official FAL merch table. My good man, bring us through. What do we got on sale today?
Well, we have these brand new Tugboat jerseys. Look at the Tugboat. Everybody knows the Tugboat, wants a piece of the Tugboat. Here's how you get it. We have our black jerseys, but our regulation jerseys, kind of like what I'm wearing right now. These are competition jerseys. Everybody has to wear them. They're good quality. And this suit, hey folks, how do you like this suit?
This is, I'm gonna be honest, this is one of the sexiest things I've ever worn in my entire life. I cannot explain how thrilled I am to be treated as the king I am here in Florida. So what are you looking forward to later on today? If there's a class that you're looking forward to or somebody pulling, who is it?
Man, we have a stacked 176 class. Oh my goodness.
Nasty.
Our 242s, we have some that have cut back. Yeah. We got Mario from Australia and Dane Sellers, just last month, just crushed it. Brandon Williams,
it's going to be big.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Who just showed up? Carl Stanley.
Oh, Carl Stanley is here? Ladies and gentlemen, a wild Carl Stanley. The game is changing. The game is changing quickly.
Super excited about this whole tournament. Look at what we have. FAL has brought what to the table? Leveled
Everything.
Everything.
It's leveled up. It's the FAL. Let's get back to the action.
Giving us a little bit of a walk around here, Robert there. Thank you, Robert. 176 amateur class is going on, right-handed action. There we go, meeting in the middle here, fairly even all the way around. Very close match here, just looking for a little bit more. Trying to get that hand position, now dedicating to the press just a little bit. Winner, very nice pull.
Hey, looky there, we got Martin Kemp on the table again.
Martin Kemp in his 800th match of the day.
Minimum 800 matches.
Minimum. All right, here we are. Still in this amateur division, 176-pound class is fairly stacked, and I've heard that the 76s in the pro is going to be even worse. And by worse, I mean better. And by better, I mean all right. Big hit there.
And that's the way it goes sometimes.
Chase takes the win on table number 1.
Getting in tight. Is Martin going to be able to rip him out? Something tells me yes. Oh!
Wow, Martin putting it way out the backside. Slip going to strap. See if he can get a little bit more of a bite there with the strap. I have a feeling his opponent might just drag him right down to the pad. A lot of horsepower in the side pressure. We got king of the table going on in the background here. Wow, Lars Rohrbachen took a loss on that one. Unexpected. Yeah. Here we go, re-grouping these guys together. Remember, referees grip across the board for the amateurs. Straps have now been applied. There we go, Martin's hand closed now. There's the start, and there's that power to the side. Too much. Open tables. Let's get it going, boys. More arm wrestling action is needed. By the way, we're using the Aries system to keep track of everything here. Corey Miller's excellent system that will put you in the rankings. It will also do electronic bracketing. Hell of a deal. What do you? Lars transitioning to that press now. All right, table number 2. Still in those 176-pounders. This guy with probably the thickest beard of the day so far.
Easily wins the thick beard category.
All of these matches are auto referee's grip for the amateurs, yes. Speeds things up, less screwing around. Got an elbow foul. Gonna restart that match.
Still got the A side?
Welcome everyone in the chat. Hope you're having a great day thus far. We got a lot more arm wrestling action coming up. Also, huge thanks going out to our sponsors, Pro Gear Gym, Eclipse Tattoos, Do-It-Yourself Pest and Lawn Products, and Arm Shark.
So I love that Arm Sharks donates $100 to every overall winner.
Nice.
And Andre has won, I think, 5 of those.
Look, you got to support yourself.
That's right.
know?
If you don't, who will, right?
That's it.
Go!
All right, stuck up on the top. Climbing,
I need to be calling that elbow off the front a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of elbow movement. That's all
A lot
right.
of elbow off the front.
Transitioning, but back into that top roll now. Might just get it. He might. No, I think we're going to see the slip on that one.
He's
Very
trying,
awkward.
holding on to a finger only.
Very
What a
awkward.
clamp.
Holy smokes. Now he's got that blocked position. Perfect javelining expedition possible here.
Here they go. Will not give up that finger.
Wow. This is back and forth all day long in an
don't break the finger.
extremely awkward position. Oh my God.
Javelin it.
Now we're talking. Now we got some grossness happening here. Holy smokes.
The longest one-finger match I've ever seen in my life.
Incredible one-finger match. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Who needs the whole hand, right?
Taylor and Matthew to the table. Taylor and Matthew to the table. The winner of this match goes on to the chase. Which table? Which table you want?
It's a nice big stage right there. This room is open up.
All right, here we go on table number 2.
My battery is dying.
Uh-oh.
Got it to work.
Elbow way off the back on that one. For those of you just joining us, we're at the 176-pound amateur right hand. That we've gotten through the left already.
It's the final, isn't it? No, wait, we still got one guy over
I think
there.
we got one more after this. And the arm wrestlers just keep coming in the door. It's a full house here at the Florida Arm Wrestling League's state championships here in beautiful Orlando. Referee Bill Onifray closing the hands in this referee's grip. Both these guys looking to go to the finals. There it is. We're up top on this one. Very close on that elbow. Another elbow called there. All right. There's the winner on elbow follows. He's going to go right into. Chase will be on your right. Taylor on your left. Chase has been looking dominant all day, both arms.
The brackets must be wrong over there. It didn't show us being at the finals. They're still on the A side.
I do believe this is the final.
He's got to go. Come on, Taylor.
Looking good in the setup so far. Wow, Chase drives inside with the cup and the roll. Fox Valley Finger Blasters.
It's cool seeing a shout out to sponsors like that.
I like it. I like
There's
it.
more of that.
Moving up to the next weight class, 198-pound amateur.
I've never fought brackets.
Okay. Enjoy.
I don't think they understand.
We have people all over the place. The heat is rising here at the Sheraton in Orlando.
Always be rising.
Always be climbing, rising, ripping, rocking. Uncle John and Robert Kelly here with you. We got our 198-pound right-handers coming on up, ready to rock. Table number 2. Andreas Loomers on your left for table 2. I've arm wrestled with him many a times back in Halifax, Nova Scotia, down in the U.S., deep in the South. Looking for some wins on the day. I do believe he did quite well on the left arm. Let's see what his right has to offer in this 198-pound amateur division.
I kept going even you looked away. I said I kept going even you looked away.
All right, here we go. Referee's grip kicking off every single one of these matches. Andreas with the full hand control and the pin, looking very sharp out of the gate.
Andreas. Chris is your winner on table 1. Andreas is your winner on table 1.
Table number 1, we are strapped and ready.
Go!
Right down, up, pronate, win.
Come on, number 4, man. I need you and Andreas. Table 2. Come on, Andreas, table 2.
All right, table 2 action now. Hands are closed by referee Bill Onfray.
Go!
Wow, nice straight press to the side. The quickness won the day.
That is the winner on table 1. Go!
Back over to table 1 now. Andreas with a big hit. Slipped the straps on table number 1. Welcome everybody in the chat. Glad to have you here. There's a lot of arm wrestling action going on today. We will be here all day long and into the evening. Going to be doing a little bit of after pulling, a little bit of partying, a little bit of having a good time. All right. Table number 2 getting ready to kick things off. These guys on the B side trying to win to stay in.
Go!
There it is. Fairly even match here, but drags him down. Takes the win. Now back over to table number 1. Andreas looking for a fast one in the straps. He's going to get it.
I need Chris and Aaron. Table 1, Chris, back up. And Aaron, table 1.
Andreas picks up the win on table number 1. Looking good thus far in the tournament.
I need Matthew and Andreas.
Enjoy, Uncle John. I'm going to take some pictures.
Get them pics, buddy. More B-side action here. These guys trying to work themselves back up. Another match towards the finals. In these larger tournaments like this, it's tough when you get knocked to the B-side. You got to win and win and win.
Go!
Andreas Loomer is on the left side of the left screen, looking to be one of the favorites in this division. again and again. He's still on the A side here. Nobody able to slow him down thus far.
Some long arms and whatnot.
All right, table number 2 gripping up. Win to stay in. 198 pounds amateur division. Hands are closed, table number 2. I believe the winner of this may be going back against Andreas Lumers. We are way out there. Intentional elbow foul. Smart move. Going to get a restart on that one. The bad start can send people down the wrong path in life. Got to lift that elbow. Get the hell out of there. You know how it is. Dumb people elbow foul. Smart people elbow foul on purpose.
Go!
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
There it is. Nice hit. Gets that wrist to pop back, but a lot of sideways pressure. We are heading towards straps. Adam Wilmot's here, huh? 98's going to be a murderous 98 class.
Why do I have to pull him?
Adam Wilmot, always an intense arm wrestler. Looking forward to that one. We are deep into it. For those of you just joining us, we are in the amateur division, about halfway through on the right hand. We're going through each and every class all the way to the finish. After this, we are going to be doing some master's classes, I believe. Ladies, there's ladies as well. And then, of course, we have a super match coming up right before the pro classes, and then a full complement of professional division arm wrestling here at the Florida Arm Wrestling League Arm Wrestling Championships, State Championships 2023. Table number 2, we're strapped up. Referee's grip, here we go.
Go!
There's the hit. To the side, playing that defensive game now, trying to drive back, dragging back, climbing up. There it is. Very nice arm wrestling match. We got some smart arm wrestling happening here in the amateur division. I'm just looking back in the back of the room. We've got the King of the Table. King of the Table 9? Yes, King of the Table 9. And it's Lars Rohrbachen versus Valeri Chubataro. And it's 2-1 thus far. Looks like they got a good match going on. All right, so we keep on moving along in this 98-pound class. We haven't gotten to the finals as of yet. A few more matches to bust through.
My elbow is screaming. Screaming.
Well, we're about to have a screamer here on table number 1. There it is. Straight inside. Shoulder commitment takes the win. Look, if you can jump out there and get that shoulder committed before your opponent can do anything with it, you are in a good spot. This must be the final then, huh? Or close to it. Andreas has not lost. I know that. Championship match right here. Andreas on the left just needs to win one match to put a gold around his neck. Nice position from Loomers, but that drive, relentless drive at the center of the table, dragging back, trying to get that shoulder back and committed, but Loomers denying it every step of the way. Loomers really playing the defensive game here, trying to do everything he can now. He's moving, he's giving up body, he's giving up body. He wants to be careful because if he loses it there, no, nice work, bringing that shoulder back up and in. Andreas Loomers showing that he has a full complement of abilities, drives to the side and takes the win. Loomers the champion in the 198-pound class. Very impressive day for Andreas Loomers thus far. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, looking at my beautiful face, my beautiful hair. We have a full house here at the Florida Arm Wrestling League State Championships today, and it's only going to get fuller as we go. We are heading on, I believe, the 220-pound class, right hand in the amateur division. Let me know who's out here. Who is out and about in this chat right now? We got 76 people working, watching, putting in their arm wrestling time for the day. Hope you guys are all having a great one. A lot of arm wrestling going on. We got King of the Table. We got the Florida Arm Wrestling League. And I think there is something else going on too. I can't forget it. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Let me know in the chat what else is going on today. Very happy that you are all choosing to join us here today. It's going to get good. It's going to get good.
Ready?
Mikey Oliva ready to go on the right arm. Big shout out to all the FAL guys. They were here late last night putting trophies together, getting the awards ready to go. A lot of work to put on an event of this size and level. So huge thanks to all of them for their time, their energy, and for bringing Uncle John out, because I don't want to be stuck at home. I want to be right here in Florida, in the madness with Florida men. Tables 1 and 2 are locked, loaded, and ready to go. The 220-pound amateur class is kicking off. Go! Table 1 meeting in the middle, but a solid drive. Couldn't quite finish it. Second effort picks up the win on table 1. Alex takes the win there. Luca Pagliacci says, I don't know why, maybe it's the bright yellow shirt, but I feel you should have Ultimate Warrior paint on, Uncle John. I would love it. If anybody wants me in Ultimate Warrior paint, you just let me know, and it's happening. All right, table 2 about ready to kick off. Mikey Oliva putting in a lot of work today. We'll see if he can get his mind right and get some arm wrestling wins. There it is, dominant hand control. Mikey with a quick win out of the gate on that one.
Mikey? Mikey?
Josh?
All right, here we go on table number 2. Table number 2 is where the action is. Mikey Oliva versus Jordan. Mikey looking for his second win of the day. Got an elbow foul right off the go there.
So we had someone entered in the amateur class that was supposed to be the pros, so we're having to bounce around right now.
Gotta do some last minute shenanigans. Here we go on table 2. Mikey Oliva looking dominant, and there it is. Double win for Mikey, looking good so far in the 220-pound amateur right-hand class.
Table 1, we got Rick and Jordan, table 1. Table 2, we're going to have Mikey and Alex. Table 2.
Mikey and Alex. Table 2. You're up. Yep, Jordan, you're up. Mikey, you're up as well. Yeah,
All right, we got some shifting on the tables here, trying to get things straightened out right quick. Just wanted to mention, again, a major thank you to all the sponsors for today's event: Pro Gear Gym, Eclipse Tattoos, Do-It-Yourself Pest and Lawn Products, and Arm Shark. Without the sponsors, we would not be able to put on this awesome event, so huge thanks. Give those guys a look if you get a chance. Table number 1. Mikey looking good again, but we've got a fight on our hands now. He comes over, fights through, and takes the win. Mikey Oliva looking very tight. Table number 2, got a hand battle going to straps. I've just been told 3-2. Lars has 2. Hell of a battle. I didn't expect that to be a good match, to tell you the truth.
Devin came over and gave Lars the pointers.
Yeah, getting pointers from Devin. Very good. Table 2, here's the action. Again, we got a stoppage. 2 elbow fouls. No. Coincidental, possibly. All right, coincidental, I believe. Going to restart that match. Here we go. Close matchup between these two guys on table number 2. Both searching for that hand control. Jordan on the right getting a little bit of the better of it. No call given out there. Go! There we are. Hand control from Jordan, but not quite taking all the way advantage of it. Now switch to the inside. Slip to straps on table 2. By the way, there are Maximum Bang Series 1 cards available at this tournament, and the first person to find Robert Kelly and say the passphrase, "Aussie arm wrestler is the mom," will get a free pack of cards.
Aussie arm wrestler is the mom.
And all of the FAL people are banned from winning, Tim. All right, strap now applied.
Go.
All right, now an even closer match. Right in the center of the table. Body position versus hand control in this one. That shoulder trying to come in. This is a great match. Nice comeback. Well played, sir. Well played.
Go on.
Rick took the win.
All right, bring in Ernie up to the table.
So Rick stays up, fighting to stay alive. Mikey Oliva on the A side of this this tournament thus far in this 220 class. It was a big match for Rick. Might have taken something out of him. We're going to see where he goes. Trying to get one step closer to the finals here at 220 pounds. Wow, nice drive. We're in a thumb lock way outside. Slip to straps, away we go. Welcome everybody. Hope you're having a great arm wrestling day today. We are live on the Florida Arm Wrestling League YouTube channel. Do us a favor, give us a little bit of a thumbs up out there. Spread this around on the socials. There's a lot of arm wrestling, but I'm telling you this right now, the hottest, the heaviest, the most intense arm wrestling action is right here in Orlando with the Florida Arm Wrestling League. Now, referee Tim Talmadge placing the strap on table number 1. All right, strap has been applied. We're trying to get through this 220-pound amateur class. Mikey Oliva stands at the top of that A side, looking very dominant thus far in the day. Now, competitors having a little bit of difficulty. So we got a foul for movement, I believe. No movement in the referee's grip, and just an update, all these matches are in referee's grip. There it is. Wow! Super drive to the side, takes the win. Everything going very smoothly here at Florida Arm Wrestling League. Referees handling the matches very nicely. Competitors are hot, heavy, and ready to go. Strong bit of arm wrestling thus far in Florida. My first event ever down here. And I'll tell you this, I am impressed with the level of the amateurs. The amateurs are showing that they know what they're doing. They know what way they want to go. There's a little bit of the finer points that need to be worked on, but it is a good look for Florida. In the coming years, I expect Florida to keep rising in the ranks.
Oh, you have one? Yeah. Hang on, I'll take it.
All right, here we go. Table number 2 in this 220-pound class. Alex and Ernie. Here we go. This is a semi-final match. Both these guys looking for it. What a drive, but absolutely giving up all body position. Elbow foul. That was the most vicious hit of the day so far. One foul to the left side of your screen. Here we go. The referee's grip has been applied. Referee Bill Onifray trying to get these guys started. There it is. Hand dominance. There's the win. Just pin a guy. That's all we got to do. Just pin a guy. Look at all this sea of T-shirts. The official FAL yellow jerseys. It's a sea of yellow, ladies and gentlemen. And the pro division has yet to even start. Mario Tembakis there. He's going to be one of the guys that's hard to beat in that 242-pound class, I'll tell you that much. Now for the finals of the 220-pound amateur class. Both these guys looking very, very good. Oliva on the A side, going to try to put things away right here and right now. His opponent looking to live to fight another day. Oliva with the hand control. Now just trying to finish, puts the shoulder into it and picks up the win. Incredible performance by Mikey Oliva. Very nice. Oh, and a wild Artem Ternenko comes back.
Minnesota made me so fat. I thought Canada would be like husky up, being out there in the winter. You got southern there. You got southern.
I'm massive. I'm an enormous human.
Tequila's open.
No.
I'm not hungry. Wait.
So we just finished up the 198s. No, we just finished up the 220 amateur. Now we're heading to the 242s. A little bit smaller classes on the left arm. We'll see what the turnout is on the right. You just smelling me?
Yeah, I'm blowing on the smoke.
I see. Artem is trying to make excuses to smell me. Also doesn't surprise me too much, to tell you the truth.
I smell better if anybody wondering.
Probably.
I do have free advantage on.
Forward? Oh, left.
Mikey's your winner.
All right, here we go. Mikey takes another win in the 242s. We could have our first forfeit of the day.
Are you pulling today?
I am going to pull right-handed today.
Why do you look like you've been hanging out with Mario and Tim, and I know you weren't?
Well, I mean, I was hanging out with Robert last night, so yeah, you know.
I know.
Yeah.
I invented that for
Robert and Rundle here. Look, they really make you work around here. It's not just about the day of the event, it's about all the events around the event.
Right. All the safety meetings.
Yes, safety meetings are important. All right, here we go. Amateur 242s. A little bit more meat on the bones with these guys. I think this gentleman on the right, it might be his first tournament. All right, a slow start here, trying to get these guys evenly matched.
I think so too.
All right, trying to get the shoulders straight. There it is, inside. Big drive, not enough. Not enough, there it goes. A nice start for the gentleman there on the right, but not enough follow through. Who ended up winning Lars versus Valeri?
I don't know, because it started with Valeri winning one.
Yeah.
Then it goes, I think Lars, and then I believe
I saw it at 3-2.
I saw it at 2-2, and they were sticking down, and they were like fighting to go back to the table.
Interesting.
So I'm assuming 3-2 somebody.
Yeah.
One of them.
All right.
What's up, Chris? Hey, you know what I learned today? Hey, everybody who's 220 asking me if I'm pulling 220. That's how I know I'm bad dude. Hey man, are you not there to 220?
Nobody wants Artem. Nobody wants Artem. There we go. Table number one. A couple of strong guys going at it. Got to stop it before an elbow foul. Looks like we might have
number two have Brad
blackout
Dooley
there.
and some big, strong Asian kid.
Yeah, looking good, looking good.
Brad is set up all open. Asian stud is second up for the press.
Looking for that inside hit.
He may be from Spanish country. I'm just being racist, but hopefully not. The tattoo tells me he's Filipino.
There you go.
Only Filipino girl has badass tattoos in their arms.
Is that a thing?
I think so.
Yeah? I like it.
That guy is a Japanese or Filipino.
You could ask him.
That's a little too racist, I think. But if he needs a strap, man.
Yeah, get in the strap.
Brad is taking his hand a little easy.
He needs to commit one way or the other.
That's why I know the guy in the camera, his forearm is a little jacked up when you're not holding you're not holding the cup anymore. It's
not working. Not working.
Okay.
There it is. He commits
Nice.
with the shoulder on that one, takes the win.
Man, that's a way to ride your arm to the pin pad. All right.
I got it.
All right, still in this 242-pound amateur class. Much bigger class on the right hand than the left.
Hey, when I was doing the podcast, when you asking me how bad I beat Paul Lynn.
On the right, I heard it was different, though.
No. You only care about what happened in the event.
I heard the right hand.
Why are you interviewing me about after Paul?
Well, everybody knows that the after pull is the real thing. Nobody cares about the actual matches, Artem, especially not left hand.
That's because you beat me on after Paul.
Yeah.
It's messed up, man.
Right? Look, only the best guys save everything for the after pull.
And get sick because now they're pulling everybody's joints and shit.
Of course. Terrible idea.
Hey,
terrible idea.
Paul Lynn got sick for a week. I did not. So, winning matters. Fuck after Paul.
Mikey Oliva looking to continue his reign of terror. Wow, he gets pressed across the table. What's the call here on table number 2? Elbow foul, perhaps? I'm not sure.
Yo, Joseph, my man, Paprzycki, I know you have all the money. Just because Josh beat me in a practice super match one time, that means a lot of shit on that day. But let's just say next tournament, me and Josh pull that. I won the overalls. Josh nowhere to be seen, baby. That was what happened. We're taking 3rd place. Go.
All right, we're back in it. Oliva trying to fight his way out, but was not able to do it.
Dude, how crazy it is that I'm the strongest person here left-handed?
Well, second strongest.
Who's the first?
Me.
Right?
What about when was the last time you pulled Carl lefty? Carl Stanley's pretty good left, isn't he?
Dude, did you just hear what I say? You just have to say yes, and that's it. Don't ask me fucking questions.
I'm going to treat you like Travis treats you. Awful. Awful.
You're going to ask direct questions I don't want to answer. I got you. Last time me and Carl pulled an overalls, it was a war, and he beat me.
Yeah.
He was 200 pounds over me, so, you know.
Right, yeah.
Technically, pound for pound, I am the strongest.
Yeah, he looks like he's 250.
I'll beat you today, though.
Is he 242 or is he super? He's got to be.
I'm just saying, I'm beating everybody on overall left-handed today.
Overall left-handed, Artem's beating everybody. You heard it here first.
Right-handed, I will try.
All right, Oliva back with the win there, staying alive in that 242-pound class.
That's how I know you're soft, too. If you heard what I just said, you'd be like, oh, no, you're not beating me in overalls, but you're already not planning to
I'm not
beat
even
overalls.
pulling left hand. Who cares? I'm gonna beat you in the after pull, baby.
Oh, I'll be home. Hey, dude, let's do serious note. The problem is after pull.
Yeah.
There's one person it's a little sick.
Yeah.
You rip up with him.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you're a little sick too.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking in the head. I'm
That's
talking flu, cold, COVID, AIDS, all 4 of them.
All of them at the same time.
At the same time.
No
So
cure.
I've learned something. If you don't after pull, because I get sick almost like, I don't know, every other tournament.
Yeah.
It happened to me in the past, for sure. And I've noticed the less after pull you do, there's my chance to get home where you're okay for the week.
Look.
There was 5 people at Monster Factory. Paul Lynn, Luke Pulsher, Damon Payne, Micaiah Holt. All bedridden, sick and flu.
Wow.
So I'm like, hey, all of you guys have to pull out. I went and got myself sanitized. His man Robert.
You don't get sick, and you also can't get filmed losing if you don't pull.
Huh?
Right?
That's your pull in right here.
That's advanced stuff right there. That's advanced level arm wrestling. So there we go with that 242-pound class. And now we're on to the supers. This is the final class of the amateur division. We are on the right hand.
I'll tell you what ladies class. No ladies, masters.
So after this, we're going to do masters. Probably going to take a little break. We'll take a walk around the room. We'll interview a few people, see who is here and active and ready to go. We got masters, we got a super match, and of course we've got the pro division at the Florida Arm Wrestling League presents Florida's State Championships 2023, baby. The super heavyweights, right hand amateur. I hope, here's what I hope. I hope that all of the amateurs here take a crack at the pros as well. There's no better way to get deeper into the arm wrestling game than actually going and just pulling guys who you know are a level above you so you can understand the speed at which things move, the power at which things are happening in the pro division. It is significantly different than the amateur. That is my piece of advice for everybody out there. Get out and pull as much as you can. Oliva versus Rondo. Rondo with that inside press takes a quick win. Nope, didn't get the win on that. I think we got an elbow off the side of the pad, perhaps. There's a little bit of a discussion here. So we got an elbow foul on Rondo. Gonna restart that match. Very nice opener from Rondo. Can he do it again? And can Oliva change things up? He does, slips out. He's gonna get a strap on that one. Welcome everybody to the chat. We got 83 people in here. Do us a favor, give us a little thumbs up. Spread the link around. We want to get as many people in here watching the Florida State Championships as we can. There's a lot of arm wrestling going on today. We want everybody's eyes right here because we got some bad dudes. Let me tell you what. Table number 2, Strong to the side. Camel shorts taking the win. Boom, inside, but Oliva too much in the strap. Takes the win there on table number 1.
That was a big
What was it like this? Yeah. I mean, it's pretty cold.
All right, 242s continuing on. Much bigger classes on the right arm than the left. Super heavyweight's going to be rounding out our amateur division. Oliva using that dominant hand, but he gets taken down in the press. Rundle looking to sneak one by, but not quite able to finish. He's going to be put back in the strap.
What's the last time you looked into this? Like 4 years. But I walk around right now like 225.
Strap being applied now on table number 2.
So I just didn't walk around like.
How's your elbow?
My left one ain't
Nice hit from Oliva. Rundle trying to stay in on this one, giving up a lot of weight here in the supers of the amateurs, but looking good thus far. If he's able to get inside, there's going to be something there. I'm not quite so sure he has the power to maintain that position over time, though. Here we go. Straps have been applied. Rundle setting up to go outside. Not able to get anything there. Elbow foul. Gonna restart that match. Rundle gonna have to wake up. Table one now, outside of the strap. Switches to the press on the inside. We're gonna slip and go to straps there.
Alright, almost down, guys.
I was trying not to
don't make last
Rundle goes into the hook, gets position, and keeps himself alive in this 242 and up class. We got Kalmachenko and Arif Erdem going on in King of the Table right now. All right, hell of a match on table one. Back and forth we go. Easing into that nice little drive is the winner of this match. Very good. Now back over to Oliva and Rundle. Rundle was beat by Oliva early on in this bracket. We'll see if he can switch things up. Fared much better outside of the strap than in. Now he's going to slip and go right to the strap. Oliva was able to dominate the hand of Rundle in the strap in the first round of this bracket. I'm not so sure Rundle's going to have much left. Running on empty after many classes so far today. Yeah, Sergey up 1-0. I was not expecting Kalmachenko to win.
For a minute. Let's see what this is going to say.
I think they just called for RF. Yeah, 1-1. All right.
Guys, if you're not watching Core Sports, we are for you.
Yeah. Now here we go. Wow, we're stuck at center table. Oliva trying to bully across, can't quite finish. Rundle trying to hold him off, doing everything he can, bringing him back across. Oliva showing his dominance, and he does get the win. But nice changeup by Rundle to give a hell of a match there, trying to keep himself in the tournament. Can't quite do it.
I'll reform that.
Don't forget, guys, we got the Masters division coming up after this super heavyweight amateur class. And then we've got Miller versus Talmadge in a super match before the pros.
There's a super match, then it's a bracket for Masters.
Super match, then Masters. Okay, so super match first, then we're going to be going on to the Masters, is the word on the street. Oliva fighting off this very strong competitor, elbow off the back of the pad. Oliva going to have to be a little bit quicker. This guy probably has a little bit more strength than Mikey does, so he's going to have to blast him outside of his shoulder as quickly as possible. Let's see if he can get a better start on this one. There it is. He's able to get the hand and the drive to the side. What's the final? Final? Yeah, it's final. Yeah. All right, this is the final of the super heavyweights. There it is. Mikey able to dominate the hand, looking to change it into the press, but we're slipping and going to straps. Chance Shaw, one of the promoters with FAL, putting on the strap. Oliva is on your left. Let's see what we have here. Oliva was dominant outside of the strap, had full hand control, but his opponent switched into a press and got away from him. Let's see what this strap does. We're stuck in the middle, but now a top roll from the other side. Nice finish. He takes the win and the championship in this 20 super heavyweight class. Super match next. Super match.
Check 1, 2. Okay. Amateur division has been wound up. Very nice pulling from all the amateurs. I hope you guys all consider getting into the pros. I was just assaulted. Right now, before we get into the masters classes, we are going to have a super match. Miller versus Talmadge. This is right hand action. Tim Talmadge coming off a huge win at Washington State's 3-0 victory over Jordan Sill. Now, word on the street is that Tim Talmadge has been partying pretty hard over the last week. Miller may be looking to come in and clean things up. Best of 5. We got the coin flip. Tim Talmadge gets the flip. He can choose his side. Talmadge in the black, Miller in the yellow. Both of these guys going to be coming in that 220-pound range. Look for some explosive pulling from these two. Here we go. Lot of pressure being put on in the setup. There it is. Tim Talmadge with a huge drive. Elbow foul on Miller. Tim Talmadge felt something there and he likes it. Miller going to need to find another lane. Tim Talmadge with a very unique setup style below the waist. Lot of tension here. This is a loaded setup for both of these guys. They're looking for 51%. Going to go into the referee's grip now. Going to try to eliminate some of that advantage. A little bit of discussion about the ready go command. No movement in the referee's grip. Chance Shaw getting these guys squared away. There's the thumbs. Talmadge is closed first. Miller now being closed second. We've got movement. That's a win for Tim Talmadge. Movement in the referee's grip. 1-0 to Talmadge. Tim Talmadge already cheating. Already cheating. Can't get a win but the pin. Got to get the fouls. Going to reset this match. Tim out to the early lead, 1-0. No strap. All right. Right straight into the referee's grip here. Miller closed first. Now Talmadge. We've got both got movement, offsetting, gonna restart. Here we go. There it is. Tim Talmadge with the drive and drag. That's 2-0 for Talmadge. Tim Talmadge looking good so far, very effective in this new style he's been testing out. Been doing a lot of work with Corey Miller. A lot of discussion with Team Florida here. They have to find a lane. Miller needs to change things up. Tim now up 2-0. They're opting to go right into the referee's grip. Tim wants to put this one away right now. Talmadge is closed. Now Miller. Both guys moving. Coincidental, no fouls given. There it is, inside. The stop is on. Miller back up to the middle. There's the win. Tim Talmadge, your winner, 3-0. All right, guys, 3-0. Tim Talmadge takes the win. Up next is Masters. All right, I've just been given the notice that we are taking a 10-minute break. 10 minutes, then we will go into the Masters division.
In the year 3-0? Not fucking bad, buddy. Not too fucking bad. chance.
Yo, are you too?
If I was going to do that, I would need a shot forward.
Yeah, whoever signed you up for both and 242. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be starting in like 15 minutes with 154. And the classes are pretty deep, so you got an hour. What do you think? Good.
Just trying to figure out who won between Lars and Valeri. Valeri won in the end?
I don't know what the score was. I think he won because they were interviewing. And I think they only interviewed the winners.
A bit crazy at the end there, just filling it back to back to back. A little bit. Yeah. I know, I'm melted.
You do pretty good at straps.
We're going to bring semi-pro back next year. Another thing we're doing too, I don't know if I told you this, we're doing crossovers. So your first two entries are going down strong. It's not as much fun. So this week, if you do your amateur, and you want to
Yeah,
I hope it is.
Dude, everybody wants to be famous. Shit.
If I don't take at least 15 pictures every time I do it, like, oh, I took 2 pictures of you throughout the day, and I only took 1. And both of them were trying to go through and not 15 pictures of you, none of him, and 4 of him. Let's use the top percent. A picture of my body really looks really good online.
It brings your cost down.
Well, I'm easy. I always get most of this. Or half of me does anyway. I gotta switch modes now after all that kind of reference. Yeah, it's a little weird.
So, when they started the whole thing that they're trying to say,
Yeah, a lot of them doing it though, still.
yeah, exactly. So imagine if you weren't there with your hands on there.
That wasn't amateur doing it like that. A bunch of them have been fouled out. I threatened to foul so many times because they let me move your hands. I'm not gonna fight it. I'll foul you.
Tim will.
Yeah, I don't.
So, like, most people are like, that's cool. Tim, my guy. No bullshit.
Yeah. Well, we're used to having strict rules.
And so the second time I went up, it's like, all right, I know I have to prepare with a straight because he's going to cock me straight and then clamp down so I can't do it.
Well, we'll see if they like that here. I understand they don't like it too strict.
No, you guys
The problem is you don't do it strict like these guys go out hard and cold. They're going to foul out. Seems like that makes sense.
I'm not going to fucking change it. I'm going to tell you that.
And everybody is listening to me. Probably because most of them don't know me down here. But
No, they're very compliant for it.
oh, yeah. We'll see how the pros do. They're never.
Well, and so they're caught.
Yeah.
Cheat until told otherwise.
Yeah.
guys that always have a problem with this. And they go to these small tournaments, and they're used to doing exactly what they want, and they start getting fouled, and it happens. They don't know what you're even fouling for.
What do you mean, Rich? What do you mean?
Yeah. I knew one guy up there. He looked down like, it's straight. I'm like, I'll tell you when it's straight.
Like I like you. I thought you pull like that.
Oh yeah, I use that all the time too.
He had to say that at least 20 times.
I save that one for the pros, yeah. You do the arm wrestling and I'll do the wrestling.
When they smack the table, he'll grab it up and throw it down the table. Nothing to eat. I've never heard that one before. I like that.
I always have fun when I work with women.
I'll pull you a butterball rep. He ain't just the first place in a rep.
Take your time off and then see when that zone is. I don't fucking train. One day I'll train. Actually, I start training in January. So, let's see what I can do this round robin. June 1st.
I knew it was close to our big round robin we have here.
Our same days you guys Miami Expert.
And we have our round robin in Jacksonville June 8th. It's on my birthday. I'll be there all week. It's the Mayhem Middleburg, the big round robin we have every year once a year. Oh. It's June 8th next year.
So you guys have June 1st in Miami and June 8th. And June 1st is mine. Andre will be there.
I'll pull it around robin. I won't pull it June 1st. I'm finally back to training, so I got that match in Puerto Rico.
That's Leonidas?
Leonidas.
Massive. It feels good. Everything is set up. Speed's back. Speed's back. After that first hit, I said, you can't cut me after that. You ain't gonna get me.
He looked real solid.
Someone says, early straps. You definitely don't want to do that. Oh, fuck that hand up.
What do you weigh in at? Larry Will.
I don't know.
He was what, 230 a month ago?
Yeah, but I know he's got to be back up minimum 250.
He looks solid right there.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the lights are on. He looks pretty big. He probably went home stuck 3 seasons and after blew up.
Larry does look big.
Larry's look big.
Larry does look big.
Larry looks big.
He looks cut big.
Larry?
Larry's going to come
He looks big.
Was it?
It
looked like it was close. I just dragged my elbow back. That's what I was afraid of. If he would have got,
He weighed in
if I ran out of room, I would have.
279 when he weighed in.
Real fucking yes. He was just 230. He competed 230. I saw him 2 days later and he was over 260. Well, I guess Chandler used to compete at 225. Yeah. And then the next day he'd be 260. Yeah.
He looks. I think Larry. Larry.
I don't know, man. His eyes look good.
He came to Florida and went home too.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know how. I mean, it's not like you faced some bumps. I mean, you know what? It don't really matter what the fuck happens.
God, I gotta wait through all the left.
You're not pulling left?
No, man, I figured I'd only embarrass myself once.
Yeah.
If I made 76, I'd pull full bars. But
yeah.
Last little fully dressed, 192 on that scale. I came down this morning with shoes on this time.
Yeah.
Just this 188. So I was like, you know what? If I would really want
Would you have gone for it? 12 pounds?
That's the thing is, if I'd have waited in behind a closed curtain, that's another 3 pounds I
Yeah.
gave right there. So
Next time. Next time you come visit your brother, come prepared.
Yeah.
Do it around another tournament.
Stretch me out a little bit.
That's definitely something to say. I said there's definitely something to say. Stretch me out a little bit. Yep.
I just wanted to get a little bit, see how bad it hurts actually. Like I said, I'm pulling Justin on Monday.
Where was he? You went down to Alabama?
Yeah. So I drove down from Buffalo, and some friends in Tennessee, and when I was in Tennessee, I called up Justin and said, hey, you're not too far off the beaten path from me heading down to Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, nice.
And I got there, I was going with him, and then we started talking about this tournament, and I was like, possibility, I mean, I don't see any reason why,
Yeah. Who do you got?
This one right here?
Larry or Leonidas?
I don't know who Leonidas is.
German bodybuilder, fitness guy.
All right, I got Larry.
Okay. I mean, he's doing arm wrestling now as well, but
how about this? I hope Larry, because Larry's got, you know,
such
clout to keep it going.
Yeah, exactly. So these two had a left-handed super match in Germany, and there was probably like 10,000 live spectators screaming, like barricading. Oh, he was?
Oh, they're in the war. They're in the war. Oh, he's almost got. All right, got to pump him.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Regrip, regrip. Come on, climb and regrip. Regrip. Come on, climb. Climb your hands, Larry. I know it's not easy to do, but you got to get some leverage on and break them open.
Hey, Dane. I'm sure Dane likes seeing this. Dane in the black meat, Leonidas fresh for fresh.
Is that Dane? Is he one of the Aussie guys?
Do what?
Is he Australian? Larry just lost?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
He didn't just pop a bicep, did he? That's what it looks like.
Oh, he's good.
That's good.
Thought I was thinking of popping out the lip.
Did it ripple? No, no. So.
If we done that. That thing let go, but it didn't look good when he popped up.
Yeah, he might have just been fighting still. Yeah, he's all right. I was going to say, the better Larry Wheels does in arm wrestling, the better it is for all of arm wrestling.
That's 100%.
Some people don't want to know, or don't want to admit that, but I see cash cows when I see them. That boy is a cash cow.
And think about it, he's got all them young guys, all them young bodybuilders like Alex Eubank and this channel, all them young guys that's got millions of followers on YouTube. Larry Wood's got all of them arm wrestlers. Now they're making YouTube videos about him. All these young kids are getting into it.
Dude, old dogs like me that are longer than the tooth, man. I think my days are numbered coming up. Come on. I'm a little bigger than you today, Chuck.
Aren't they doing left first? Hey, John, aren't they doing left first? Yeah, I thought
You're pulling it today.
Huh?
You ain't pulling anything.
I got that leg
All right, you ready for it? Now, what the little screens were saying is inside, like this interview time. Don't at all go this way. Stay on the weird side, stay on every time. I mean, tell people in front, like, listen, stay on the winning side. somebody saying, okay, I took 6 months off and I started my own business and shit, so that made me
All right, everybody. Check 1. Can you hear me? No. Check 1. Ladies and gentlemen, come on back into the competition area. We're going to be kicking off the Masters division in about 5 minutes. That's 5 minutes, everybody. 5 minutes. Masters, and then right into the pro division. So what that means is that you should warm up now. All you pros, get ready. We do have Masters classes, but they will be going quickly. Also, don't forget to pick up some merch in the back of the room. We got the pro gear stuff out. We got all the FAL stuff. Sorry, my suit is not for sale. All right, welcome back, everybody in the chat. Man, we got all sorts of arm wrestling going on. Leonidas and Larry running wild.
And we are about to kick off the Masters divisions. We do have a couple of weight classes here, left and right arm, but these will be going fast and furious, starting with the left and then moving to the right. And then we'll be on to the pro classes, some big ones too. Very tough classes, pretty deep. Here's Martin with the slick back hair. He has pulled, I think this has got to be like his 7th class, possibly. Pulled everything he could in amateurs. Now he's on to the Masters division, going up against what looks like a tough opponent. Got the roll, but now can't get that height. Elbow off the back. We're going to see if that was a pin or an elbow foul. Elbow foul on Martin. Bit of a desperation move there, but at the end of the day, we're arm wrestlers. We're already desperate. Yeah, if you guys missed it, great super match. Talmadge versus Miller. Tim Talmadge picking up a 3-0 victory, looking very good and continuing his absolute heater of a streak off of that big-time win over Jordan Sale at Washington State just last weekend. And don't forget, guys, we got the names coming up. We got Mario Tambakis, who's going to be arm wrestling later today. I've seen Carl Stanley here. I've seen Artem Taraninko here. Here we go, table number 2. Elbow pop on the other side. 1-1 with the elbow fouls.
This is taking forever.
So, as I was saying, a lot of big names yet to come in the pro division.
Go!
There we go. Nice hit and position grab. Now fighting a little harder. Now turning into the hook. There it is. We got a hell of a banger right now. Martin trying to finish things off. Pushing hard, and he gets the win for his troubles. I can't believe he's still pulling.
Oh, man. Martin is still on the table?
Martin's still on the table, picking up wins, nonetheless.
His first match was, what, like 5 hours ago?
Something like that.
15 times?
Yeah, right in there.
So is fatigue, is it playing in? Did he win that match?
He did win that match.
He stayed on the table, Zay's side.
He's looking good, but we'll see. He had a little bit of a break between the amateur and the Masters, so we'll see if that was a one-and-done type of situation or if he's got some staying power.
So, Uncle John, when you're pulling all day, how do you like your rest to come? Do you like a 10-minute break in between your run, or do you want an hour? Do you want half a day? What's best for you?
I want to get it done. I want to get it done. Like, I don't want massive breaks. Just let me go. Like, as I let Washington State, how they do it is it's just, you know, kind of what we're doing here. It's one class at a time. So once your class is on, boom, 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 go do it. If you're pulling multiple classes, it's one after another after another. And I don't want to stop. Once I start, I do not want to stop. And apparently that's what Martin likes as well, because he hasn't stopped all goddamn day.
That's right. I hear a lot of people that say they want their finals match and they want like 2 to 10 minutes, no more.
Sure.
Because after that point, they're done.
Yeah, I guess it really depends. Oh, a nice
riser
stop here. And now we see it from Martin, not quite able to kick it into that second, third gear that he was doing earlier today.
There we go. He's able to stay out on the fingers.
I need Chris Martin to the table, please. Chris Martin to the table.
Again, 3 matches in a row for Martin.
Watch it.
Coming back?
I tried to scoot back and destroyed all the trophies. That was my mistake.
It's a good call on your part.
That's what I do. I'm here to break things.
Table number 2, back to the first match that we had.
I think we only had 2 people in the Masters class. Oh no,
This is a 3-er. So this is for the final. Martin would need to come back and win 2. Straps have been applied. Martin looking to extend this class just a little ways. He's got a win here to stay in.
He's going to be able to get through it. No.
Could not get around the hand. And there's the win.
Too much go.
So that wraps up this class, which was probably, what, 198 and under?
No, we're in the finals now.
Oh, right, now we're in the finals. How many weight classes are there in the...
The Masters, they only have two, but I don't think they filled it today, so I think we just have the one. Masters and women don't typically get a good turnout here in the FAL.
Right.
Hopefully they do something to kind of drive that in the future.
Well, I mean, if you would put it on the line and get some women in here, I mean, you've been known to...
If they need a win, let me know. I'm happy to hop in that class. It's 2023.
There it is. Our backwards hat man taking a steal on that one. We're gonna revisit that match.
Miguel is the winner. And your left hand, Masters champ.
I also believe he wins the 154 open class sometimes, so he's kind of a beast.
Right hand Masters now. I need Miguel and Chris. Miguel and Chris to the table, please.
Right hand.
Right hand.
Bill. Bill. Right hand. Right hand.
The tables will now be switched.
And of course, I literally just switched the other table. Put that shirt back on. So we can just hop on the other table. Didn't know we were running it this way all day. We run all left and all right, which I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
There's only two. Brad Grundy in the house. See him walking around over there.
Yeah, he's got to be the favorite in probably the 42s and super heavyweights.
I don't think he can make 42. He's just super.
I think he did.
Did he?
I think that's what I saw on some of the papers.
I'm not sure if he's even pulling today. He might just be here collecting his trophy because he's so far ahead.
Oh, he's ahead in the points game.
Yep. Yeah, he's one that he came in and won like 4 events at the beginning of the year and all the overalls. And it's like, oh, right, Brad is the winner.
He has been on a bit of a tear, I will say that. Looking really good in a lot of his recent performances. Really has impressed me over the last 6 months.
Yeah, I feel he took that break from FAL to do the East versus West.
Yeah.
And he's still the points champion.
All right, 1-1 for these guys.
1-0. 1-0.
Oh, 1-0.
This is the second match. Got a little wrist action going on.
There it is.
Oh, he looks comfortable.
That's the one. Found the path and he took it.
Back to left. Yep. Back to left hand, right?
154 left hand goes.
All left. We're all left now. All left all the way through now. That was just match. We had to bounce back and forth.
All right, so Masters has been completed, and now we're going to be kicking it to the professional division. We got 54s, 76s, 98s, 220s, 242s, and super heavyweights all coming at you. You're going to notice more action, more competitors in the pro class. Things are going to get a little quicker, a little faster, a little more aggressive.
I know we talked with the referee, and we should see a little bit different style of tournament here. They said that they were letting the amateurs be amateurish a little bit.
Yep.
And I think they're going to really show the Florida group here what it's like to have a world-class referee.
Right. And that says one thing to me.
Fouls.
Fouls, but I actually might have a chance to win a couple matches.
There you go. Find your proper way to cheat your way in there.
Well, it's like these guys, like you know, especially Bill. Bill has been like everywhere. He's done everything. Tim Talmadge, we're talking about a guy who is a referee at freaking East versus West and King of the Table, right?
Right.
So super high-level guys that understand the sport, they understand the rules, and it does make a difference. I'm lucky because in Halifax, we had a guy by the name of Rick Pinkney, who was a long-time WAF referee. He's now with the IFA. So super high-ranking referee, and everything they did was very tight, right? Tightly reffed. I would rather have more tight reffing and then try to cut it in a looser division than always practice loosely and then try to go compete in a tight class, right? That's much different, much harder.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite referees. He comes down with Leonard and Denise, Oklahoma, quite a bit, and does their international championship that they do. He's so fair, man. I really like him.
But going back to Bill Onifrey, absolutely the worst referee ever.
Everyone has their first time. So would you believe he did it in one bite? Like he didn't even have to.
The whole thing.
He didn't even struggle.
The whole thing. What have you seen so far, Bill? How was the amateurs? Was it pretty good? Pretty easy?
Yeah, the style's a little different. They start everything in a rest grip, which is I kind of like it. You know, especially for the newbies. They don't really know what they're doing. And
so, what's the biggest difference between how you're doing it for the amateurs and now we're doing it for the pros?
Well, the amateurs. Well, regular starts for the pros. We're not going to do ref scripts unless they start misbehaving. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We're back to like regular rules.
And so we can expect a tightly run ship. This is not all over the place.
Yes.
Crazy.
No slack on the pros. You know that.
There you go. There you go. You heard it here first.
And Tim and we're used to calling tight world rules, so that's how we're going down.
I love it. Well, we got the 154-pound pro.
Bill House is kicking things off. Thank you, Bill.
See you guys later.
Okay, first on the jar. Table 1,
I want to give a little shout out to Matt Rundle. He has been your audio engineer, keeping you guys audio on the table is all thanks to Matt.
Terrible person, but he's doing a good job today.
Such a dick, but he's such good audio right now.
Yeah. All right. We got some shuffling of 54s. Ooh, we got Hermes and Vitali.
It's full of pancakes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, forward.
All right, here we go. I think we are very close to kicking off this left-handed pro class. 154 pounds. Santa's Elf is on table 2. That must be a Jake Ward plant.
He's so bright.
You just wanted to closer.
Shut up.
I get it.
He's not supposed to know.
I get it. That's why I keep scooting over.
All right, referee's grip on table number 1.
So this is my favorite thing. Jared here on the far left in the black jersey just won his way out of the amateurs earlier in the year.
Heck yeah.
And I think almost every one of his pro matches have gone to referee's grip. It's like now you don't have to do that. You're fighting for it. Ford Canary here in the Santa Claus hat. We're going to have to get that for Uncle John.
Wow. All right. The power. A lot of good starts here. Very fast on the deal.
Jared's going to be one to watch here.
Very explosive.
It's like we got Hermes and Vitali going king of the table right now.
Yeah.
Can we see a score yet? We cannot.
I cannot. There's a thick gentleman like myself standing right in the way.
I'm going to stand up on the stage, see if I can get a score.
All right, get it. All right, more matches. Tables 1 and 2, locked, loaded, ready to go.
0-0.
Straps applied on table 2. This is all left hand, 154 pounds. Now we're into the pros. Explosive hit takes the win there. Oliva with the win on table number 1.
He's lost on fouls.
Hermes just lost on fouls. Brutal. 0-0 or 1-0?
0-1 now.
0-1, so Vitali is leading. That's excellent.
All on
because
fouls.
if Vitali wins, then I don't have to go get my picture taken with Santa Claus. But if Hermes wins, then Jake has to color in his balding. His balding.
Oh, his
spots.
balding.
Yeah. For an entire
brutal
episode.
punishment there.
So we will see if that comes to fruition.
So can we talk about for a moment how you let him off the hook by letting his wife go with him in film?
Look, I'm gonna keep getting him, okay? But I didn't want to push him too hard, so then he'll never accept another one, right? Yeah. I knew how hard that was for him. Boom, right inside. Elbow is bouncing around on that one. Big speed on table 2.
Woo, Cody. I think Cody is the points leader right now. He's won the last few.
Nice. Guys, if you are interested in getting involved in the Florida Arm Wrestling League, this is kind of the culmination event. They will be having the beginning of their new year in February. So get a hold of Chance Shaw, Mikey Oliva, anybody that's involved here so you can get in and start getting those points right away to kick off the next season of the FAL. All right, 81 people in here. Hope you guys are enjoying the arm wrestling action. 154-pound pro division. Straps being applied on table 1. Table 2 looks like we might have a real quick pin. This guy, I got to find out this guy's name on table number 2. Who was that just won? Iron?
Iron is your winner on table 1.
Iron?
Iron Will.
Iron Will is who that was, ladies and gentlemen. Iron Will, I will not forget you now. Wow, deep into it. Nice effort getting the win on table number 1.
Freddie is your winner. Freddie is your winner. Freddie Mike, table 1.
I like Ford. He always wears some sort of interesting headgear, either a big old cowboy hat.
Right. Look, you gotta get that character going, right?
Yep. He would be a good one for you to go and chit chat with too.
Yeah.
He's loves arm wrestling.
He's got the gift of the voice. He can explainatorize himself.
Maybe, but I know
not.
he's excited. I know that. Ford Canary loves arm wrestling.
Beautiful. All right, 54s. Decent little class we got going on here. A lot of fast hitting dudes at this weight. There we are. I like this. I like that move right there. We got wins on both tables here. A couple of very powerful matches.
Freddie's your winner on table 1. Jared and Mr. Oliva, table 1.
We're watching King of the Table right now. Hermes and Vitali are in the strap. Vitali's got 1 win on fouls. Hermes about to load up. Gonna foul out again.
This is going to tell the tale for this match. At
They haven't pulled yet.
Yeah. Now we're in the strap.
Hermes, gets the height. And he cups over. Hermes looked pretty dominant in that exchange, but we got a foul.
Yeah.
Hermes looked like he was rising and about to just slam sideways, and they called the foul. Elbow down, Hermes. Elbow down, says Devin somewhere in the chat.
Yeah. All right, here we go. The 54s are on. Robert, you want to push that? All right. Just on the edge of kicking this thing off both tables. There's a nice, beautiful hit. on table 1, sending us to the straps.
Almost had the sage fall down, no big deal.
Strapping them up.
Army's got 2 fouls.
He is fouling like crazy.
So do you think that's a maybe a strategy to wear down Vitali? Because Vitali's looking winded, walking around with his hand up, and Army's just sitting there laughing.
I mean, if your plan includes losing a couple rounds, might not be a great plan, but you know, Hermes is one of the greatest arm wrestlers on the planet right now, so I'll defer to him. Right?
I will say it's kind of convenient that they get to stop at every foul, take the strap off, go get their arm rubbed, take a water, pose, and then come back.
So we want to push these guys, and we're about to see an explosion here on table number 2.
Oh, Anderson's going to contain it. I feel it. Inside. Coming our way.
Oh, no. There it is. Top. Hand control all the way. Iron Will. This is the guy. Interesting one on table number 2. Both these guys are super mega fast.
I like that we can watch Tim Talmadge watching King of the Table.
Yeah. It's an inception, armception.
You'll see him slowly calling a go because there's a match going in the background. Oh, too much. Jared's got that long lever.
Yeah.
He's still just a kid. I think he's 15 or 16.
Wow.
So he'll be probably into the 98s once he develops into his arm wrestling career. Uh-oh.
Oh.
No. Hermes arm holding. I think Hermes is trying to play the lead game.
Nice hit to the side, but an elbow come off the side of the pad. We got an incredible match going on between Hermes and Vitali. The wrist of Hermes has been busted, but Hermes is still driving forward.
Vitali's got his wrist back.
Wow.
Dead center of the table.
Very impressive match.
Hermes is working him over.
Working it.
With the press.
Wow, 1-1. Nicely done.
So maybe Hermes was trying to tax him a little bit.
Could have been.
Maybe
Could have been.
some strategy.
All right, back to the tables here. 154-pound pro class.
Come on, Cody! Cody's going to have to fight back on the B side here.
Referee's grip.
Cap or no cap?
Yeah. Now it's win to stay in over on table 2. Deep into the hook.
Oh, Isaiah's strong there too. You tell me. Do not move all that.
Table 1, Roberto is your winner.
Go!
Uh-oh. Woo! I need
Remember, guys, we're in the pro division now, so we have a regular start. There's no auto restrict start. Also, you know, everything being run nice and tight. Got to be able to follow the rules to play the game. Strap now applied on table number 2. Sorry, table number 1.
One foul, okay? Square. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Can Cody get him outside of his shoulder?
Go!
Oh, too much containment.
He's really letting it in there. Winner
I love this right here.
Oh yeah, it's Tower Power.
So, Uncle John, this is your first FAL event. What do you think so far of the flow?
It's solid. It's really solid. It was a nice way to kind of get into things with the amateur, and now that we're in the pro, like everybody's here.
Right.
Like,
it's a full room, right?
It's a full room. That's what I love to see.
Shoulder
and I
to
think
shoulder.
the farther and the deeper we go today, the crazier it's going to get. I can feel the heat starting to pick up right now. And by the way, Chip Shaw, legend, just sent me all of the competitors. The points leaders. Nice.
So we're in 154 left-hand right now. Cody Anderson is in the lead over 1 point with Jared. Wow.
Wow, very close.
Go!
Roberto making very clear, concise decisions about where he wants to go and how he wants to go. Very excellent pulling. All right. Is the final? No. Okay. B-side final here for the 154-pound pros on the left arm. Be heading to the 176 class coming up next. Oh, we gotta switch the camera there. All right, going back over to table number 2. Roberto on the right and Iron Will on the left. Table number 2, 154. Massive drive across, but Roberto far too strong. Elbow comes off the side of the pad. We'll get a restart. But Roberto looking like he has things well in control. A referee discussion here. H-Train 19 says Iron Will is out of South Texas. Good representation. Roberto just too much. Champion of the... All right, so now... Roberto needs 2 wins here. Has looked very dominant across the board. We'll see if Jarrett can put some damage onto the arm of Roberto. Looked very good so far today. Jarrett is on the A side. He wants to put this thing away right now. He wants to hit into Roberto, disengage him before he gets into it, and he did! Exactly what he needed to do. Jarrett takes the win and the championship. Wow! Extremely powerful.
Interesting.
154.
Class complete.
Yeah. Moving on now to the 176-pound professional division. So we can talk to. So we got Artem. Who do we got in the 98s? We got Artem in the 98s. You got here. Wilmot. All right. After we'll get into the 76 pros, and then we'll go take a little bit of the temperature in the area. 89 people with us watching today. The Florida Arm Wrestling League, the state championships in sunny Orlando, Florida, at the Sheraton North. Huge thanks to everyone for being here today, putting on a great event. Special thanks to all our sponsors, Pro Gear Gym, Eclipse Tattoos, Do-It-Yourself Pest and Lawn Products, and Arm Shark. Vitali and Ermi still going at it on King of the Table. Looking to fill some of these tables here. Table number 2 is ready to rock on the left arm. 176, strong. The elbow came way up.
What's our score over on Vitali and Hermes right now?
I think it's 1-1, and they're in the third match. Yeah. Nice.
Flash pin there, left-handed on Taylor. I love how he slammed Taylor and then just casually hopped over, grabbed his bag, and just walked off. No big deal.
What's his name again?
I know he beat Taylor. I don't recognize him. He looks like an out-of-state forward.
I've seen him
Am I
before,
saying that right,
for sure.
Macarnia?
For sure.
How do you say your name? Mitro.
I like how Mikey wants to get the phonetics of everyone's name right.
Gotta get it
Me,
perfect.
I just say first name and move on. So this guy in front of the TV here in the black shirt, I keep thinking that's Andre. Every time I'm like, Andre.
I can see it. I can see it. All right, the action is on table number 1.
Table number 2.
That's number 2?
Yeah, it's on 2.
Oh, Jesus.
Have you been wrong the whole time?
It's very possible.
I love it.
Very possible. All right. Martin up in his now 900th arm wrestling match of the day.
Is that Martin Kemp again?
Again. He will not stop. All the amateurs, all the masters. Now he's doing the pro. Takes off.
I think Martin's just too tired.
Mitro looking good.
Looks like Vitali got a pin.
Did he get a pin or did?
Oh, a flash pin.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Wow. 2-1. Vitali is up, it looks like.
That's going to be 2-1 Vitali.
All right, 76s are hot, but I'll tell you what's even hotter than 98s. 198-pound class is going to be tough.
You know, here in Florida, the 198 pro class really is a division that you can pretty much take anywhere in the nation, and they're going to be competitive.
They're gonna do
they
well.
got some good 98 guys here.
Very strong, very strong.
They got this new guy that does social media posts. His name's Artem Taralenko.
I've heard of him.
He just started a Facebook and a YouTube, I think. Try to find him.
Yeah. He's the 54 guy, right?
Yeah, I think him and Brent Rikers are the 54 guys to really be reckoned with.
Yep, I agree. Truly A2.
In 2013, I think we're in a time machine.
Yes. Woo! Whoa, baby. I like that intensity. I like that intensity. I can dig it. I can dig it.
All right, here we got Jerry on the right. He is the current points leader. He's super intense. He's enjoyable to watch.
Movement in the referee's grip. That's going to be a foul on Jerry.
One each. But if you notice how Jerry, he got fouled, he went, okay.
Yeah.
He didn't argue it, he didn't fight it.
Yeah.
He's not happy he got it, but he accepted it. Very, very good competitor. Ford and Taylor over here, table 2.
Wow,
what
nice.
a hit.
Elbow foul. Jerry takes the win. Nice match. Table number 2. That finger lock is on. Looks like we're going to go to the strap, and there it is.
I don't think Ford Canary's a fan of the strap. We got 2-1 Vitali and going back into the strap right there. But you saw him walking off after that match with Jerry. That was the celebration that Jerry wasn't able to pin him because they have that relationship, right? He knew he wasn't going to get the win today, but Jerry wasn't able to pin him.
Sometimes you gotta in arm wrestling, you're gonna lose a lot. So you gotta be able to find the positives in the loss, right? Did you do a little better with this guy? Did you get into your position a little quicker? Whatever it may be. Those are all wins when you're going up against guys that you're just not there yet.
Well, that's why I love the FAL, because I get to watch the beginning of the season where they didn't have any chance at all.
Yeah.
And then they started learning a little bit, pull them a couple more times, and then the dynamic starts changing. Just like that. A year ago, you never would have thought Taylor would shoulder press Ford Canary.
Yeah, that was incredible. Very smart, good stop, and good movement directly to that lane.
This looks like another out-of-state puller. See what Jerry can do here. Oh, we got Martin up table 2 again for his 117th match.
Jerry picks up another win there. Jerry looks to be the guy to beat in this class.
Yeah, I mean, well, he's points leader for a reason. I think he's won probably 80% of the tournaments he's entered this year.
Why is Jerry in the losers bracket? I thought Jeff won on balance. Jerry won on balance.
Little bracket confusion here.
Nice match on table number 2. That's an elbow off the back. Restart that match.
Whatever the losers bracket was, we're going to rerun that match. So the guy who just lost is going to face Jeff.
All right, a little bit of bracket confusion. Hermes wins again. Is the buckle
foul?
But
elbow on Fatale, but Hermes was bringing it back.
But is it the buckle? Because that side of the table seems to be the only one getting pins.
Well, that is true. Still 2-1.
Lucas and Jeff?
Yeah, Iron Will, he's out of the Texas team. He is doing really well. Martin Taylor.
All right, here we go. Table number 2. The top end of the hand belongs to Martin, but now it's pretty even. We've got a very even finger tickle. It's going to be who gets above that knuckle. There it is. Nice move. Nice regrip. Nice regrip. Now Martin just going to try to work it back. He's got that body position. He can hold this. Got that finger thumb lock going on. Feeling nice and tight. We're probably going to end up in straps. But if Martin can just turn his hand like he's doing a little bit by a little bit, go in straight for the jugular javelin right off the back. Slip his straps, we go.
Can we talk for a moment about the disrespectful amount of lack of javelin today?
It was not been one javelin.
I know.
Terrible.
Like, we need to talk with Chance about that.
Florida.
Make sure we start adding that to the clubs around here. That's something we need. We're still 2-1 in the Hermes with the tally match. Each match has had 2 fouls and 17 starts.
they wonder why these guys live on oxygen every single
Yeah.
time.
All right, strap being applied on table 2. This Mitros on table 1 on the left looked very, very explosive.
Inside. Look at. Why is he looking at the ref? I guess he wasn't ready.
Wasn't ready, but he does seem to have what he
Yeah, able to
needs.
get contained.
Now he's out of
He got the elbow
foul,
half, yep.
elbow foul.
He wanted to talk to the
Yeah.
referee a little bit.
Didn't like that start. All right, strapped up.
Oh,
These
like
guys
Martin got his wrist a little bit.
back to fighting for height, but Martin clearly in the dominant
There
position.
it goes.
Pronation and a prayer. Martin takes that win. Nice pull.
Beautiful form. Hermes is comfortable holding at the top again. Now he's working over Vitali's wrist. And he pressed him again.
Martin.
2-2.
We're not using it, but yeah. No. I don't record, I do live. Hermes is able to take over his wrist and then shoulder press when Vitali has the buckle.
Yeah, so it's 2-2 now. Going into the 5th.
Is King of the Table best of 5?
6.
6. First to 4 or best of 7? Silver bullet.
Both.
There's got to be a silver bullet, right?
Yeah, there was in the Lars Rohrbacher match.
Okay, good.
All right, we got movement here. All right, strap applied on table 1. We got a foul resulting in a win there on table 1.
Devin leads the winner on table 1.
Devin picks up the win there. Now on table 2, referee scores in. Slip to straps. A lot of intensity on the table. Yeah. Bringing the intensity down.
Oh, we didn't have Uncle Brother out yet.
Telling you what, the intensity's rising. Yeah. Once again, guys, we're in the 176-pound pro left-hand division. We've also got 98s, 220s, 242s, and supers.
Let's go, Jeff.
Yeah, brother. All right.
Oh, table 2 is going to be a good match.
So table 2, it looked like Jerry had a bit more hand control there in that slip, but now the strap is on. Here we go. Oh, we got some explosions about to happen on table number 2. There it is. Locks in. Got the top roll, and he takes the win. Wow. Dominant performance there. Very nice.
Can I get Martin and Jerry? Table 1, please, Martin and Jerry at table 1.
Wow.
Get it back, Jerry. Get it back.
Excellent pull on table 2. Had the exact right placement of the hand in comparison to the opponent, and was able to take it right over the top. All right, still in this 76 division. We got the table 2 on the left is the A side competitors. B side on table number 1. Slip to strap.
camera guy.
Slippy, slippy, sloppy, Sim-Salmon, Swanson, Swenson, Samsonite. I was way off.
Shout out to the referees back, doing hard work.
Got a lot of referee lap spread action going on today. All right, strap fully applied now on table number 1. Chance Shaw and Tim Talmadge are
looks like Jerry's
head
loading
referees
hard.
so far.
Hard. Poor Martin.
Yeah, Martin is going to have to muster up all of his
Jerry got
most mystical powers.
Jerry feels he got cheated last time. Yeah.
And there is that
Jerry
one.
is the winner on table 1.
It's a match. It's a match. Table
Tap
2.
him in.
Now we're going into the hook. I like it. This is what we're waiting for at the FAL. Very nice. Back and forth we go. Big drive. Not quite able to finish. Now a back and in. Wow. Devin taking the win on that one. I hope we see these guys pull again. That was an excellent pull.
See him in the finals. Hopefully work your way back.
Wow, very nice.
Jerry and Jeff. Table 1, Jerry and Jeff.
we had the referees talking about the amount of elbow noise during that match. That's always scary.
Snap, snap, crackle, pop.
It shouldn't. Matt. There we go.
Interesting match here.
All right, so now we get a rematch from earlier.
Who won this the first time around?
Jerry won on fouls.
Jerry won on fouls. And Vitaly and Hermes are still going at it.
Are they out of the 5th round yet?
2-2, round 5 now. Big drive from Vitaly. Oh, Vitaly, did he get the win?
Everyone with the buckle is able to go. Yep.
Elbow foul.
So even Tim Talmadge says the buckle is playing a factor in this one.
Well, if Tim says it, I'm in.
Yeah. That also might be ref code for not. Hermes is just way too weak right now. We'll see.
We will see. Big match. Now they're taking a big break. All right, here we go. 76 pro class.
Semi-final, right?
Semi-final. Massive head and drive to the side. Oh, a lot of potency. A lot of potency right there.
Jerry's trying to hold it back, but he is not happy right now.
Jeff really rose to the occasion on that one. He had a perfectly timed hit and drove it to the house.
I don't know why you're looking for an outcome yet. It'll be 9 minutes before there's a pin over there.
Another hour and a half. So this is final.
Winner of this goes
Okay, so winner of this goes on
Devin Lee Brown
to face Devin Lee Brown. That is the man in the blue hat. Inside versus outside on this one.
Okay, he's ready to chomp down on that pronation. You can see, feel like he's got a pretty good grip, but he's not going to accept it. Yeah, we're going to end up in a referee's grip here. Maybe chance to get him squared out.
Woo! Elbow. Nope. Well, looks like the slip occurred before the elbow popped up. Going right to straps.
Straight to the strap.
Nico, Jeff on table 1 going for strap.
176 Pro, getting near the end. We will be going on to the 98s. And let me tell you something about the 98s. 98s might be the heater class of the day. A lot of power, a lot of well-known guys, a lot of high-level guys going to be pulling in that 198 division. But right now, we're trying to see who's going to the finals in the 176-pound pro division. Massive hit.
Oh, look at that.
Total domination with that kind of low hand, wrist-led top roll. Very nicely done.
We need to move my internet closer to the king of the table. No, we went to a slip and a foul, and now we get a 10-minute rub down.
Oh my God.
Row, left hand.
All right, the final here. What's it? Loomers. All right, Devin Lee Brown on the right, Nico Loomers on the left.
Interesting setup.
Slip to straps. It looked like Devin Lee Brown had a bit more control.
He looked pretty dominant in that exchange
Yep.
there.
The arm did not do much moving, but the strap will tell us the real story. Still in round 5 of Hermes and Vitali. Strapping it up is Tim Talmadge. Tim Talmadge, 2 weekends, 2 super matches, 2 wins, 2 undefeated wins that he walks away with. Good pulling from him these days.
Is Tim in the 220 round robin coming up?
I hope so.
I think he is. I think he repped the last one, so I don't know if he's like their official rep and he can't compete because of that.
There it is. Devin Lee Brown, just too much in the hand.
98's coming up.
98s are on the way.
Yes. Hey, Tim, are you in that 220 round robin?
All right, 198 Pro is coming up next. Going to be a ripper. Thanks, buddy. It's 2-2 or 3-2? Oh. Oh, yeah.
I'm not forcing you, I'm asking you if you want to.
Yeah. Oh, the 198s, ladies and gentlemen, are about to kick off. We got some heavy-duty guys. The Angry Bird, are you ready for 198s?
I think so.
What is your condition right now coming into this? Have you been pulling a lot lately, or what's the deal?
I just went back to practice last month. I was practicing with Justin Bishop on Monday. I'm fully prepared to get slaughtered today.
Rip and grip, my friend. Grip and rip. That's it. All right, guys, I'm walking around to the back of our area here. Big thanks to Pro Gear for supporting this event. Now that we're getting a little bit deeper into the pro class, things are getting a little bit wild. And excuse me, buddy, we're live right now. You were the winner of the 176-pound class. How'd you do it?
I got lucky because he fouled out. Like I just told him, if he didn't foul out against me, I would have lost against him. He would have went through everyone else.
So, Devin Lee Brown, right? Devin Lee Brown, big win for you. Where are you going next?
Up there again for right hand.
For right hand. Where are you? Do you have any aspirations to do some super matches, anything like that?
Not at the moment.
All right. Well, keep your eyes out, guys. Devin Lee Brown will be back on the table soon. Thanks, buddy. All right, 98s are getting hot and heavy. What's up, buddy? How you doing? You ready to go? Yeah. All right, selfie right now. We're live and I'm getting a selfie. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. 98s are about to kick off. I've got an Artem Taranenko on the line right now, about to kick things off in the 198-pound class. This is my formal attire, do you know?
Yeah,
How about that? Here we go. Artem Taranenko taking a win in the opening round of the 198-pound class. This is a thick one. There's got to be at least 12, 13 guys in this class. I'm going to head back over to the commentator's booth. Don't forget, guys, we are only on the left hand right now. We still got a full complement of right-handed action coming across the line. I'm going to get over here for this Artem Taranenko match. All right, here we go. Artem Taranenko getting ready. We got a slip going to strap on table number 2. Be on the lookout for Artem. Artem has been on an absolute tear for the last bit here on the left arm. Looking very, very good. Very strong. Beating some guys that he should not be beating, but he's beating them. Here it is on table number 1. All right, we got a warning for not accepting the grip, so that's 2 warnings. Equals a foul on table number 1. Excellent mustache on table number 2. Enjoy that. Wow, massive hit from Artem Taranenko. The power of the Russian man, the Russian Floridian. Impressive.
Let me close the hand here.
All right.
Go.
Nice match here on table number 2. Too much power.
Jamil.
I need Kyle Southern and Jamil back to the table too. Please.
Let's go, Kyle!
98s, ladies and gentlemen. Flipping for side.
Hats off to Uncle John. You're just doing a great job today.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
It's always nice having someone to talk to the stream because when you're watching, it just makes it so much more enjoyable.
You got to have a little enjoyment in your life. You got to have a little bit of arm wrestling in your life. Wow. Nice quick hit. Matt King. Looking very sharp. All right, strapping applied on table number 2.
Let's go, Kyle!
Action around the horn now. 198 pro class. These guys taking a hell of a long time to set things up. Looking for that 51%. There it is. Nice drive. Can't quite finish. Absolute battle on table 2. Trying to finish. Rolling out with that pronation, and it works. I can't believe it. He got that much back, but could not defend it. Wow, excellent win. Very impressive. Wow. So, just been given the note it was a Hermes victory, but not without a little controversy and drama. I'm gonna have to go back through and watch that and see what it was all about. But I am glad that match was close.
It was nice to watch it go back and forth, right? Everyone got fouls, everyone got pins.
Yep.
So it was a good match.
All right, left is wrapped and strapped on table number 1. There it is, big hit, but the hand control is there and the elbow flies off the side of the pad. Meanwhile, on table 2, finger walk in, elbow foul off the back, I do believe. Table 2, back to it. Had an elbow foul.
Let's go, birthday boy! Go!
Oh, what a shoulder.
What a press right in there. Winner, and he deserves it. Smart pulling, smart pulling.
There we go, Kevin Sams.
Go to the area of least pressure and dominate it. That's exactly what happened right there.
Hey, Daniel, we got Sarah is not here. She's in Sweden with family this weekend.
Out of the country.
And really, that's because Maggie, our bracket extraordinaire, showed up, and Sarah just didn't want to mess with that competition, you know.
You know, it makes sense.
Maggie's just got too much risk for her.
It makes sense.
Sarah, if you're listening, I love you. Please don't beat me up for saying that.
All right, Mikko Loomers versus Artem Taranenko. Big matchup for Loomers. If he can do anything with Artem, he will put his name out there and on the map. I just think it's tough.
Does Artem play around today?
I don't think he will. You know, he had that super match, although he won quite handily. I think that he can't really get too crazy. Can't get too crazy. In all of his matches so far, he has been hitting hard, not leaving anything to chance. Watch how vicious the hits here. Yeah, boom. Slip to strap, we go.
So I want to say, Artem, when he hooks people, you know, that's when he's serious trying to win.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's business as usual. Perform my kingly duties as the top roll king. That Leonidas and Larry match was surprising. I did not think it was going to go that way.
I did not see what happened. Did Leonidas just dominate him? Wow.
He did.
Wow.
So Leonidas was at the Olympia, and it was kind of funny watching him come in here and pull, because he had 3 different social media guys just following him around.
Yeah.
2 camera guys and a cell phone guy. And he went 0-2 in both classes. Yeah, I think
tournament is different than Supermatch. There's no doubt about that.
Well, he was blessed to pull Brad Grundy first.
Oh, there you go.
Which the internet let us know between the both of them there was about 118 elbow fouls.
Fair enough.
And then after that war, he got Dane Sellers, who was just in half.
Artem Taranenko putting it to bed right quick. I don't believe there's anyone here that's going to be beating Artem at the 198 pounds on the left arm.
Not on the left hand, probably not today. Matt King here on the left should be a good match for Artem right hand.
All right, all right.
What happened to our review? Why can't we see
I'm
their
not
face?
sure. We got zoomed in a little bit.
Oh, the camera's
Here we
leaning
go
forward.
on table number 1. Big hits going off to the side for a slip.
Let's go, Robbie.
What the heck happened?
Our man on the street, Robert Kelly, making sure we get everything going here. All right, here we go. Back to the 2-table view. Loomers now trying to stay in. Took that loss to Artem Taranenko. Gave him a bit of a go, though, outside of the strap anyways.
Apparently you don't get a good view when the cameras are pointed straight down.
Well, that'll do it. Slip to strap on table 2. No surprise there. Wow. Elbow off the front.
Minor elbow foul.
Minor as opposed to major. Straps away.
That's how that went down, too.
Nice.
Poor
All right.
Mike Aiello.
Poor Mikey. Mikey Aiello.
He needs to come back down to the FAL and try it again.
I think so. All right. Referee's grip on both tables, straps on both tables. Left-handed 198-pound pro. We got the wins. Elbow foul on table 2.
That King's your winner on table 1.
220s coming up next in this pro division, still on the left arm. Here we go. Loomers looking for something here. We got movement, gonna get a foul.
I gotta adjust that camera.
For movements in the referee's grip. 1 foul apiece here on table 2. All right, here we are, table 2. This is going to be the end of it one way or another. There it is. Loomers trying to deny. He does so, takes that wrist, and the win on table 2. Loomers working his way back up to the A side.
Artem and Matt, go ahead and have table 2. Artem and Matt at table 2.
All right, Matt King versus Artem Taranenko. I've been told this may be the match. Looks like it's a lay down. Artem's going to stay on that A side, and Matt King will come back to fight another day. All right, quick win there on table number 1. Very nice hit, right to the point. Right to the point, right to the pad. For those of you just joining us, we are here in Orlando, Florida for the 2023 Florida Arm Wrestling League presents Florida State Arm Wrestling Championships. A lot of competitors and still a lot of arm wrestling to go today. We are in the left-handed pro, just finishing off the 98s here, and then we'll be heading to the 220s. Artem Taranenko has been dominant in the 98s, taking no losses, bowling people over in his path. At 198, Artem Taranenko is a scary left-handed dude. Loomers on your right, really doing well, really showing his ability as he's gone through this tournament, only taking a loss to Artem so far. Slip to straps. Not quite.
As a slip from straps on table 1.
slip. Another elbow foul. Winner on fouls. Got to keep it together. Got to keep her together. So Matt King now. So now we are going. We're going now to a semifinal match here. Winner of this one will go back to face Artem.
So it's pretty interesting, Uncle John. I'll hit you with it. I think the battery died on that map. So as I was walking, I had a group of amateurs back there talking about Matt. It looked like he laid down to Artem. Yeah. So explain to the viewers a little bit the strategy for that when you're familiar and.
So when you're familiar with a guy, and I'm only assuming this, I don't know enough about Matt King's level, but I assume that Matt King knows it is unlikely that he's going to beat Artem. So he lays down intentionally, knowing he'll make his way back because he thinks it's unlikely that he will win, but likely that he will burn himself out against a guy like Artem. So now he jumps down, he takes that win, which he was confident of, and now he'll be able to go against Artem, and there's no reason to hold off. Right? So in order to make sure he got into that second place position, he gave one up early to Artem in hopes that he would be able to win his way back to the A side.
So you're saying maybe that first round with Artem would have burned him out,
yes,
and then coming back up against Kevin, he wouldn't have had the gas to get through him to make it.
Completely possible. And that's what I'm looking for as a competitor, is how to get the advantage in those types of situations. So the final is Matt King, who's on your right, Artem Taranenko on your left, and Matt King needs to win twice. Now Artem has not been slowed down at all so far in this tournament. Artem has been bowling through people like a literal bowling ball in a literal bowling alley.
Let's see how much respect he puts on his name.
He didn't go with the hit on that one. Into the strap we go. And I think it's a good point. Now, it depends on how confident Artem feels, right? If Artem feels very confident, he might let Matt just hit into him and then work from the other side of the table. If Artem is not confident, he may just blast right through him and get it over with quickly. If Artem blasts through hard and Matt's able to stop him even just once, very impressive.
Here we go, 198.
There it is, got it over with quickly.
There you go.
It did look like Artem had to give a little effort there though, so nice work, nice work. So that'll do it for the 198-pound pro left-hand division. 220s is up next.
Side stage, please, if you did not hear your name, and you are supposed to hear your name, come see me, let's get that picture before we start.
All right, 220-pound class is on its way. Going to be another banger. A lot of tough guys in this 220-pounder. Daniel Worley made the 220 mark. Looks like Devin Larratt is getting ready to take on Georgi Svetkov at King of the Table 9. Massive event going on in Dubai today, but not quite as massive as the FAL's Florida State Championships of 2023. Oh, I like this right out of the gate. Miller versus Worley to kick things off on the left hand. Is that what they're doing right now? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe not. That would be too good to be true. All right. here they come, the 220-pounders. All right. 2 tables locked and loaded at the beginning of the 220-pound pro division. Both these guys seeking height on table number 1. Wow, nice drive across, takes the win. Fast. Miller on table 2 on the right. He had a rough super match on the right arm against Tim Talmadge. Tim Talmadge was able to make that one 3-0. Talmadge on an absolute tear lately. Welcome to everybody in the chat. 83 of you in here. Do us a favor, guys. Give us a thumbs up. Give us a share. Give us a like, a subscribe. Wow. Miller hooks right to infinity. Miller picks up a win there.
Mark, Ethan, Alex, Chew. To table 2. Let's go, Blues! These guys on table 1.
All right, Daniel Worley versus Miller. Very interesting match here. Daniel Worley saying the left is not 100%. I was talking to him just before the tournament. Not 100%, but he's putting it up here. He's made the weight, and he's ready to rip. We go on table 2. Nice, easy flow. Staying alive on the B side. No start yet on table number 1. Referee's grip now. Miller versus Worley. All right, referee's grip. Let's see who's going to get closed up first here. Referee Bill Onifray, our head referee here today, putting these guys together. Miller's hand is closed first, now Worley's. We got movement in the referee's grip. Offsetting, both guys moved. All right, here we go. We're gonna try to get these guys going. No fouls so far. Worley closed first this time. Now Miller, now a huge move from Miller. See what the call is there, if it was both or if he's getting a foul by himself. I'm not sure what the answer is going to be. So offsetting again is what it looks like. No fouls given yet. A lot of movement in the referee's grip. Back and forth we go. These guys fighting for absolutely every bit of real estate they can get. All right, now Miller's hand closes first. Now to Worley. There it is, slip to straps. All right. Larrett and Svetkov is just getting underway. We're in round 1 and they're heading to the straps.
So good. Like way over here. I don't know what harder about it.
All right, so the update on table 1 here in the 220-pound pro division. Miller versus Worley. We're strapped up and we're in the referee's grip. Here we go. Wow, Worley dominant in the strap. There was only one place to finish that, and that was buried in the pad.
Let's get Josh Miller. Goose. To table 1, please. Goose and Josh Miller. Josh, Gage and Daniel, you guys are on deck. You're on top of this match.
.220 class still going strong. Win to stay in here. Win to stay in on table number 1. 220 pro left hand. Devin and Svetkov still haven't gotten through round 1 yet. No surprise there. Deep inside, but a nice stoppage. We meet in the middle of the table, and it is on. Miller not able to pull through. We got an elbow jump. Miller taking the foul. Burger, whatever's easy, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back on table number 1. Goose versus Miller. Burger, whatever. I don't want wings, whatever. Yeah, something else. Yeah.
Hey, what kind of sauce you got on them? They're not good at all.
There it is, deep this time, commits a little bit more with the body and picks up the win. Miller time lives to fight another day.
I'll go with that sauce too. Josh? Josh, hold up, man.
Worley looking very good thus far in the bracket. See where we go with this one. Worley's got a lot of time in. He's got a lot of matches under his belt. I think he's going to want to keep these ending quickly. Slip to straps we go. Once again, guys, this is the 220-pound class. Devin and Georgie are in it right now. They're strapped up, and Devin is looking very confident. Meanwhile, we got two animals about to grip it and rip it on table 1. That's Worley. Worley on the right. This is left-handed action. We are strapped up. Worley looking dominant on that left arm. Very strong.
That puts Gage and Josh Miller in 1. Gage, in a minute, I'll be whether you take it. Josh Miller, I know he's ready.
All right.
Winner of this match goes on to face Daniel Worley.
We're going to have a coin flip for side. There it is. All right, here we go. Both these guys want to win to stay in, make their way along the B side. Deep into it. Early start, though, on Miller. There's the hook hit and the win. So Miller versus Worley. We've seen this match. Worley took it in the strap. We're going to go right to referee's grip. Smart idea. These guys want to get this over because whoever wins here is going to go back after that A side. Watch for that hard hit to the side from Worley. He's got that almost a little bit of a pistol grip going on there. Gets the pronation, pushes down. Not quite enough though. Slipped his strap. That was skin of the teeth right there. Once again, guys, if you're just joining us, we are in Florida, Orlando to be exact, at the Sheraton North. And it is the Florida Arm Wrestling League presenting the Florida State Championships of 2023. A lot of hot action so far. Right now we are left arm 220-pound pro division. Worley on your right, Miller on your left. The strap has been applied. We're already in referee's grip. Worley was able to pick up a win earlier in the day against Miller at the right away in this bracket. Huge thanks to our sponsors today: Pro Gear Gym, Eclipse Tattoos, Do-It-Yourself Pest and Lawn Products, and Arm Shark. The thumbs are down. Miller is closed. Now is Worley. Worley almost right straight to the pad. He is looking dominant on that left. All right, so now we're going to be moving on in the 220-pound class. Are we going to 2.2s? Oh, that was the final. So it looks like that was the final. My fault. I thought that was the semifinal. That was the final. So Daniel Worley takes the win on that one. And we are moving on to the 242-pound pro division. Some thick boys in here on the lefty. Mario Tambakis. I see him already lined up over there. Tim Talmadge says that everyone's very lucky he's not pulling 242s today. There's a bit of meat over there. There's some beef cake.
Table one, Steven, CJ. You ready? You're going to do table two? We're going to table two back. Table two. How you already
Did I just hear Artem?
Huh?
Did I just hear Mario? Okay.
Mario.
I just heard Artem. I'm like, why is Artem in this class?
He should be.
All right, so I see a lot of Devin talking to Georgie going on over there with the score 1-0.
1-0, and it's been the longest arm wrestling match of all time.
Longer than Hermes and Gennady?
Not yet, but it's coming.
It's tracking
coming.
to be.
Yep. All right. 242s, pro division, kicking it off on the left arm. Mario Tambakis with his second tournament in as many weekends. See what he's got left in the tank after some heavy-duty matchups.
CJ over here on table one trying to start straight sideways.
Well, that helps.
Yeah, if I could just start in a press, that would help.
You know, I'd probably press if I could start there. That'd be great.
Let's see what Bill does to him and how much he squares him out.
Mario Tambakis with the hard hit, the hand control, but we slip and go to straps on table two.
Roll center, Dustin. Pronate. Move your wrist. Pronate. Dustin, pronate.
All right, referee's grip is on table one. Bow. Strong attack there in the first round. Now the strap applied with Tambakis on the right. Tim Talmadge applying the strap right now.
Is someone going for a ride, an Australian ride here?
It's very possible. Mario did look like he had control in that slip. Well, he did have control. It didn't just look like it. Very dominant, and his opponent had to escape out the back door. But question is, will the strap tell no lies? Will the strap tell us which way this one is going to go? Mario looking for some height here. There it is, and straight to the side. Too much power. Mario Tambakis wins it.
CJ Wilson and Dustin Ray. I need you guys on table two, please. CJ, Dustin, table two. Let's go, Dave!
All right. Big beef table one going to the referee's grip. Devin and Georgie back at it in round number two. Devin with that pronation locked in. I think he's just having a good time. Georgie is making a little bit of headway. He for sure is, but do I think he's going to be able to finish Devin? No, I do not, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're back to the 242 Pro classes. Wow, nice hand control. The elbow comes off the back of the pad. And a foul. Nope, we got coincidentals. We got fouls on both sides. Here we go on table two. Inside, very confident, comfortable, ready to go. Nice win on table two. Devin Larrett takes a win there, making Georgie quit on the table. Powerful from Devin Larrett. Here we go on table one. We're strapped up, and the referee's grip will also be applied, carrying over from earlier in the match. Thumbs are closed. Remember, no movement allowed in the referee's grip. That will be a foul. There's the go. Power dominant up top. Wow. Still moving through this 242-pound class. Mario Tambakis back up at the table. He's got one win under his belt thus far in the tournament, going against one of the more muscled competitors of the day. All right. Beard on beard action on table number one. All right, table number one. Mario again looking for height. Bill Onifrey trying to get that knuckle exposed just enough. There it is. Now we just need a rollout, and these two on table one are going to be at it. Mario trying to get everything he possibly can. That wrist is curved in. Now it's out. Oh, Mario has to dump. Going to strap. Smart move on Mario's part. He knew from that position he wasn't going to be able to go up top, so he abandoned that, went inside, and got the slip. This guy looks strong. Strong. Massive intensity coming off of table number one. Table number two in the referee's grip. We got movement in the referee's grip. That's one foul on table number two. strap being applied on table 1. Flip, going to straps on table 2 now. Straps have been the name of the game today. Florida is a slip, slap, slopping, slip to scraps type of place. Hope you guys are all doing well in the chat. A lot of arm wrestling going on today. 242-pound left-hand pro class is going on right now in Orlando, Florida at the Florida Arm Wrestling League's State Championship 2023. All right, straps, straps, and more straps. Looks like we're going to re-strap over on table number 1. All right, very close to kicking things off on table number 2. There's the thumbs. There it is. Center table, but the power to the side takes the win. A lot of work to get that one underway, and now we get to see table 1. Mario Tambakis was not in a comfortable position outside of straps. He really needed to get into straps. Now he drives to the side, but just so much pressure coming from the other direction. Wow! What a win. Dane Southers. Dane Southers is the giant that just took down Mario Tambakis. That dude is looking mega. Yeah, Southers all the way. That dude is going to be a force to be reckoned with. This is for 3rd place? All right, so this matchup that's coming up right now is for 3rd place. Loser takes 3rd. Winner is going to go on to rematch against Southers. Mario's got that height. He's going to be looking to crash down on top of his opponent. There it is. Crashes down and through. Elbow came off the back and side of the pad there. So Mario will get another whack at it outside of the straps.
Straight back.
All right, now with the restart, we got 1 foul. Mario again looking for height in the setup so he can come down into that flop press. Either he's going to get it or we're going to slip and go to straps. We got an elbow on Mario this time. 1 elbow foul apiece here at the Florida State Championships, brought to you by Florida Arm Wrestling League. Huge thanks to all the sponsors that have been helping us get here with this massive event. Pro Gear Gyms. There it is, Mario inside. Now there's trouble. Now we've got a match. Mario really dragging, but can't quite do it. Wow. Fear the beard on that one. The man is hyped up. The man is on fire. He is heading to the finals against Southers. So Southers versus Raymond. Sellers versus Raymond. Sellers versus Raymond. Sellers is on the A side. He can put this thing away with 1 win. Both of these guys had to go through Mario Tambakis. Sellers already at the table.
This is for the 242-pound left-hand pro division.
This is a big matchup right here. This is it for the 242 pros, and then we'll be heading to these super heavyweights on the left arm. Massive opportunity for both these guys to become state champions. That's Sellers on the right. Raymond will be coming in on the left. He's just taking his 60 seconds between matches as he just had a banger match against Mario Tambakis. Very difficult to put yourself back together in a short amount of time, especially if you had a high-intensity match in order to get you here. Raymond really going to have to hone things in. He's got to be laser focused in this final. He's got to win 2 times against a very, very strong Sellers. This is it. Both of these guys seem to favor the power game. All right, they've both been making big movements, powerful slides across the table. They're really, I haven't seen either one of them afraid to go anywhere.
You got to remember, Dane pulled last weekend at the Monster Factory.
Oh, Lord Almighty. So Sellers is on your right, Raymond is on your left. The strap has been applied. Sellers not liking the placement of the strap. Gonna get a little bit of a movement here. Looks like we're gonna completely redo the strap. Get it back on. Looks like Devin Larrett is running away with it from Georgi Svetkov at King of the Table, as predicted.
It's literally flipping inside.
Great turnout for our event here today. The room is filled with a sea of yellow. The FAL jersey. If it's yellow, it is FAL. And this is a league that you guys can definitely get involved in. They will be starting their brand new season in February. So get a hold of Chance Shaw, get a hold of Mikey Oliva. They'll tell you all about what's coming up with the Florida Arm Wrestling League. Now, the finals of the 242-pound pro division, left arm. Sellers on your right on the A side, Raymond on the B side, needs to win twice. There it is. We are stuck in the center of the table. Nobody is confident here. Raymond looking to get some shoulder dedication. Now Sellers goes on the attack. Climb and rise, climb and rise. It is close to a pin, and there it is. Dane Sellers, undefeated 242-pound pro Florida state champion. Hell of a round of pulls from Sellers. Hats off.
Good job, Dane. Florida State champion.
All right, we are going into the super heavyweights. You want to hold this down for a second while I take a run?
Yeah, hey, give someone a strap. Give someone a strap.
Here we go, table 1, looking at Kevin and Ian, table 2.
Here we go. We are 242 supers. Left-hand pro. Just finishing up the Devin Lorat and Georgie match. Looks like Devin's going to win 4-0. Here on table one, lined up, going inside. Was able to stage him off for just a little bit. Good pressure over. Looks like we still have around 100 people in the chat. Let's get some comments in there. What do you think of the tournament so far? Has the stream been working well for you? Do you have any favorite pullers that maybe you'd like to see an interview with? We can go grab them. This is an interactive stream. We're watching your comments, so feel free to drop them. Brad Grundy, my brother from another mother, is up on table one. This super class, I don't think there's really anyone to sleep on. Everyone has a chance to come through. Carl pacing around over there, ready to come up. Brad is known for his vicious hits. Looks like he didn't feel comfortable and had to give it up. The referee's grip is on both tables. Table 2 is in the strap. Table 1, no strap. Uncle John walking back up in his suit, looking amazing.
This is good?
Yeah, it's good. You're good over there?
Baby. We got a little Brad Grundy action. Nice strap work here on table number 2. Couple of draggers. Back and forth they go. Nobody can win the middle game. Foul on Grundy. Still going at it. Transition to the press, but we got a call. Looks like the referees are going to have a discussion about what the call was there. Now back over to table 1. Brad Grundy on the both arms in the supers is going to be a handful. There you go. Win is called. Good pull.
I just noticed that I didn't have the tables labeled. My bad.
Ah, well now we have the tables labeled.
These people always have.
Super heavyweights. Oh, we got a little Carl Stanley that's going to be up here. I like that. Carl Stanley brought the meat today.
I think he's taking a minute. He just had a match. Dylan, you got 15 seconds.
All right, we just got a little bit of timing issue there. Bringing guys back up.
More pictures.
Remember, guys, this is left-handed action. The right will be up next. We'll be going back to 154 pounds right arm after the super heavyweight division we are in right now. This is the last of the left hand. Carl Stanley on your right on table 2. Very close to getting this thing started. No, not quite. And here we go again. These guys cannot get it straightened out. Going to end up in a referee's grip. Carl Stanley looking extra strong. Carl Stanley looking very ready to go. Now back over to table 1, finger walking. We're slipping and going to straps. 89 people in the chat. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. We are live from Orlando, Florida. The Florida Arm Wrestling League's state championship event. The super heavyweights on the left arm, and then we'll be going all the way back to 154s on the right. Here's the match I like. Carl Stanley, Brad Grundy. This is the matchup here on table number 2. This is the one we've been waiting for. Straps have been applied on table number 1. Wow, number 1 and number 2 in Florida. We got a battle back and forth. Hand control is going to take the win there. The high hand gets it. Very nice. Now back over to Carl Stanley on your left and Brad Grundy on the right. Referee's grip is what it's going to need to be. These guys don't want to give up anything. Thumbs are closed. Grundy getting his hand closed first. Now Carl's. There it is. Hand control. We got an elbow pop from Grundy, but he did have hand control all the way through that. He had the high hand, and Carl was trying to get out the back door. Now that means there's 1 foul on Grundy, which means he's got to take a little bit more care. Got to walk that line a little finer.
Let's go, Carl!
For Carl Stanley, he can fire at will. Still in the referee's grip. There it is. Wow. That was a snapper. Strap is happening. Now, Grundy had control throughout as far as hand goes. But Carl Stanley was dominant in driving Grundy over to his winning side of the table. Now, the question's going to be, is will that hand control be enough to win the match once the strap is applied? Or will Carl's press just be too much? Too much torque, too much power.
Go.
Wow, nice, impressive hook match on table number 1. Now the strap just about applied on table 2.
Dylan is your winner. And Dylan is the table 1 now. After Dylan, you guys are up on table 1.
Let's go, Carl!
All right, here we go. Strap applied. I believe Brad asked for a little bit of tightness on the strap. So remember, we are in the strap, we are in referee's grip, and Brad Grundy already has 1 foul. Grundy closed first, now Stanley. There it is! Grundy right on the edge of that pad. We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen. Stanley trying to hold tight in there. Grundy blasting through the wall. That is Carl Stanley starting to get bit by bit. The match is stopped. That's 2 fouls, an elbow foul on Grundy. Oh, man. I want to see that one back. I want to see that one back. That's a hell of a match right there. Stanley versus Grundy. Sign them up. All right, here we go on table number 1.
Can you tighten the strap?
Look for our Guy here trying to get that cup. Wow, massive cup. Able to control that hand. Just all right in there. This guy moves really, really well for a big, muscly guy. Really looking good on the table today. Now Grundy trying to clarify some of the rules up on table number 2. Looks like Grundy and Talmadge are battling it out as far as what rules are and are not. We're going to have another match with Grundy to try to win to stay in. Not sure who we've got up next, but they do get a little bit of a break, it looks like. What do we got going on over there, Robert?
All right, so here on the table, we're talking about when Tim was setting the strap, he moved back Brad's elbow to get the webbing even.
Yeah.
And so when the strap was tightened, he said he could no longer get what he needed on the bottom strap to engage a hook. And so that's what the conversation is.
Gotcha.
He needs his elbow to be forward.
Gotcha. All right, big match here on table number 2. This is going to dictate who makes it back to Carl Stanley, I believe. +242 pound. Hey, Patrick Berry is here. Patrick, I am going to pull in the super heavies on the right only. My left arm is done from last weekend. It is banged all to hell. So, I mean, my right is too, but, you know, I think I can do that without breaking it, so that'll be good. Got to let the left heal up for Las Vegas in January. All right, so this match going on right now on table number 2. We got Brad on the left, Dylan on the right.
22-inch arms.
22 inches, everybody. Both these guys thick and ready to mix it up. Strap being applied. Grundy's got the buckle. Rachel Klein says, my son won today as 242 plus amateur. Announcers didn't say his name once. That's because the announcers didn't really have access to everything. And the amateurs, it's tough to know all the amateurs. So once he gets into the open, like I said at the beginning of the show, the job of the puller is to make sure we never forget them. So if he won 242s, he's well on his way. Massive hit from Brad Grundy. He takes the win there, and he's going to be going back to the finals against Carl Stanley, which was a very intense match. Don't forget, guys, we will be going back to the 154-pound pro class after this on the right arm. This is going to be rounding out the left here with Brad Grundy and Mr. Stanley. Robert. I need the camera switched. Just going to get our camera switched here right quick. There we go. Big match. This is what I'm talking about. Grundy versus Carl Stanley. Now, Carl got the win in the first match between these two guys. Oh, food delivery. That's what I'm talking about. So, right into the strap we go with these guys. Carl and Brad, on their initial go, were very, very closely matched. Very close. Thank you, buddy. And what we saw was a loss on Grundy's part because he couldn't keep his elbow on the pad. So that's got to be in the back of his mind. It's also in the front of Carl Stanley's mind. If your opponent is having trouble containing all your power and it's making them elbow foul, that's something you got to remember. Remember that power. Remember what made you have the success in the first place, because absolutely we are taking wins any way we can get them. And now as a consumer of the sport, I certainly want to see this one go to fruition. But if I'm playing a strategic game and trying to put myself out there and get that first place finish, then I want to do absolutely everything in my power in order to take away from Brad Grundy. And right now, he's got that mental edge. He's got the win, and he also had the fouls. So for Carl Stanley, I'm doing what I did last time, just harder. Now we're into it. Another elbow foul for Brad Grundy. It's coming off of that front left bit of the pad. He's floating it a little bit, and I think it came all the way off. It might have hit the table. Brad, I want to see him get a little bit safer off the go. Oh.
Special match.
Auden, so now Adam Silver with Auden Larrett is on King of the Table right now as the bonus super match. I love it. Boom, here we go. Stanley with a massive drive, but Grundy bringing it back. But Carl Stanley, a massive stop, all on the bicep. Grundy getting him closer and closer to that pin line. Grundy doing absolutely everything he can. Back and forth we go. Stanley getting worn down, but trying to now move bit by bit into that winning position. But Grundy not allowing him to do it. Grundy picks up the win. That's what we're looking for at the FAL. If you want to be remembered, that's the type of match you have. We're going to see this one again because both of these guys now have one loss apiece. Wow.
So that's what Brad does. He hits so much that you can't change your position. You saw Carl trying to get behind it, but every time he did, Brad would hit again. No opportunity to do anything except hang on to that.
Awesome pull. Loved everything about it.
Is that Adam Silver got a match king at the table? Oh, he's got flash spin.
Auden.
Oh, is that Auden Larrett?
Yeah.
Oh, and he smashed him.
Yeah.
Right here is what Armwrestling's all about.
Huh? I got my burger now. It's game over.
I need one.
Have it up. Do it up.
All right. So Uncle John, I see Carl Stanley over here doing the hand over the head, standstill squat. What does that gain you in arm wrestling?
So there's a theory that if you get the blood flowing into your lower body by doing the squats, then it'll help draw the blood away from your other pumped up areas. I see a lot of European guys do it. I've done it before. Does it work? Does it not work? I don't know. I'd say the science is out. So here we go again. Now both these guys on the B side.
I got nothing to do. I hadn't got in because I'm like, just about to get messy. All right. So, what does Carl have to do? What's the adjustment?
Well, Carl needs to make sure he gets more than just the same table position, right? He's coming through with that press. He's getting to the winning side of the table, but he needs to have that and body position. Because if he doesn't get the body position, Brad is going to edge him over bit by bit because the wrist is going to go back. Brad will keep blasting him and blasting him and blasting him. So Carl needs to secure right out of the gate, which he does! That's exactly what he needed to do. Early go. So that's exactly what Carl needs to do. He got his whole shoulder into it. His whole body was there. That was perfect. It was just a hair too early.
That was so close. That's one of those that goes early start, win half of the time. You know, that was close.
Yep.
I feel Brad played his case pretty good there to get a restart. is Carl. He's got that shoulder behind it. Looks like he's going to commit to it again. Carl said at the Monster Factory.
There it is. Got an elbow. All right, so Carl has certainly found his lane.
Well,
he's found the lane that can get grabbed. The question is, can he do it without something else poking out, without an elbow poking up, without a elbow bobble, without the early start? That's the real question. Because now Stanley is on the razor's edge. Grundy's got all sorts of room to work.
It's 1 foul each, right?
Is it one apiece?
I think it's 1 each.
Well, then we're both on the razor's edge. And these guys are very, very close. Now, Stanley has been looking a little better in the result of these stopped matches, but he's got to commit the foul in order to get those positions. He needs a clean run.
Looks like the chat's talking about that shoulder coming in a little bit.
What's the call on that? Coincidental, I believe. Coincidental.
Oh no, we just had 1 foul and a false start.
Ball starts same time.
So Carl Stanley is definitely pushing the boundary of how far in that shoulder can be now.
Not points winner, but is it for super heavy left hand champ?
Carl's smiling right there. Wow. Brad Grundy is a warrior, an absolute beast. He pulled right through him from his strongest position, that hardcore press, and he just pulled straight through. Wow, incredible way to end the super heavyweight pro division.
Carl walks away cussing the revs.
Not happy. Wow. Good matches here at the FAL.
We gotta switch the table to the right hand now.
All right. We are changing things up to the right hand.
Yep, right hand. All right, everyone. That looks like the left-handed pros moving to the right hand now. About an hour and a half on the left hand, so I assume about the same on the right.
Yep.
Maybe a little longer for more competitors.
We shall see. So here we go, 154-pound class in the pro division, right arm now. We're going to be blasting through every single weight class until we get to those supers, and then we'll be wrapping this baby up. Yeah, how about it, man? They look good, eh?
All right, Uncle John, we got a little drama going on right now.
Beautiful, I love it.
Over here, Carl says during his last match that was not a false start. That was a go. Chance called the pin, and then it restarted. That's what's going on over here right now with Carl.
So you can't. If Carl's going to make that argument, he's got to make it at the time, right? You got to make it right then, right there, because it's after it's been resolved. It's just too late. It's too late to go back. So it looks like the rulings will stand, and we will head to the right arm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wouldn't be arm wrestling without a little bit of drama, Robert Kelly. I'm not sure exactly what the word on the street is right now.
Looks like Tim Talmadge was not going to take the disrespect there that he received off the table.
Talmadge was disrespected. I believe Tim is he's leaving the tournament. I don't know. Am I seeing that right?
I think so.
I think that's what happened. We'll see where this all goes. It sounds like there was some significant upsettedness. Oh, have at it, buddy. So there was some upsettedness and confusion about the rules. I don't know who all was exactly involved. Tim was not happy, and generally, Tim is a pretty happy guy, so I don't know. I think Carl Stanley was upset still about the way that other match was called. We're going to let things unravel. Guys, we are heading into the 154-pound right-hand class into pro. I am eating some of the most amazing fries ever in the history of time. They're from the hotel. Yeah. I can dig it.
These are super messy, but they're good.
So we're unraveling some of the dramatics here. The 54s are getting ready to go. There's a discussion up at the table.
All right, everyone, we're going to go here, kind of see what's going on. It looks like we got a little bit unfolding here with the way the super heavyweight left-handed match went. I'm going to drop in a little bit, see if I can hear kind of what's going on. All right. Looks like they're talking about how to deal with this moving forward. If we need to do anything with the right-handed classes, or if we're just going to let this one play out. But I see Tim Talmadge is back in, talking over to Carl. Carl and Dan. That's the thing. Trying to get everyone settled down. See what's going on. We're looking at some footage. We're talking about the go, missing the go. And what Carl's argument is, that's the difference between first and second place, because he feels he won that pin. We got two separate committees here. We got the one that you see on screen, and then we got Daniel, Tim, and Carl over on the side, kind of talking about their side of it. I'm going to step up here on the table. Hey, guys, I know we got a little stuff going on. Are we waiting for a decision? Are we going to run the right-handed? All right, great. So that's all we're doing. We're just giving the staff a break in between the left hand and the right hand. It looks like the situation has been resolved. The ruling on the table stands. All right, I'm gonna go walk the room a little bit and talk to some people. See what's going on while we're switching over to the right. All right, Jerry's over here looking jacked. Took the earbud off, so I'm going to stop and talk with you a little bit, Jerry. Sure, so you walked away from the left-handed matches today. It didn't look like you were very happy. So tell me, what was going on? What happened with your left-handed performance today?
Yeah, I just didn't really feel that connected. You know, the intensity was there. I just wasn't feeling that connected or strong. No injuries, no excuses, just wasn't connected. Not my day, Lefty.
Yeah.
A lot of tough competitors. You got 3 guys that came in that weren't expected. One guy dropped down from 98, 2 guys from out of state. I mean, it's no excuse, but I should fuck them all up. But really, honestly, I just wasn't connected that day.
Gotcha. So how's the right feeling? You feel it's going to perform a little better?
Yeah, right's no joke. I think you're going to see a better performance. I'm looking to make a comeback. I'm pretty disappointed, so that's going to fuel me. I think you'll see a different me.
Well, I know after you didn't get what you wanted and you got beat left-handed, that next match, that was the Jerry I knew. You were intense. You pulled it right over. I'm excited to see the right-handed matches. We're getting it going. Good luck today.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we're going to, looks like Uncle John is finished with his sandwich. We're getting into the right-hand brackets, so we should be starting up here just momentarily.
We are back, 154 pluser pro division, right hand, kicking off the right hand after a little bit of drama, a little bit of here and there. But we survived. We are back and in action. We got a battle on table number 2. Straight up inside. Oliva dragging it out. Wow. A lot of banging damage is going to be going on between these two guys. What an insane match on table 2. They're as deep inside as they can go, pulling and cranking. The arm wrestling is still happening. Back and forth we go. The elf can't quite get the pin. Oliva looking for anything, and he takes his opportunity to get a restart. Smart move. Smart move. All right, here we go. Winner on table 1. Nicely done.
Anderson's going to watch right-handed.
Wow. Amazing drive across the table, and it gets him the win. He loves it. He loves it.
Ford Canary, the winner. So, all right, Uncle John, I'm going to give you exactly one guess to guess what kind of vehicle Ford Canary drives.
One guess.
One guess. You better say it's a motherfucking Ford Ranger with lights everywhere.
Oh my God.
Of course it's Ford Canary.
Oh my God. He's a true Florida man, correct?
Florida guy.
Gotta do it. Finger tickle on table 1, going to go to straps, and on table 2 we're looking for referee's grip.
I believe table 2 right now with Jared, you got the top maybe 2 and number 3 guy in this weight class right now.
Nice.
It should be a good match here on table 2.
I can tell there's a ton of pressure going on between the two of them as the strap is being applied. Really fighting for position. I can't even see them. I can sense it. All right, referee's grip, the thumbs are down. Jarrett on the right here won the left hand, I believe. Elbow foul on Jarrett. Nicely done, very nice movement, smooth on table 1, but that was an elbow foul, I guess.
A little bit off the back, it happens.
Yeah. All right, going to restart on table number 2. Jarrett looking for a different lane. There it is, up top, not working. Like a pretty big elbow there.
There we go.
Elbow off the back. 1 and 1 on fouls. Now going to restart on table number 1. Referee's grip is the name of the game.
Referee's grips on both tables.
There it is, a little bit more of an even start now. And another elbow foul on Jarrett. Deep inside this time. A little bit more of a bite, but now trying to roll him out. We're at the absolute pinnacle, and there it is. He fought all the way to the death. Got to give him that.
You got to finish it.
I will also say this. This today marks the first time I will arm wrestle in yellow pants. So there's that.
I'm happy I'm here to witness that.
Yeah, it's special.
I will say that when you tried it on,
yeah,
your commentary in front of that mirror was beautiful. I dare to say you felt yourself a little Florida man-ish.
Look, the closer to Florida man, the closer to God. That's what I always say. If you're a spiritual person, you're going to have an experience here in Florida. I'll tell you what.
And what's crazy is they were optional, and you said, yes, I need those.
I do not mess around at all. Roberto picks up the win. Roberto looked amazing on the left hand. Nice hand dominance. Takes the win on table one. He looks to be the hot hand in that division.
Do we know how we're doing our rules?
Oh, doing just fine, Artem.
Double elimination on top to bottom.
Double elimination.
Mike 4, table 1, please. Mike 4, table 1. Come on, Mike. Go.
What up, Jim? Thanks for joining the chat.
Jarrett with the win on that one. Very nice. Trying to keep himself afloat on the B side. Oh, now we got a hook war going on. Oh, he dedicates the body. Elbow foul off the side. Losing position. Winner.
Who's this?
Mario.
I'll just let it go till it dies.
All right, so now Jarrett versus Diego on table number 2. All right, referee's grip now on table number 2. Roberto out the back door, slipping to straps. There we go. Straight inside. Jarrett in a dominant position here. Gets his elbow up. Elbow comes up. That's an elbow foul and a restart. Smart pulling by Jarrett. He knew he wasn't going to make it back. He got that elbow up, and now he's got the restart. Diego on your right, Jarrett on your left. We are in the referee's grip, and now we're strapped up on table 1.
Let's go, go!
Here we go. Table number 1, Roberto right in the center, but feeling good. Roberto takes the win. And Diego with the win on table number 2. 2 hot matches going there in the 154-pound class. Very impressive pulling by the lighter weights today.
And Diego on table 1.
No, Diego was table 2.
Jared had 2 fouls.
Roberto on table 1.
Yep.
Let's get Mike and Freddie to table 1.
Heavy duty class here in the 154s.
And Jarrett and Bob to table
Right straight in the hook. Holds him off for a bit, but can't do much more than that.
Whatever shit you got over there that I can throw away for you. Just give it out everybody's way. Thank you, man. Yeah, no problem.
All right, looks like we got some confusion with the 154 Pro bracket. That'd be great, thanks, buddy. They're gonna fish this apart.
Looks like we got some bracket issues they're sorting out right now. Here with the man, Bill Onfrey. So, Bill, how often would you say you have disagreements with competitors like that?
Not very often.
That's good to hear, because you don't want like everyone to be griping like that level, so that's good to hear. All right, looks like they're back at it.
That was really the only thing so far today, really.
Yeah, none of that fouls are even close.
Yeah.
Nobody got so upset.
Well, it's hard to lose sometimes, you know.
False start was way early.
Yeah.
In his elbow, he made a thump and it came off the side of his head. So,
Well, look, that happens, and a lot of times when you're the puller, it doesn't register. It doesn't register with you at the time. Right? Yeah. So here we go, back to the 154 Pro Division right hand. Table number 2, a lot of power in the load here. Diego looking very calm and looking for that back door. Elbow came up before, right? Elbow comes up. Gonna restart that match. One elbow on Diego. We're close on both tables now. We got hand came off the peg. We're going to let them. We got referees discussing right now what just happened on table number 2.
Are we talking slip and a losing possibly?
It's possible.
In the FAL, all slips are supposed to go to the strap. That slip and a losing should not be a thing here.
So it wouldn't be a slip, it would be a foul in losing.
I'll leave it.
All right, it's going to strap. The referees made their decision, and that is final. Back over to table 1 we go. Got coincidental, both guys starting early. All right, there's a match here.
Oh, yeah.
We went from outside to inside and now to outside and another intentional elbow foul. Got to get that restart.
He needs to finish that hit.
It's a lot about what you take. Don't give it back right away, right? Only take what you can keep. Think about that when you're at the table. If you take it and give it right back, it doesn't really matter. Take a little, but keep every last bit of it. These guys are in it for keeps right now. In and out we go. Nice win on table 1. Back to table 2 now. Diego looking for something, but he's on the back side of the door. He's on that bicep. Wow, he takes it right over the top parallel pin.
Yeah. Old man Bob is a force to be reckoned with in the 54 division.
Incredible.
So Uncle John, we're flying through classes here.
Indeed.
We are on the downhill slope. Who do you look around this room, and who are you excited to grip up with in the after pools? Because I know pretty much all 90 people in this room are going to be staying on the after pools.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of fun to be had with these after pulls. There's just so many like strong dudes in a lot of different classes. You know, I am excited to grip up with Brad Grundy a little bit. I know I'm not going to be able to do anything with him on the right, and my left is banged up, so I probably won't be able to do anything with him there either. But last time I saw him, we were getting stem cells from VitaCell Biologics, so we weren't able to pull the last time that we saw each other. So I am looking to touch his hand a little bit.
So let me ask you this. Are you going to make these people sign a javelin release form?
No, ask my lawyer, okay? All communication goes through the lawyer.
And that's the one designated by the ethics committee, correct?
Yes, that's the one. That's the one. All right. Win to stay in on table number 1 in this 154-pound pro class.
We're on the B side. It's maybe semifinals, maybe?
Very close to it. This 154 right-handed class is one of the bangers of the day for sure. Old man Bob with that super hand control.
That's never enjoyable.
Really. Release the tension. So the strap is applied.
Who do you got Bob being favored in this one?
From what I saw in that first go-round, I would say that Bob is going to control up top more dominantly. He's just going to have to look out for the flop or some kind of quick inside movement.
I don't think he'll be able to get it inside through Bob's hand.
Yeah.
Bob is so good about gaining that position right there.
Both guys loading up on that one. Coincidental
Loading in the referee's grip. That's not even that big of a deal. You should just be allowed to do that.
Just ride, live and ride. All right, so here we go again. We're strapped up, referee's grip. My money's on Bob with this one, but we will see if he can make the dream a reality. All right, so now there's a foul on one side for movement in the referee's grip.
On who, Bob or the other guy?
Other guy. Carving that hand in a little bit. They're calling him tight here. Got to get this match started up.
You're right, Chuck. Bob is a beast.
There it is. And Bob. Yeah, Bob takes the hand position. Now he's just got to be confident and work. Work. Don't let your body go, Bob. Well, he made it work for him. Very nice, Bob. Bob. Huh? All right, so now we're just waiting on what could be the final match of this division.
I think we're on the finals. We just give him the 30 seconds to rub his arm out.
We got our down referee and our head referee. Now the boys are walking away from the table. We're going to get this started eventually. Old man Bob trying to keep that streak alive. Moving forward across this. Is this the final? Semi-final. This is a semi-final. So winner of this one will go on to the championship round. All right, referee's grip decided upon now on table number 1. This is a semi-final matchup. There it is, right inside. Whoa, we got an awkward one here. The elbow came off the back, I believe. But the question is, if there wouldn't have been an elbow, who would have won that match? Bob was on top, but he was on the wrong side of the table. Got to be careful with that. Bob needs to engage that top roll immediately. He gave the younger man too much opportunity. There it was. He got the top roll right away. Now he's got to do it again. As long as Bob doesn't run out of gas right here, I think he's going to be able to take this one in the strap. But he's had some wars. He's had some matches. All right, strap applied now on table number 1. Bob going to be looking to get that hand control, get that pronation, blast through the wrist of his opponent. And
can he shut down that pronation? That's the question. Bob is looking strong.
Bob in that restart really looked a lot. He looked a lot better than he did in the first round. So I think as long as Bob can maintain his level of intensity and power, he's going to be all right in this one. But he's got to get that top roll sunk in right out of the gate. All right. There it is. He's got it right away. There it is. There's the win. Bob is going to the finals, baby.
Looks like the crowd's getting restless. There's 76 and 98 guys.
This 54-pound class has been a bit of a sack of potatoes for the rest of the guys. I can see everybody in the back running around, jumping up and down. And this is 54 Pro on the right hand, a very deep class, difficult to make your way through this one.
Looks like there's 21 matches leading up to this final.
Deep class, deep class. So, Roberto versus Bob.
So I saw Roberto in the corner. He looked pretty gassed. His arm was pumped. He couldn't close his hand. Bob just pulled back to back though, so it's all about the endurance right now.
Well, and that is when you get into big classes like these, you got 10, 15 plus guys in your class, you're going to be pulling. You're going to be pulling a lot. And if you get into some bangers early on, it's not going to get any easier. So Roberto on the right, Bob on the left.
Bob's loading backwards, foot under the table, pushing
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
No.
Roberto knows that the cup is too strong. Second guesses it, and there it is. Roberto takes the 154 Pro class on the right arm.
You see Bob going too strong, too strong.
Yeah, he knew it as soon as he hit that cup, hit that couple inches, whoop, he knew it was over.
Sometimes that's all you need is just a couple of inches.
Man, tell me I haven't heard that before, huh? All right, so that does it for the 54s. We're going to be heading to the 176 Pro class.
Another 10-person class.
Another 10-person class? Ay, ay, ay. Get ready to battle, boys.
Here we go. Another dozen-person class.
176 pound pro. This is going to be a tough one. Not quite as tough as 198s, though. Hope everyone in the chat is doing well. Chuck Ryder, Pops Newman. GB, what's up, buddy? So we are about to start the 176-pound pro right-handed class. We're just getting the last little bits figured out here. And here we go. As always, big, huge thanks to all of our sponsors that helped make this event possible. Awesome event. Can't say enough good about FAL. Of course, Pro Gear Gym, Eclipse Tattoos, Do-It-Yourself Pest and Lawn Products, and Arm Shark. Here we go, kicking it off with the 176-pound class. There it is, big hit. Jerry too strong. What do we got for a call? Referees are going to have a discussion about exactly what transpired and when it transpired. Now back over to table number one. We got that low hand top roll going against the press. Oh, nice top roll to get around on that. So Jerry picked up the win after it all there. Don't forget, guys, there will be more Florida Arm Wrestling League in February. If you want to get in on the ground floor, you want to get in to the new season, then February is where it's at. Florida Arm Wrestling League doing massively big things all over Florida in 2024. Yeah, Chuck Ryder says this tournament is yoked. Yeah, this is a brutal tournament, man. Brutal. Like, if you can win this tournament, you're on your way. There's some bad dudes. All right, here we go. 176 is going to start eventually. Devin Lee Brown taking the win there. Bloomers on your left. D-May, I think his name is D-May, on the right. This is table 2 action. Tim Talmadge closing the fingers now in the referee's grip. There it is. We slip out the back door, and I believe we're going to straps. All right, strap applied now on table number 2. A reminder, we've got the 176s followed by 98s, 220s, 242s, and then supers. We'll be rolling all of these guys through, right through the finals. So the last thing that will be on today is the right hand super heavyweight finals. 85 people in the chat, make sure you guys give us a little thumbs up as we go. Here we go, referee's grip, table number 2. Wow, a lot of drive coming from D-May. That guy is going to be tough to beat in this 76-pound class. Oh. All right, 2 hot new matches on the table. Absolute blaster of a hit. An elbow came flying off of the roof on that one. Very nice. Smooth win on that one. Now back over to table 1. Again, we're in the 176-pound pro division. Wow, nice dominant hand control on table number 1. Going to be a great after pull right after the tournament. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of action on the tables. A lot of guys here, a lot of jerseys, a lot of support from all over the country, by the way. I saw some guys here from Wisconsin. Wild. That's a hell of a drive.
Oh, just kidding. I thought that's who's he supposed to pull? Thomas and Jerry. We got a Thomas in the building.
Looking for Thomas, everybody. Looking for Thomas.
Thomas Roundtree. Jerry gets a bye. Jerry gonna win.
All right, Jerry takes the win on that one. Mika and Lucas on table number 1. Mika on your left, Lucas on your right. Mika's has had a heck of a day thus far, being very competitive with a lot of the top guys.
Demon Chase, table 2. Demon Chase, table 2.
All right, referee's grip. Bill Onifray, our head referee of the day, putting these guys together, trying to get the elbows back. Oh, this is going to be a good match on table number 2. These guys have both had success throughout the day. Wow, dominant hand on the right. Loomers with the win on table number 1. Looks like we got an early movement, possibly. 1 foul for early movement in the referee's grip. Nice hit from Loomers. He takes it over and no foul on that one. There it is. Wow, powerful hit. 1 warning for an early start, but that was a hell of a hit to kick things off on table 2. All right, here we go. Massive hit. That time it was clean and the win. Chase with the win. Table 1 is strapped and ready to go. Warning for an early start.
Joe and Devlin, right? Yeah, Joe and Devlin.
Both matches trying to get these guys going right now. 80 of us here watching along with the Florida Arm Wrestling League State Championships. Wow, a lot of power up and over the top in that strap. Woo! That was awkward. Finger snap, slap. Still in this 176-pound pro class. A lot of B-side, A-side matches still occurring here. This 242-plus pound class coming up is going to be the one to watch. A lot of big dudes. Brad Grundy's going to be there. Carl Stanley. A lot of bad draws in the first round. All right, here we go. New match on table 1, and the straps have been applied, and referee's grip now going to be happening on table number 2. Referee's grip now called for on table 1 as well. A lot of referee's grip today, a lot of straps today. Referees are putting in work. Go. Very powerful hit. We got the elbow off the back of the pad. Not enough room to drag. Got to get moving in another direction. All right, we got a foul on Jerry on table 1, removing the referee's grip. Second foul moved in the referee's grip. That will be a win for Devin Lee Brown.
Let me get Jason Joe to the table. Jason Joe.
Another movement in the referee's grip. Looks like that's coincidental. Both these guys getting very testy on table 1.
Jason Joe.
They know that in order to win the match, they have to get everything they can in the setup. If they don't get what they need in the setup, it just isn't going to work. So this is a game, this is a match that's all about what's happening right now. Look at Jerry trying to get the height. He knows where he wants his hand. He's going to try to get Bill Onfrey to set his hand where he wants it. Badime is first to be closed. They're very close to movement on this one as well. There it is. Inside we go. Hard match now. Dime pulls him across in the hook, showing that power. Woo! Very powerful from Dime. Demo.
Jeff and Jerry to table 1. Devin Lee Brown and Dima table
2. All right, more matches are had. We're on the B side of things on table 1. Table 2, I believe we're still on the A. These guys are meeting for the first time in this 176-pound pro class. Slip to straps on table number 2. They're going to need it. Strapping both these guys up, tables 1 and 2. Wow, a lot of angry pressure on table number 1. The strap is on and they are banging. And a hell of a match coming out of table 2, but Demo takes the win. Too much power up top and outside. Now back over to table 1. These guys are not friendly. Not friendly in any way, shape, or form. We've got the strap on and we are now going to be heading for a referee's grip. These guys are in dangerous water. If they don't listen to the referee, they will be fouled. There is no movement whatsoever in the referee's grip. And these guys have been aggressive with each other since the word go. There it is, stuck in the middle, sucked right down into a hook. And now we're going to see whose bicep holds out. Who's going to hold out longer? Now sacrificing body position to get that pronation. Was that a wise idea or not? He comes back up, takes the intentional elbow foul. Smart pulling. Smart pulling. Hell of a match we got on table number 1 in this 176-pound pro division. right, table one is on it. Jerry's closed first. There we go. Straight into the hook once again. Jerry looking to be in better position, and he picked up the win. All fired up. All kinds of fired up on table one. Love it. Love it. High intensity.
Jerry and Joe, table 2, please. Devin Lee, you get the winner of this match.
All right, so Jerry gets a bit of a break here. He just had a match. Now he's got to go against Joe. All right, here we go. Table number 2, Jerry versus Joe. Jerry just had a banger of a match to make it here. This gonna bring whoever wins one step closer to the final. An early start there. Dragging it out now. Referee Tim Talmadge. No, now that's a warning. Got to be a warning. Jerry's a little trigger happy right now. A little trigger happy. That was some dominant hand control there, but we're going to the strap. Strapping it up all the way.
Are we still in that 176
We
pro
are
class?
still in that 176 pro class, Robert.
I
It
swear
is
I talked to you
never ending.
yesterday when we were in this class.
2 days ago, I think.
Is this the finals?
I think this is semifinals.
I'll give you semi. What?
Oh.
Man. Here we go. Room still pretty full.
Joe with massive hand control and domination. I'm not so sure that Jerry's going to be able to get anywhere outside of that.
These two guys look like different weight classes. This is another
Yes.
example of that long lever just being such a great advantage in arm wrestling.
Massive.
I'm not to switch to the fisheye lens whenever you get up there because I don't have enough screen to capture all of Uncle John.
That's it. It's impossible.
We're going to set up a second stream to catch the
It's a lot of
right shoulder.
bandwidth.
Yeah.
A lot of bandwidth. A lot of tense matches in this 176-pound class, and this isn't even the most loaded class.
I know Jerry was looking for some redemption after his left-hand performance.
Yeah. See if he can get it against Joe. Too strong up top. Joe with the win.
Too much up pressure, you know? It happens.
Just too much. All right, so now we're in the finals. Or no, this is not the finals either.
The class that never ends. I think this is one of the things that they're looking to improve in season 2. Finding something to do with the second table whenever we get down to the finals like this. Talks of running the next class or something like that. We got the coin flip, and he wins the flip.
Yep. So he's taking the non-buckle side, obviously.
You know what I want to do? I want to flip
first side and then pick the buckle side, just to throw everyone off chance. Tim Talmadge says he likes the buckle side. Why would you like the buckle side?
For me to know, you to find out. I think it's worked so far.
Interesting. It's true. Going into the strap. Semi-final match on the B side. Who's on the A side?
I think Demo.
So several people going into the finals here have been undefeated. Having to win twice. Has anyone beat them twice to overtake first place today?
I do not believe so.
So the smart money says if you can make it to the finals undefeated, you're probably going to go home with the prize.
Correct.
So remember the guy you were talking about, the Aussie arm wrestler lookalike?
Yeah.
I just saw it again.
Yeah.
And I thought Jake had entered the room.
It gets worse.
I said, there's no way he got. Oh, that's not Jake. I thought Tim got us another red wagon sponsor or something.
Oh yeah.
Last time it was the kindergarten class that brought Aussie to America.
Here we go. Joe with certainly the win there. Too late on the elbow foul. So Joe. Oh, they are going to call the elbow foul. So elbow foul on Devin Lee. He's going to get a chance to see another day here. There it is.
Going into the finals, gonna have to beat him twice.
Yeah. Dima. So Joe is going to have to win 2 in a row in order to take on Dima, or to beat Dima, who has been absolutely on fire
He looks like he's about to crush inside right now.
Yeah. The outside versus inside. Joe could present a problem for Dima here, but we'll see how much he's got left. Elbow on the go.
That's an unfortunate foul because he looked like he was gaining hand position there.
Yeah.
But now he didn't get the strap that he wanted, and he started with a foul.
So we'll get it on again. 1 foul to Joe. Dima looking to put this thing away, put the final nail in the coffin, and take his gold medal from the 176-pound pro class.
Final match. Then the 198 that we were all just dying to see.
Yep.
Matt King is telling me still he's got something for Artem right-handed.
Really?
Yeah.
Right-handed.
He said left-handed don't count. And he looked pretty good left-handed, if I'm being honest, against everyone but Artem.
He did. He did. Yeah, all these guys that are swarming in the back now are all 98s. They're all pacing back and forth. All right, here we go with the restart here. The buckle is now being applied. Nope, sorry. Oh, got a warning. Warning for movement.
But they were not in a referee's grip because that would have been a loss in the finals on
That would have been brutal. So he's got a foul and a warning. Tim Talmadge not putting up with any of that business.
Fun note, the referee you're looking at right now is named Trent John, and now we got a new nickname, and he is now John.
All right, so Dima on your right, Joe on your left. The strap has been applied. Joe has a foul and a warning.
He's still set up to come crashing down inside. Can the pronation save him?
There it is. Pronation looking good right there. Oh, that elbow is perilous.
Yeah, there's going to be an elbow
Too much.
foul. He was
Too
off the
much
back.
elbow.
Hate to see a championship be won on fouls.
So now the referees are talking. Maybe that perhaps there was another infraction that occurred at the same time.
Yeah. What? Wait.
Switch sides.
What was the final?
What was the
How
call
did Joe
there?
win?
Elbow foul, he was in a weird position.
Gotcha. So, elbow foul, losing position. That is a loss.
Interesting turn of events. Now they get their arms rubbed out and they run it back.
Yep, once again. Heavy duty classes here at the Florida State Arm Wrestling Championships, brought to you by the Florida Arm Wrestling League. Massive day from Florida Arm Wrestling. Tons of entries today. A sea of yellow everywhere.
All right, Uncle John, you've been watching this one play out. You saw the last match. How does this go?
You know, it's interesting to think about this upcoming match, and I see that I think Dima, if need be, can make a change. Joe, I think, is going to need to go with that outside game.
Keep his elbow on the pad.
And I think he's going to continue to have trouble keeping his elbow on the pad. So I'm gonna go with Dima on this one, but it's going to be a battle.
Are we going to see a pin, or is this one ending in fouls? That's the big question. We're going to find out.
Give us something, boys. So we're right to straps.
Which is interesting because they both were over there dying with their forearms.
Yeah.
You figured they would have said no to gain a little more time.
Yeah. Well, we'll see where we go from here. We got 90 people in the chat. It's the 176-pound pro class, and this is the finals on the right arm. All right, we got both guys going a little bit early on that. Now some more complaints about the strap. Joe not liking the placement of the buckle. We're going to redo it, strap again. Around and round we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, like they say, arm wrestling is a game of inches, so
that's what it is.
Not liked it.
Look, I've said it many times. If there ever comes a time where they're about to say go and you are not comfortable, then just get the hell out of there. Get out. Get right the hell out.
You mean don't just struggle and hope you're strong enough to overcome it?
Yeah. That is a terrible idea to think that way. And
Bob Brown told me the number one key to any problem you have in arm wrestling is just get stronger.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I heard from someone here in the FAL that technique matters, but I don't care how much technique my 13-year-old daughter has, I'm going to beat her every time.
It's true. There is wise logic behind that. All right, the hand is gone. Dima now driving through.
It's a long day.
Wow, it is close. It is close.
All the
wrist is close, and there's the win for Dima.
What?
Hell of a battle. Very nicely done with the 176-pound pro class. We are now moving on to the 198s, which may be the most stacked class of the day. 198 row right hand.
Looks like we're gonna have an even dozen in this class.
An even dozen. Matt Rundle is back for more.
He entered this one knowing that the amateur was going to be for fun because this 198 class is no joke.
No, this is going to be bad news for anybody not prepared.
That's the bracket he goes in bracket.
All I want is to stash this over here.
you're
good. Have at it, buddy.
Semi-trustworthy.
Man, Adam Wilmot just showed his age and wisdom there, calling Uncle John
semi-trustworthy.
Trustworthy.
I would say that's probably the most accurate thing that's been said all day.
It was almost a compliment, really.
Yeah, I agree.
If you know the truth.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to feel really bad when all his money gets stolen out of the wallet, but, you know, what can you do?
I really feel like you need to go through there and just, like, move all of the cards around and just go through everything. Like, well, I didn't steal it, but I'm really going to inconvenience you for the next day. Matt King coming in. Said it's time to do work right-handed.
So tell me about this Matt King. What is his deal? Is he rising in the ranks? Is he a hot up new incomer or what?
Matt's been pulling for a couple years. He runs a club here. He makes the handles for the FAL.
Oh, nice.
He is extremely intelligent and goes after arm wrestling training in a logical way.
Nice.
And just, I think he's got wins on just about everyone in Florida at some point because he's intelligent arm wrestler and he's super strong.
Very good.
So I think he's got pins on Josh Miller, Artem, Carl, Dan.
That's impressive.
Now, he's probably not going to beat all those names fresh for fresh, but he's a tournament puller, and this is where he shines.
Catch him on the B side, see how he feels then.
That's right. Looks like we're about to take off.
All right, so here we go with the 198-pound pro division. King with the win to kick things off. Loomers looking to start off strong on table 2 here. Nice hit from Loomers, but not enough follow-through. Very nice finish from Tid on that one. Chris is your winner there. Artem Taraninko back at it. Artem with the win on the right hand. Artem all wound up.
Hey, Matt King or what? There's a couple Matts here.
All right, now we got some matches set up here. Matt Rundle on table 2, and for the first time of the day, the Angry Bird Adam Wilmot. Right hand action on table number 1. Sorry. Been a minute since we've seen Wilmot. What do we got there? An elbow foul on table 2. Ran right into that press and shot the elbow off the back. straps on table 2. Out the back door on table 1, the Bird looking for straps. And he is going to get them. Welcome to all 93 people in the chat. Thanks for being here today. If you're just joining us, we are in the 198-pound pro division. Right hand, we're already through the left hand in the pro, and now the right hand, we've got 98s, 220s, 242s, and super heavyweights. The name of the day has been straps and referees grips. A lot of picky setups between these guys. Right now, Angry Bird Adam Wilmot getting closed by Chance Shaw. Early go, that's going to be a foul. Elbow on Matt Rundle from table 2. That's 1 elbow apiece on table 2. Matt Rundle going to need to find a different answer in the strap. That one was not working. There it is, inside, not enough, winner. Wow, nice win on table number 1. Wilmot could not connect. To stay in here on table number 2, A side still on table number 1. Dominant hand position there from King, the slip, and we go to straps. That was close. Now over to table 2. There it is, Loomers with the hit. Elbow off the go. And restart that match, Loomers with 1 foul. There's another start. Loomers trying to get out the back door. Elbow foul on the other side this time. Oh, that's offset. So still just 1 elbow foul for Andreas Loomers. King with a dominant victory in the strap on table 1. Loomers out the back door. We're going to get a strap for them. Strap being applied here on table number 2. Artem Taraninko back up on table number 1. Artem unbeaten on the left arm. Just going to see if he can repeat that on the right. And there it is, another easy win for Artem. Looking very sharp today. Artem Taraninko. There it is, tries to go deep inside. Loomers can't quite hang on. There we go, battle on table number 1. Wow, dedicates the rest of that body. Drags it right out the back door. Next to the table, we got Adam and Trail. Wilmot back up now. This is B-side action on table 1, A-side on table 2, I believe. Referee's grip on table 2. All right, here we go on table 2. Referee's grip being applied. Got early movement. That's a foul for movement in the referee's grip. Wilmot with dominant hand control gives it a second wink, and down she goes. Dominant victory there on table 2. We're going to keep him on the A side. Very strong performance so far. Tables 1 and 2, ready to go on both of them. There it is, dominant hand control, but the elbow off the back of the pad. And a nice controlled win there on table 1. Table number 2. These guys winning, got a win to stay in at this point. Big 98 pro class.
You did it. Yeah, Jamil beat Tom.
There we go, another hit, 2. We've got coincidental elbow fouls on that one. Both guys went flying off the back of the pads. Slipped the straps on table number 2, saw that one coming. And here's the big match, Matt King versus Artem Taranenko. King thinks he's got something for Artem on that right hand. Artem has yet to be tested on either hand today, so let's see if he keeps that motion rolling. Slipped the strap, both guys looking confident.
Did we see any wrist compromise? Did we see anything?
No, they were pretty much straight bail on both of them. Straight to bail, everybody.
So what I'm hearing is a double foul for intentional slip.
Yep. But they did it with style, so there's points for that.
Yeah, here at the FAL, anytime there's an offsetting foul, I get 1 pity point.
Yes.
Just to stay in the rankings.
Yes, I agree.
I still haven't accumulated enough points to claim a win in a tournament, but I'm getting there.
You're getting there. You're getting there. All right, big hit. Whoa! Dominant control from Matt King. That is the upset of the day. Wow! Wow, that was very impressive from Matt King. I would say upset of the day by far. the first one to give Artem a little bit of trouble.
So I will say the scorekeepers marked it wrong, just in anticipation of Artem winning. They had to go back and fix it and said, wait, Matt won?
Yeah, yeah.
Matt better be on cloud 9 right now. That's a good win.
That is a big win.
Let's see if we can keep that energy going here. Matt Rendell up. Where's Matt? I'm sure I got to hear it.
Oh, the Rundlenator. Woo! Rundle takes the loss on that one. And a match is happening on table 1. Ah, too much in the hand.
So anytime there's a match hung up in the middle, and then there's a quick pin, I always think that there's injury every time. Like, oh, okay, it's okay. Life is okay, it's just an end.
A lot of people, once you take that middle away from them, they just crumple. Adam Wilmot coming back to the table. Win to stay in at this point, boys.
I definitely feel the electricity in the room after that mat match.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
hopefully
yeah.
that carries through.
That pumped things up a little bit, for sure.
So Artem tried to hook him that time, and it didn't work. I think we might see the top rope king come out and try something completely different.
Well, this is the thing about Artem, right? He's an idiot, but he's a smart idiot. And he will change it up. If he feels he has another lane, if he feels there's another area he can go to maybe put the brakes on, he absolutely will do it, and he can do it.
Well, you know, he thought, well, I'm just going to power right through Matt like I normally do.
Yeah.
Oh, where did that come from type situation?
Yeah. He shut it down from step 1.
Adam Wilmot. Angry Bird takes the win, table 1. We got to watch this one about a month ago in West Virginia.
On table 1?
Yep. Well, be interesting to see how it goes today with referee.
What happened there?
I will say that Adam is crafty. That's all I'm going to say because Kevin's my boy.
Fair enough. What's Kevin's last name?
Sands.
Sands. Well, the Angry Bird is trying to stay in here. Wow! Sims takes the win on that one. Strong. Very, very strong.
Sam's with an A.
Sam's with an A. Artem right back in there. I think we're going to see Artem and
Matt in the finals.
Matt in the finals.
Matt's probably hoping he can get through the rest of the A side pretty clean, save some gas in the tank there for Artem.
Yep.
So this really should be a laydown here. These are buddies on table 2, Artem and Kevin.
Okay.
But it looks like Kevin's gonna try. He wants to crack that wrist. He saw Matt. He feels blood in the water.
All right, we're gonna go to strap, I believe, on table number 1.
Ooh, Kevin's going for it.
Good. Slam him. Too much top roll from the king himself. Artem puts himself. Oh, an elbow foul.
On Kevin.
Do it again. Do it again.
So I will say it's interesting that Kevin is the first one that Artem top rolled off the belt.
Right.
Maybe he just knows that hand. Saving a little gas in the tank for Matt, maybe.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Now, this guy almost had Matt to the pin pad outside of straps. Be interested to see how that press, and there it is again, but now Matt's got too much up top.
Is this Arizona?
Oh, yeah.
I need to go over too. It was the best day. But I'll tell you this much. I need to shake off some table rust.
Yeah, man.
I mean, dude, I feel like I was in that last match against Kevin. He got head faked. He was loading me up high. I was like, all right, let's top roll. And next thing you know, I'm like this, looking at my own ball. No!
Look, you gotta knock the rust off somehow, you know?
Man, what a blast, though. Man. Great class, great tournament.
Awesome. FAL. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Adam, we appreciate those drinks you got for us. That's really good looking out. Small fee for watching the wallet, but you know it's well worth it.
Hey, man, it's great seeing you guys. Man. Good tournament. Great job with the stream. I've had a blast.
All right, Adam, are you heading out right away? Are you leaving? Are you heading out?
I do head out. I got to go out to Fort Lauderdale, man. I'm going to go rent a Corvette for the weekend and cruise around Miami Beach.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Have a good one, man.
I'm going to go find some women that normally won't look twice at me.
There you go.
That's what Florida's all about.
Wilmot
right
knows what's up. He's going to go have a time, and here we go with Artem trying to make it back to that. Is this the final, or are we on our way to No. Right, so it's this. The winner of this will go back against Matt King.
Take pictures of all the cute guys.
So, we're back at it. Right hand action, 198 pro, this to go to the finals.
I think Artem feels he's about to be chopped down on.
Well, this guy with his press is very impressive.
But Artem's also the guy who will tell him, hey, if you try that again, you might break your shit. So we'll see if that's
okay.
That's
So look
what
what
he's
Artem's doing here. Yeah.
He was getting ready for that press.
He baited him to go under the wrist and just clobbered him. Very smart pulling. Very smart pulling.
Here we go. The rematch.
All right. Artem needs to win twice. Matt King was able to dominate him thoroughly in their first meeting. There we go. Matt King on the left, Artem Taranenko on the right. One of the biggest matches of the day. Matt King beating Artem was probably the biggest upset of the day.
Do you see anything different in Artem's setup here? He looks like he's got his cheek on his hand.
Yeah, much higher up. He's going to go, I don't know if he's going to fire backwards or forwards, but I think he missed the go on that one. I think all he wanted there was to slide right underneath.
Matt King on the Taranenko.
The strap will now be applied. Coming up next is the 220 pro class, followed by the 242s, and then the super heavyweights that'll round out our day here in Orlando, Florida, at the Florida Arm Wrestling League's State Championships 2023.
I'm watching Artem's face to see if he gets what he needs. Ooh, look at the elbow.
Yeah, Artem's playing all sorts of games.
Artem's putting a little respect on Matt's name, maybe?
Deservedly so.
So he felt that Matt was able to get an advantage in the grip, so we're going strap, reps, grip this time?
Yeah, he wants to eliminate as much of the nonsense and chaos outside of it as possible.
All right, we got Matt in the middle of the pad, Artem on the edge.
Here we go.
Oh no. Come on, Artem.
And there's the King's move.
Who's going to take it?
He just sent a message to everybody in the 198-pound class in the USA. He is ready to take them on. Now, Artem's right is not Artem's left, but Artem's right is pretty damn good. Congratulations, Matt King, on that gold finish.
You want to do any?
I'll come back.
It looks like we're losing Uncle John to the bathroom. I'm going to go find Matt King and let him talk about him.
Just like you.
Where is Matt King? Bring him to me. Matt King, holy cow. Let's get up on stage on camera a little bit before they run this class. That was amazing, Matt. What happened and what have you been doing to get this win today?
I'm working on my weaknesses. I knew side pressure was a weakness. That's what really got me last time. But I've just been training the heck out of it. So some results, which is nice.
Well, I can say you had the entire state of Florida behind you. The room erupted on both of those pins. It's such a good win over Artem. The Florida family just loves you. Happy to see you succeeding. What's next for Matt King?
Whatever comes my way. I'm excited.
You pull about once a month in the tournament, pretty much, don't you?
Pretty close, as much as I can. Yes.
And good job today. Just wanted to get a little word in here with Matt King coming in and taking out the top rope king. Good job again.
Thank you.
Good job. The left father, Dan Worley. Is this your class? Are you in? Are you pulling right-handed? I didn't know Dan Worley pulled right-handed. Oh my goodness. Are they in trouble today?
We'll see. I'm feeling good. I'm probably stronger right than I've ever been. We're going to do it without you. We'll see.
Ready? Go.
Yeah, because you've been pulling a few years. At this point in your career, is that kind of how you judge when you're going to compete, when it's feeling like it's ready?
That's normally.
Go!
I'm on the basis he came off my injured.
There you go. Left's been injured for a minute, so I know what we've been seeing you more and more here at these events, and it's always a joy seeing you. Hopefully you do well today. Good luck.
Luckily it happened after the pin.
The goose. All right, Trent. I'm here with Down Rep Trent Johns today. How's it going today for you?
Good. A little tiring, but it's good.
It's a good turnout today. Still a lot of entries. Good running.
Big tournament. Yeah, definitely a lot of entries. A lot of the top guys came from Florida and from out of state. We've seen a lot of people we've never seen before. They came here and definitely showed up and showed out and beat some of our top guys. So pretty cool to have them come up and through our finals and really kind of mix things up a little bit.
That's right. It's always good when people from out of state come and join in the fun known as the madness of the Florida Arm Wrestling League. Here on table 2, we got the Goose and Dan Worley. These guys may have pulled roughly 1,000 times in their history here in Florida. Lots of going back and forth, lots of that. They know where each other are going.
So Miller and Worley on table 2, kicking off this 220-pound class. A lot of movement in that one. Got a foul on Worley.
Worley just said, I know, I was about to take him for a ride.
Strap right out of the gate on table 1 here.
Josh Miller and Goose, mirror images of each other.
Woo! Winner, 2 elbow fouls on Worley. Josh Miller picks up the win early on in the 220 Pro class.
Oh, Goose looks comfortable.
Man! Nice second effort from Goose. Looking powerful on that right arm.
Is this Rundle 2 right now?
Rundle 2 is here. This is like Rundle fly.
I saw him geared up inside on his last match, and I was like, Matt looks different.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Tables 1 and 2. Oh, I like this. Look at that. Look at the
Straight
effort
sideways.
with the leg. I like that.
And he does. He shoots straight sideways. I think that's a bad idea against Josh Miller, but we'll see.
We shall see. This is one of the Wisconsin boys. There it is. Miller picks up the win. Good fight, not quite enough. Josh Miller looking very good on this right arm so far.
Tim Talman just watching another promotions video right now. And what does he do? He compliments the reffing. I love it.
All right, table one, here we go. Massive Worley hit. What do we got, an elbow fall on Worley?
Worley says, I can top roll right-handed too.
Like, oh man. We've had about 90 to 100 people. Oh yeah. Very good.
We've had roughly 100 people in the chat at the time.
All right, another Worley hit going way outside. Slipping, going to straps on table one. All right, so we will go to the strap on table number one.
Which is why I think we talked to him when they were breaking down and all that. Because we knew that. It's like, hey, we're watching huddle. That's the only one. And so normally that's where the
All right, table number one, here we go. Both these guys looking good so far on the right arm. Worley, though, having a little trouble keeping that elbow on. Winner, Daniel Worley, very nice. Thanks for being here, guys. If you are just joining us, we are in the 220-pound pro division at the Florida Arm Wrestling League's state championships. We still have the 242-pound class and 242 plus the super heavies. We are on the right arm, and this is the final arm of the day. Big thanks to all of the sponsors that helped make today possible. We're having a heck of a day for arm wrestling in Florida, and I'll tell you what, we couldn't do it without them. So big thanks to Pro Gear Gym, Eclipse Tattoos, Do-It-Yourself Pest and Lawn Products, and Arm Shark. Wow, nice top roll hit. Nice top roll hit there from the Wisconsin man. Couldn't quite hold on for the win, but he was close. Strap will be going on. And I believe this is to get into or closer to the finals. Wow, we got a stop in an awkward position. Worley trying to finish. Now a big turn on the inside, but a stoppage. I'm not sure what the call was for. For elbow foul, perhaps? Not 100% sure what the stoppage was there, but we will restart this match in the straps. Winner will be facing Jeff Miller in the finals. Massive hit from Worley, trying to finish it, and this time he gets it. Daniel Worley needs 2 wins to go up and over Jeff Miller. Miller looking very good throughout the bracket today. Had a super match loss to Tim Talmadge, 3-0, but has come back strong here in the 220-pound right arm class. Huge turnout tonight at Florida Arm Wrestling League's state championships. Massive amount of pullers here, and they're all going hard. They're all going strong. We got big classes, tough classes all the way across the board. And now another final, 220 pounds pro. Up next to be the 242s, followed by the supers. All on the right hand and all going straight through to the finals. No rest for the wicked. It is currently 7:15 here in the Eastern time zone. All right, here we go. Daniel Worley and Jeff Miller. This is the finals. Daniel Worley on the B side, going to need to win 2 times in order to get that gold medallion. Miller has been undefeated so far in this bracket, looking to shut things down right here, right now. Hands closed. Wow, dominant from Jeff Miller. Worley tried to sneak out the back door but couldn't make it. Jeff Miller is your champion at 220 pounds on the right hand. Now we're heading to the 242-pound right-handed class. The names and the people are only going to get bigger. So a hell of a event thus far. Heading to the 242-pound class.
So I just talked to the tournament directors. It looks like we're going to do the right-hand super.
Oh, right-hand super first.
No, I'm sorry. After the 242 pro class we're doing here, we're going to do the supers.
Yep.
We're going to do left hand overall.
Very good.
We're going to do right hand overall. And then we're going to drag all these trophies and the podiums up on stage and do awards.
Beautiful. It is coming down to the end of the line.
You could be. You could be. If you believe. Look at that. Josh Miller says, I want to take me out of 242s and put me in supers so I can pull Uncle John.
He would like that. Yeah. Right? So we got Mario Tembakis back up in this class. Sellers versus Tambakis on table number 2. Hand walk, slip, going to straps. All right, this could be a very telling match. Sellers on the left, Tambakis on the right. Sellers was the winner, I believe, of the left-handed 242. Wow. Mario had to do everything he could to sneak out the back door on that one.
Dane was the one that beat him left-handed too, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Is Dane Sellers Mario Tambakis' nemesis here?
It may be. He may be. Yeah, I think he's a lot of people's nemesis, to tell you the truth. Looking very strong. His pulling style has been very, very advantageous to him against most of the pullers he's been against.
So table 1 can't find a grip over there.
Yeah, they're trying. They're trying. So the strap is on, and we are close. There it is. Dominant hand position, and he gets the finish.
I get why he's uncomfortable now.
Yeah.
So Dane Sellers is doing what they call here in Florida the Worley trick, putting pressure into that strap.
Locking that pronation in.
Watch his shoulder match as he closes his hand and he stands up. He'll roll his hand around, gaining height.
Yeah. He's got the height, that's for sure.
So right there, his index finger is locked into his shoulder.
Yep. Gonna grip it and rip it right through the wrist.
Mario don't like it. Dane's able to maintain it.
Mario doesn't like it. He's gonna try to push through. The question is he gonna be able to slow him down before it gets to a terminal position? Dane got it. That guy's a powerful dude. Mega power to tear through like that. Where I come from, that's called some serious ass power. Woo! All right, so Sellers. 42s must be a small class. Okay, 5 guys in the 42s, so that's why we're going to be going a little bit slow here because it's guys against guys. This gentleman on the right must have gotten a bye the first round. Now he's going to go against Sellers.
Right, he is an experienced Florida puller that has been giving Dane some trouble.
I see.
But I think Dane has cracked the code here with CJ. We'll see.
I'm supposed to do undefeated.
All right.
I don't know. CJ looks like he's got pretty good containment there. The Dane formation.
Yeah. Sellers knows. His hand and wrist are just rock solid. What a disgusting display that was. Power. Just dirt power in that hand. Forget it. Forget it. Thank you guys for joining us today. Make sure you give it a little thumbs up, a like, subscribe to the channel. If you are all about Florida arm wrestling, all things arm wrestling, then this is the place to be. All right, table 2, B-side action, win to stay in. Here we go on table 2. There it is, and a dominant hand. So offsetting. So we offset with those fouls on table number 2. We're going to restart that match.
Dane's trying to catch his breath over there.
Dane has been going and going and going. Strong, high hit, gets him the win. Mario Tembakis back to the table. B-side action on table 2 once again. Mario got a bad first round draw against Sellers. All right, table 1, here we go. Sellers got a grimace through it. Wow, Sellers with that secondary hit. So strong. Mario takes the win on table 2. Now some discussion about table 1. Sellers with the win.
Looks like they're going to go intentional foul in a losing position.
Yep.
Loss there.
Yep. We are getting towards the end of the day, the 242-pound pro right hand. We've got to be down to the top 5 or so.
Not that you guys stare, I don't know why I'm sitting here talking about
I'm just happy the stream looks better. That's all I have to do.
Audio's a little muffled.
All right, couple big hosses here on table 2. Both of these guys have been beat by Sellers. All right, big hit from Tembakis. That's a pin, parallel pin. Mario takes that win. Mario hitting with a lot of ferocity on the right hand. The question here is going to be, can Mario do anything to throw Dane Sellers off of his game? Sellers has looked enormously powerful. Tim Talmadge wants to see a low grip in this match. And I think Mario might have been listening. Mario definitely going low. Mario is going to want to... Yeah, see, Sellers doesn't like it. Sellers does not want that low grip. He doesn't want his wrist compromised like that. He doesn't want that clamp on the back of the wrist. Watch for Mario to come out with a massive hit. He needs to get real estate in that hit, and he needs to keep it. That's all he needs to worry about. He doesn't need to pin him right away, but he needs to put him off of his shoulder. Dallas looking to all come back. There it is! Massive hit! Massive again! He is so close! Mario is absolutely turning on the overdrive right now. He wants this win more than anything, and he forces the intentional elbow foul. That was a lot of horsepower from Mario in a short amount of time. So Sellers now with one elbow foul, and Mario was able to take control on the hit, but he wasn't able to finish it. He wasn't able to put him away. Let us know in the chat, can Mario Tembakis overcome this very, very strong Sellers?
That's how you want to see a match go. One person wins, we make an adjustment, it comes back.
Yep. Mario, a very smart puller. No call there. We got movement on both parties.
Yeah, we're not in the referee's grip yet, so we still got that opportunity to move.
All right. Dane Sellers gets closed first, and now he's got an elbow foul. So that's a second foul. Mario Tembakis picks up the win. There was move in the referee's grip, so Mario gets the first win. We're going to switch sides, and now they're both on the B side.
We're going to run it back.
You got to be careful. When you're on one foul left, you really got to be careful, especially if you're in the referee's grip. This is the 242-pound pro class, and we are witnessing the battle for first place. Sellers just needs to win this one. Tembakis needs to win 2 in a row. Sorry, Tembakis won the first one, and now we're at the end of the line for sure. Both on the B side, both of them lost to each other. Here we go. Chance shot is trying to get these guys rolled out a little bit. Look for Mario to slam inside. There it is! Sellers running back! Mario can't quite finish! Wow! Sellers is all over the place. So it's an elbow foul.
Foul in losing position. That's a foul in losing position. That's an intentional foul in a losing position, by the way.
That's a foul in a losing position, which would have been a loss of the match. So we're going to restart this, and Sellers has...
Chance, I wasn't losing position. I wasn't losing position.
Mario Tembakis just needs to do what he's been doing, only harder. Referee's grip now. Dane Sellers for all the marbles. Mario's closed first, Sellers closed second. Right straight down there, and Tembakis takes the win. Wow, what a match. All right, Robert, I got to arm wrestle.
All right, Uncle John's taking
Woo! Yeah.
Here with Dr. Artem. So,
Dr. Artem.
How'd you do today? Your left arm looked good. Right arm was a little trouble. How do you feel you did today?
It's good. Because I was thinking about, the right shoulder did hurt
I was thinking a Hurts type thing, and I have a little injury, but kind of losing to Matt and feeling it. I feel like he just got stronger, and I feel like I'm okay. I don't need to take any more rest. I keep training. That was my only concern. So I feel like my loss was more deserved than than I wish it was not, right?
Well, you said you've kind of been battling a few injuries since that round robin, right? You took quite a bit of damage on that.
Yeah. So that was the kind of mental issue, but feeling it like. I feel like it's kind of there, but at the same time, like the mat felt so good, and the rest of the competition, I kind of also gonna have an issue. So I feel like I'm okay. I guess
it's just Matt's just that good right now, huh?
Yeah, Matt's good. So stylistically, I like stylistically that John's match is a little different. So I feel like I don't need. That's what my decision was. Do I take like 1 or 2 weeks off right now and then train for John real quick, or I just keep training? And as I said, I feel like the ass whooping I got is well deserved. My right is not as bad as I feel it is. I'll start training tomorrow.
There you go.
So yeah, we should be okay for John. So Matt's feeling good. When Matt set up, I was like, man, all the options I did. It felt good in some places, but overall, he was fucking solid.
I still remember the first post you made after that round robin. I didn't place first, but I'm the first one back to practice because you left there and went to a practice. So
Right. So I'm still on it. You don't even know yet that I'm driving you home for the next 2 hours.
Oh yeah, that's all right.
Did Matt tell you that?
It's okay.
I was like, hey,
it's roughly on the way.
What Robert will be okay if I drive him, right? Like that's kind of helps him a little bit. Like, yeah, he'll take. That's a better sales pitch. Yeah, for everybody wondering, my woman left me because dogs have been in the crate for more than 6 hours.
Lindsay said, "Hey, if that right arm would have won, I would have stuck around."
Oh man!
But
no, you know what? I was like, I started pulling Matt as she left, and I'm like, hey, I told Chance, hey, if I lose now, that's because Lindsay left.
There you go.
And it happened. So
you gotta have that support system. Yep. So tell us, in this super class here, who's the one to watch? Right-handed. Who's the guy in Florida that showed up today?
Who won and left?
Brad Grundy, yeah.
All right, well, so we got Brad again. We got Brandon Williams.
So hold on, Brad's pulling right-handed?
Yep.
I thought he was too injured to pull Pablo. Maybe at that level, he's okay to pull these guys, but not Pablo?
Well,
is that his ideology on it?
I heard it, and I just warmed him up. He said, as I was warming him up, he was like acting a little weird, like it's not there.
So he's still facing a little bit of injury.
Yeah, he did not. He was just saying a bunch of negative stuff while warming up. So I feel like he just wants to pull. I don't know if he's in the money. Or not, what's his situation? Because that's the thing with today's people. Everybody's asking what I should do. Dude, are you in the money? Does winning your class helping you the money? Does winning overall help? Like, this is the question you're asking.
Yep.
So if Brad is injured and he's not in the money, he should stay.
Well, I think he's so much in the money now that he could let them compete 3 events without him, and he'd still place first.
I mean, sure. So I don't know. Maybe he's feeling good. The left hand looked good.
This might be a better test than maybe Pablo to see if your wrist is back. I guess is maybe his mentality. I'll have to check with him on that. I think he's pulling right-handed.
Did he just pull Pablo, or he's pulling Pablo?
He was supposed to pull Pablo at Monster Factory, but he pulled out because of wrist injury.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
And it was just a week ago. That's why I'm wondering, like, maybe this is the test. Is it coming back?
Right, because he still prepared for as long as he could, right? So, and I guess, I don't know, Chance was telling me that Brad's left is like number 1, number 2 in Florida. And him being Carl today in a war, I mean, it's a good thing. I don't know if it was new for him or he was expecting to do that. But that's a good win.
The last tournament that Chance, Brad, and Carl pulled together, Brad beat both Carl left-handed and Chance right-handed. So how he's not the number 1 guy in Florida is beyond me, but...
I guess he is.
Well, they had a conversation, and I guess since it wasn't a fresh scenario at the end of a tournament or whatever.
It is overalls. Well,
no, he beat him in the tournament
all of those guys are big. I understand. I have beaten him last left-handed, but overalls.
Yeah.
So I get it if you want to talk to me and him, but yeah, he should be number 1 among those guys.
Right, yeah.
Well, that's how you know Ken Shaw runs the rankings.
Oh, I forget. In the Hook rankings by your number one competitor, Chancellor Shaw.
It is hard. And Florida rankings probably too.
Yep, of course. He's got the good experience on how to keep Florida guys in the top 10.
For sure. Especially when it comes down to being yourself.
Well, I mean, you get a few ranks just for running the rankings. That's like a given.
Right,
like,
right.
hey, I really am number 4, but I run it. So, like, I'm like number 2 and 3.
I've ran some rankings. It depends on how humble you feel that morning. You might well not include yourself. Hey, guys, I want to keep it fair. Or you might well, man, I'm number 1 this year.
Yeah. The video you sent of you beating me didn't come through, so sorry.
Yeah, my bad, dog. My bad, big dog. Look, my thumb hurts.
People hanging on to it?
I feel like it is.
Yeah, there was a couple ugly matches there where people trying to rip it off.
That's what pisses me off. Like, my left arm feels good. My thumb is like, I feel like it's broke.
Tomorrow you're going to wake up and can't bend it?
Oh, my God. I have to message Michael Todd. Hey, match is up.
All right. Looks like we had a bracket snafu, so we're not taking off yet.
Oh. What happened to the bracket?
Not sure. So I know earlier in the bracket we had an issue where we entered somebody in an amateur and not a pro class, and then you were entered doubled instead of somebody else, so they had to fix that.
Okay. I just paid a lot of money today, I guess, yeah.
Yep. Really minor issues on the brackets. They're still both learning the Aries, so really out of some of the bracket issues I've seen in tournaments, that's really not that big of a deal.
Dan Shaw asked me earlier, what do I feel about the whole thing? And I just start thinking, and he's like, you have to think about that? I'm like, well, I don't know. So, but you know, we had a long conversation, but I'm like, when I came in and how my class ran, because the question was, can Chance and Mikey as a new duo, who can do, you know, who has the talent of doing what? And Mikey's killing it on the mic. He's running the bracket efficiently. He announces the deck. And you know, Chance refs and all that. So far, yeah, I thought, you know what, I mean, I'm thinking about it because it's a lot to think about, but everything looks and, you know, everything is good. I like it.
It's a good flow for a tournament, right? You wouldn't know that this is only their 3rd tournament as a group. I feel it's flowed together pretty good.
It is. I'm not going to lie. It has been a long fucking time. It is a lot of people here. It's a lot of process.
It's almost 8 o'clock.
Yeah. It's long day. Technically, I don't know what's the, you know, there's always a problem.
That's the brackets. We're not brackets.
Oh, no, that's what I was just saying. I just got my phone somewhere.
Oh, Mario.
Oh, you got it? Oh, no, it's good. I just wanted to check someone had it. Thank you for reminding me. That's fine.
Yeah, so I mean, as usual.
I didn't realize it was that late. I thought it was rolling up on 6 o'clock, not 9 o'clock. For what? No, please tell us, let us know what's going on. Did the bracket dump and we're rebuilding it?
Yeah, I guess they're supposed to be randomized between like coaches, and so I guess there's a random thing, randomize everything, so it messed up the whole thing, so they got to manually read it or something like that. But nobody knows, so maybe now.
Yep. And Mikey, hop on the mic and let us know what's going on. Yeah, we were supposed to start 5 minutes ago. Yeah. All right, it looks like the Aries bracket dumped the classes, and they're going back through and rebuilding it manually. They are just about done,
Maybe
heading up the tables now.
somebody hit the randomize a little too quick. Oh, that's the one where Corey Miller usually tell you, hey, do not hit this randomize, hit this one.
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
So, it happens.
You got Uncle John walking up here all yellowed out.
Dude, he's a yellow Power Ranger. I don't want to sound like an Uncle John hater.
But you're an Uncle John hater?
No. But one color outfits looks better when you're in shape.
Oh, Uncle John is massive right now. He's thickalicious.
Dude, I can't tell the difference between him and Cameron Heidman. It's the same guy,
right?
Come on, Uncle John.
You got to remember, November last year, Uncle John was 198.
That's what I'm saying. The guy let himself go, man. The guy let himself go.
Woo! What's the call? We're going
what
strap on that one. He tried to bail, and it looked like a parallel pin. He might have got away with one there.
I'm going to tell you something. Cameron is not that right-handed.
I think Uncle John would agree with you after that.
He's not a favorite in the class, but he has power for sure.
I got Adam and Zach too.
So
We go
see.
Adam and Zach on table 2.
Adam from all the way from Australia.
Australia boy.
Zach all the way from Tampa.
The Bay Area.
The Bay Area, dog.
Let's see if Uncle John can do anything different in the strap.
I think he has it.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He did
man,
do more.
Kyle is strong, man.
But he's just looking too strong.
Kyle is strong. Okay. I don't feel that bad anymore. I usually beat camera practice, but not last 2. So, it's good.
Have you noticed that your practice right hand has been going downhill too recently?
Yeah, but also at the same time, like as I'm saying, it's one to beat to Cameron because I started beating Cameron a lot easier left-handed, and he's now beating me right-handed. So now looking at him beating Uncle John, Cameron is not bad, man. So I feel like I don't know. I feel like is my right hand training that's worse than my left? I don't know, man, but.
Oh, Pops Newman.
Hey, Pops, relax.
We don't
man.
need to talk about
yeah,
that.
we don't need all these details, Pops.
Aussie arm wrestler, yes. Jake is going to talk to you about Matt King. I think he became a Matt King fan today. The room got behind him on that win.
Oh, dude, I hated it. All the yells. I'm like, oh man, really? How many teammates Matt has?
Well, you got to know, Arden, when you walk into a tournament, you have a target. Like, you're the guy, so anyone that gets a win on you, it's always a big celebration.
In my body, I'm still a 154 guy trying to make a name. You know?
Yeah, you're still thinking, do I need to go take video on the side right now? No,
right,
I'm the number one guy.
Hey, who has my camera, guys? I forgot. So, then Brad comes up to me, hey, so you probably hate losing to a no-name guy right in America. I'm like, first of all, no. I guess there's so many ways. First of all, I got taught by Herman Stevens. You just go and perform anywhere. But so you're only in shape one time a year, and that's Lottie, whatever it is, right? So that gives you a perspective. Even though I'm always in okay shape, oh, that's good win for Adam. Even though I'm always in okay shape, I'm so okay with losing to anybody because, my peak shape, it is like twice or 3 times a year. And, today is not it. And that taught me to learn to lose to a lot of people. That's one. But that's not even, I don't want to say it's relevant because I've been losing to Matt for like a long time. I feel like I've only really beat him once this year. Out of 2 he beaten me, and he really, I guess he really didn't like the one loss so much. So no, never again. So
well, I know I talked to him early this morning when he first got here.
His wife came up to me and said that he wanted to beat you. I'm like, hey, he feels good.
Yep, they said he was here to test himself against you. So I mean, it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, dude, it's 2 things. I don't think to the American Matt is nobody. To me, Matt is the only guy I'm scared about when it comes to the tournament. You know what I mean? Because, even with Austin being in good shape, I will beat Austin beats Matt, I have my little triangle I can work out sometimes.
So we were talking,
Matt,
Florida, the 198 class in Florida, you can pick the top 5 guys and probably go anywhere in the nation, and they're going to be competitive. I think if you get the Craig Tullier and all that, that's different, but if you take him to Craig Tullier's tournament, Florida's probably going to take 2nd and 3rd place in that tournament. Anywhere in the nation.
I kind of agree and disagree with you. It depends who shows up. I feel like if you have a good talent, I don't know if Matt, what new Matt is like, but I remember seeing Matt before. I feel like on more outings where there's more out-of-state people, and I think that's where your technique gets down. And I feel like more talented guy will beat you. We do have a lot of strong people, but I feel like if we all just combine our those top 5 and you remove the elite dude. We do have good people nowadays for sure. Like Matt, me, Austin. We have a good showing for sure.
I think they're definitely in the conversation of being on the podium for any tournament.
Who left? Ian left?
Yeah, I feel like
Someone left, right? Ian?
Ian left. So yeah, we have good dudes.
So we still have the left hand and the right hand overalls
For sure.
after this. And then the award ceremony. So hopefully the second this tournament's over, I start tearing down. And so when we get to that point,
we're walking out the door.
Okay, back to the original plan. Ryan Cameron.
You got to go in after that overall.
Huh?
Because you won your class, you got a left-hand overall. You gonna whack Carl? Is Carl still here? Or Brad?
Woo! So the problem is left-hand overall, because we're already talking about it. It is double elimination.
Yep, it's a regular bracket.
So the worst case scenario, I think it's me pulling Dan first. Because me, Dan, and the friendless guys here, right? And we can try to beat up on the rest. But if me and him fighting, it's not good. But if I pull Brad first and we can do something, you know what I mean? Like, we all here probably try to beat up on Brad because he's the heaviest guy so far.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It's a good bracket because it's Brad is in there, I'm in there, Carl, Dan is in there, and
then anyone that wants to buy in.
And Dane is in there too.
Yep.
Are they still doing the buy-in today?
Anyone can buy in.
Gotcha.
Yep. If you competed, you're allowed to buy in. If you won your class, you get in for free.
And I usually know about everything, but I was thinking about that. I agree. I feel like you should not be able to buy in at this point.
That would be a thing that Brandon Moore started.
Well, because it is done, but I feel like it's usually done a little bit different. To where you buy in to be part of overalls.
Yep. To me, that's only when it's king of the table style. You hop in the.
Man, I forget. There's some things where you can buy in, but normally you do pull your class. I forget the difference.
There's been a couple tournaments where people didn't even compete and bought in.
I've done that.
And all it was is for 6 points. Like there wasn't a cash prize or anything.
Got you.
Austin Wade versus Adrian Morrison needs to happen. Interesting.
Yeah, Austin will kill him though.
Well, they met at that tournament up there and went 1 for 1.
Yeah. And I fooled Adrian myself. Adrian has the lock by the pad. Problem is now Austin knows it, and if you do know it now,
and you'll never get there again.
Yeah, Austin, Adrian is really smooth from the center to your pad, right? If you get him left where he gets, you can't get him out of there. Like, it took me everything, and for my, that's how my shoulder kind of hurt. I was, me and Adrian pull, right? And Adrian gets me by the pad, and I'm talking to Paul. I'm being casual. I'm thinking I'm about to pull Adrian with my biceps. I'm stuck. I can't move the fuck out of him. So I'm there like this fucking can opening, right? And it takes, 30 seconds and all my breath out of me. So, and I feel like, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Once he learns or finds a way to get there from the center, kind of like Devin. Devin has the lock, but he didn't have a center. And now, as they say, he does. Same thing as Adrian. He gets the center and he gets to his pad. Yeah, it's going to be tough to suck him out of there.
For everyone, right? Yep.
Yeah, but the problem is Austin. I feel like his smooth move is going to kill it as soon as, but, now that he knows
the lane.
He cannot get by the pad, for sure.
All right. So Uncle John tried to bail and got thumb clamped here. Let's see if the strap helps at all.
Okay, because it's him and Dylan here.
Yeah. Dylan did not look happy. Oh, man.
Adrian already beat him fresh for fresh. I believe it was, he did, but I think Austin came back, right? So that was
kind of Ryan North, right?
That was a surprise thing. Yep. No, Ryan North and Adam.
Go, boys.
Pussy.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Brad. You're supposed to pull Pablo. Flipping for the side.
Take a break, you too.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Enjoy yourself for a minute.
Thank you, buddy.
So who do we got here? Brad Grundy all day?
Dude, I'm hoping Austin family is not watching this because Austin Wade's, because Austin Collins is making such a great case for Adrian. And he makes Austin Wade look like, man. Austin, I didn't know you lost to fucking Dawson, man. I can't even defend you no more. Come on, Adrian. You're going to smoke Austin Wade.
Sounds like it's a mismatch now for Adrian.
Dude, Adrian,
why waste your time with just Austin Wade?
Adrian, just go ahead and pull me, young man.
Yeah, might as well.
$500 will make it happen I don't know. I'm out of. Dude, I can't even get a ride home, man. So I don't know. If Robert leaves me today,
let's pull somewhere between Orlando and Jacksonville.
Yeah, dude, I'm a nomad if Robert leaves me. Okay.
We got a rest area.
So.
There we go.
And then. Yeah, dude. Hey, I booked my flight to Chicago last night.
How much was it? I'm curious. The Chicago flight.
200.
That's not bad.
300. Getting there 7 a.m. Saturday. Going home 6 p.m. Sunday.
So tell the stream, what are you doing in Chicago?
Oh, what are we doing? I guess me and Travis gonna put on because of the game on Sunday, and it's Chicago. There's gonna be so many arm wrestlers.
Go Bears!
And the Bears and Steve Kaplan gonna be in the house too, and Steve Kaplan gonna be buying some tickets as well. So because of all those arm wrestlers coming towards the game, you'll be stupid not to host a tournament.
Yep.
So and Travis decided, well, let's just bring our duo back in town, so it's legit, and we'll do a tournament Saturday as usual, just because we have all those people in town. It'll be stupid. So now that I'm coming, we're gonna host a late night tournament. Your normal thing, right? You've been there many times.
Yep.
2-hour tournament. Get some. Everybody getting paid.
Do little entries, little after party, little good time.
Sunday game, good to go. So
that'll be good. It's always good to hear and Steve is back in and about, moving around.
Then if Friday still party holds up, the next weekend gonna be that. But if not, taking that week off and going. Hey, Austin Wade is in the house. Austin, young man. Austin Collins just diminished your entire career, man, and I can't even defend you no more. So. I don't know what to say.
All right, are we into the finals? Nope, we're still on the B side. Semifinals. Looks like we're about done with the regular tournament, guys. After that, we'll go to the overalls and then the award ceremony.
Oh yeah. Dude, I'm Team Austin Wade all the way, but not when Austin Collins is around. Apparently, he makes Adrian sound like fucking Austin's daddy.
Uh-oh. So you're saying Austin Wade has basically been demoted back to an amateur at this point?
Where is Austin Wade?
Well, no. When Austin Collins is in town talking about Adrian, there's just too many Austins, so it's fucking confusing. But y'all get the point.
Let me make this full screen real quick.
Yeah, you do that. I'll have to talk to Austin Wade to make sure he comes back now. Beats Dawson. Beats fucking Austin Collins, beats Austin, beats Adrian. How dare you guys talk shit about Austin Wade while he's injured? Fucking
That's the best time, isn't it?
Hyenas. So what?
That's the best time to do it, right? Call them out while they're wounded and bleeding?
Well, hey, that's Austin's style. Because Austin said, I'm about to pull for #1 spot with Worley. And Worley, it's like been injured for like forever.
I think his elbow injury has started in 2013, right? It just kind of never stopped.
Dude, I've met Worley. He already said, yeah, man, my left is... It's supposed to work at 13. So, yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, he made the mistake going, oh, Artem's a 154 guy. I won't need to tell him. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
My left elbow.
I mean, Dan's right is healthy. Yeah. But, not his left.
All right, who you got here?
Even though, I mean, the problem is Daniel. He knows he has an injury. He knows he can beat people that he needs to beat. But he'll still come to try to pull here. And if the cards are right, he'll still beat people. Oh, yeah, Dan, you're still good. Nah, man. Not as good as he can be.
Yeah.
Hey, just to let everybody know, I didn't lose to Matt King today. I will still not lose to Tim Talmadge. Hey, Tim, want to pull?
Oh!
See, already excuses. Nothing left, right-handed. Right-handed. You know what? It's not going to move past center. Me and you.
Here we go into the finals here.
$50.
Uncle John has adrenaline dumped from his right-handed match.
Around Robin.
Oh, I just got to take
I have to say I got a little extra things, but
You need a bathroom break?
no, it's okay.
No,
It's just like,
I'm holding it because I enjoy it.
it gets bothering me, especially
Come out and then suck it
well,
back
getting
in.
opened up like that. too, you know what I
Simulation
mean?
of
So it's okay. Like it's not. It just kind of I have it. It's strict, but it's not
This
like
is the last match, and then the stream will be over.
This is
because I mean everything. Once I beat you, I know I'm good. But if I lose to you, man, I'm fucking injured, man. There's something going on.
For the overalls, I'll go over the last one.
Overall, after this match is dead.
Well, if I'm healthy and I have $100.
Hold on, let's just let it go.
Hold on. You can say anything about 50. I'm gonna go
Here
back
we
to 50.
go. Into the strap.
Yeah, but I'm okay. Your math is really strong.
Tim Talmadge just says, I'll pull Matt before you and still win, Artem.
This Matt, man. Relax. No, I knew you would beat Eric. I knew you'd beat Eric.
Yeah. Tim is taking matches just to see if he can move him off center, and he's winning.
Like, what are you doing?
Here we go.
I told you you're gonna beat Eric. You have no chance against who you beat? Jordan Silk. Yeah, but somebody said very smart today. Jordan's hot and cold, man. and Josh at 220, that's a small Josh, man. That's what I'm saying. You pulled me, I can gauge it. Huh? I'll pull for fun too. I ain't got $100.
All right, Uncle John, the tournament has concluded. We are done. We got Artem. It's over. Let me squeeze in here. We're saying goodbye. Any words to the Florida audience before we sign off?
Well, seriously, if there's anyone from Florida that knew this was happening and is not here, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Awesome day. FAL, I will attend any FAL event, well-run, heavy-duty competition. This is where you want to be, and they're starting their new season.